Bună dimineața. It's day 7 of the European Cricket Network here in Romania at this beautiful Moara Vestia cricket ground. It's a big day for Group B of action. We will know which team will be eliminated and which finishes top, will go all the way to finals day. At the moment, it's the Gladiators sitting at the top, but it could be all change on the final matches here in the group. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Romania, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
It could and should be all change at the top, because though the Gladiators are sitting at the top of Group B at the moment, Cluj are only 1 point behind, and they've got 2 matches to play here today. They're up against Zenit first up, and this is going to be a repeat of what we saw first up yesterday morning when Cluj dismantled Zenit. They put 171 on the board and then restricted them just to 59, picking up all the points. And Cluj at the moment, the way they're playing, and particularly the way that they're batting, I can see them doing it again. And once they get that win, that's it. They're untouchable at the top of the standings. The news from the coin toss is that Cluj have won the toss, and no, you're wrong. They're going to have a field first, which surprises everybody. So they're going to put Zenit in, try and restrict them, I think, to a score probably around the 80s to the 90s, and then go on and knock the runs off, get the points that they need, go to the top of the standings. And then when they play the Lankan Lions later, I think they can really change things around if Vasu Saini, the captain, wants to. Saini has been in fantastic form in this fixture yesterday. He scored a brilliant 70, and he got good support, didn't he, from Taranjit Singh and also from Chamlak Fernando. Those two have been in fine form, and Aryan Mohammed has been smashing the ball big as well. Yesterday I did say that some of the issues that they might have maybe on the bowling front, but someone like Harsha Kinder has stepped up. He's been absolutely brilliant. Arun Kumar as well has been a little star for them. Even Sahi came on and bowled really well. So he is finding people to come in and slot in to those all-important bowling slots at the moment. So they're playing well as a team, and I expect them to get a big win here. Zenit, they also are playing their last match here today, so I wish them well. But they're a team that just never got going with the bat. I like the spirit and the fire that they play with, especially when they're out there in the field. But with the bat, it's just not happening. Yesterday, on both occasions when they played their matches, they never got past the 70s. So they're having a few issues here. Some of their key players, but they all have to perform at the same time. I think Lakshan is the key with the bat. He can really go big. Wanaraj has put in some good performances as well. But one guy that I feel that has been underused is Vindula. This guy could go out there with ball or bat and really turn on the start. Look, it is very unlikely that Zenit will progress into round 2. They're bottom at the moment. They've only got the 1 win under their belt, but they're only 4 points behind the Lankans. It is possible, it's not impossible, that they could get a win here, take all the points, and then hope that Cluj do a number on the Lankans later on, but it's very unlikely. So I think we know which way this is going. One man who I missed yesterday alongside me, but he is back. Charlie Hunt is in the cube, and Charlie will tell you a little bit more about what happened yesterday and also the squads for this match. Charlie, the news here from the middle, surprisingly, is that Cluj have won the toss, but they will have a bowl first.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, it was, of course, Cluj winning the toss. So that is a big, big start today. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. And, yeah, looking forward to today. As for yesterday, of course, my day off, but it was a day of one-sided affairs. Pretty much from game 1 all the way through to the end. Of course, we started with Cluj yet again taking on Zenit in this reverse fixture, and it was Cluj who looked the better of the two. No real surprise there. Yeah, and Rico mentioned it, Vasu Saini, he's got the highest average going at the moment in the tournament, sat at 79.66. He's certainly enjoying life out there. 3 scores of 30 plus yesterday, 2 in the 70s. He had a good day out as skipper, and it was a very comfortable 112 run victory for for Cluj against Zenit in that one. Zenit then had to go up it against the likes of the Bucharest Gladiators. It was a tough day for them. They had two big fixtures up against probably the two best domestic sides in the country, taking on the Gladiators. And yet again, this one was another one-sided affair. It was a 4.4 over thrashing from the Gladiators. They did it with 8 wickets to spare. Irfan Hussain, once more, that top 3 of the Gladiators is just scary. Well, it was up until game 3, of course, where Cluj put on 160 in that first innings. Yet again, Zalmi getting into the 70s, but an 80 off 29 for Taran was very crucial. But of course, you can see there, the big pick for me is Chamalka with the ball was very good. 3 for 13 off his 2 overs, meant it was a very good victory for Cluj. Then, well, Cluj was somewhat pushed in the 4th game. And, well, pushed to the likes of that last couple of overs. I know that Dilanka looked great with the bat, the left-handed batter for ACCB, but they fell 16 runs short in the penultimate game of the day. The last game of the day was the ACCB taking on the Gladiators. And Dilanka in the runs again, but it was, in the end, a pretty comfortable chase, doing it with 3 overs remaining, picking up 4 points from that last game. This is the state of play then as we go into the last round of fixtures for Group B here this morning and throughout this afternoon. Cluj, of course, taking on Zenit. It's Zenit's last game. Cluj have got 2 games to go. Lankan Lions have still got a game, looking to try and book their place in round 2, of course. It will be the bottom side that we say goodbye to throughout the course of today. There's having a look at the lineups then. Asmundulya Sasli comes in as a late addition for Cluj. Kunwar not having a great time with the old fantasy points. Zenit, you can see there, looking a little bit short of numbers this morning, but nevertheless, they have got a lot of work to do. And, well, of course, they will be batting first, so they'll be looking to try and put some runs on the board. And Cluj, well, they'll be looking to try and push them as far as possible. Taran at the top with Saini. That top 3 is scary. I mean, realistically, the top 5 is scary. Of course, you've got Pedi Alwa coming in at 5. He can hit a long ball, as can the likes of Dylan Fernando and Aaron Kumar. We know that they certainly aren't strangers to hitting a fair few amount of runs. But yeah, Rico's right. He said at the top, didn't he? He said Vindula is certainly a name that you should be looking out for. He has been one of the leading performers for Zenit alongside Lakshan at the top. But Vendilla just offers a little bit with the ball, which you feel might just come in handy at a certain time. And, well, I'm surprised to see that they've even got 4% chance, if I'm being honest, of Zenit. Of course, Cluj 96% favourites in this one. So looking and probably predicting a pretty one-sided affair. A very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're tuning in from. It's a pleasure to be back with you here today. I had a lovely day off, and we'll talk about it a little later, but to put it bluntly, I didn't do much. The aircon was in full use, and the sun was being very much avoided. And, well, I know Rico did a great job yesterday covering all that. I know we got a little visit from Mr. Maximo himself in the old ECN studio. I know he was kicking about. I know we'll be seeing him a couple of times, or hearing him a couple of times over the next course of the next couple of days. You can see those players making their way out on a scorcher of a Sunday morning. Easy, like Sunday morning. That's what Cluj will be hoping for anyway, as they're going to start with a bit of spin here, as Harsha Karvinda is going to take this first over of the day. And the first ball is going to run away. This is a really nice shot. This is going to be a boundary to start. Zenit is getting the first boundary of the morning. And a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in, of course, around the world. To Rob, to Shohag in the chat, to Ivan. A couple of people saying that a bit of an eager await for me to return. Well, I'm back, and it's hot. It is a warm one. It doesn't seem to be cooling down, and the only thing is it's getting warmer and warmer by the day. 38 degrees at some point throughout the next couple of days. So Hale getting off the mark nicely. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, he's played on. That's so unlucky. It was an inside edge onto the pad. In fact, that's Lakshan who's on strike, and unfortunately, it's going to be 4 and out for him, as this one is an inside edge onto the pad, and it just trickles onto the off stump. Oh dear, well, when it's not your day, it's not your day. When it's not your tournament either, because Zenit is once again struggling as they lose their first. It's 4 and out for Lakshan, 4 for 1, as out comes Persindu Vindula. And it is a very good time to, of course, welcome back a good friend and fellow commentator who did a superb job yesterday. It is, of course, Rico Full.
I'm back. Hey, what's going on? I had to do the whole day on my own
hang on,
yesterday.
Yoz, we've
and
lost the monitor.
now
Oh, we're back,
you
we're back.
have got two fans going on here. What about me, yours, yesterday? I like this favoritism. I bet you're going to get all the chocolates today on World Chocolate Day as well.
Is it World Chocolate Day?
It is World Chocolate Day.
Oh, hello.
And that's why we're not saying Harsha Kavinda bowling. It's Harsha Kinder. Okay, this is Harsha Kinder with it. Thanks,
saying
yours.
Kinder there.
Thanks, buddy. I know who my friends are, yours.
There you go. Look, I'll hold that for you.
Just
Be
because
honest,
I've got this
that's
little dude
That's
here.
not doing much. Not really.
Yeah, I was going to say, the
I'm
thing
not
is...
having it moving. Look, we'll have it there. Look, if I bring this over here, right, we're going to have a bit of fun here.
Yeah, Charlie here don't know what to do at the moment. He's got
I've got
fans in
loads of
two
fans
hands.
everywhere.
He's trying to sort them out.
I can't. I'm just going to stand here. Look,
You
just
got-
like
it's
that.
in front of the screen. You
Yeah, but
can't
that's
have that
fine.
there.
I can see what's going on out there. Anyway.
Did yours just unplug our monitor there, by the way?
Yeah, he did. He plugged it back in there.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, good to
I
be
hope
back.
you had a good day off.
I did. I did nothing.
You did nothing?
Well, I did some, but I didn't do much. That's just a lie. I did about an hour and a half in the gym in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hour and a half
Hour and a
in
half
that gym.
In that gym. You should. I tell you what, you should have seen the state of the
Oh
shirt
my
afterwards.
God.
Oh, it's Gundy from Kavinda.
I struggled to do 45 minutes in that gym. It's just...
It's so hot.
It's too hot.
But I
It's-
no, but to be fair, I did put the aircon down all the way down to like 16, and it's.
Did you have it to yourself?
Yeah, there was no one in there.
That makes
It
a
was-
difference.
It was lovely. I have to
Hello,
say.
world. I hope you're all well. Yeah, it is World Chocolate Day today. So we got to be talking a lot
I
of
have
chocolate.
to say, this is lovely now. I might stay for the next 4
Yeah,
months.
now I know. Yeah, that's it. I know who my friends are. Thanks, yours. You think
but
you're
you
getting
had
a
your own
Christmas
one.
card from me?
Yeah, but you're also. Yeah, but I think I don't exactly do as well in the sun and heat as you do. It's going to be an interesting one. This one, Cluj, of course, looking to go top of the table. They've played so well, haven't they? They've proved as to why they're the reigning champions.
Yeah, the other thing about them though is that we have to remember this: they're relying on scoring a lot of runs because they've also given away a lot of runs.
Yeah, that is true. But the thing is, for me, they're giving away runs, but not because they're bowling badly. You know, they're just sort of, they're not bowling extras. Oh, well, speaking of extras, there's a couple of them.
That is an absolute banger from Charlie. Talk about the
Welcome
commentator's curse. Yeah.
Couple of wides to.
You could not have timed that to
No,
better.
not one single bit.
So anyway, I'm going to say it first. England, they did it. As I said, a lot of people in the chat yesterday fancied Switzerland. I said no, England would win. They do win. Yeah, go on, say it. You say it before me as well. Let's talk about this first. That's going to go. Well, it's given us 4. I thought this was pretty close to 6, but 4 it is. It's a good
4.
shot.
Yeah, I think it is 4. Just a couple of bounces, but yeah, nice pick up. Reads the length early, just drops this one a bit short. As Govinda had a good couple of overs a couple of days ago, and yeah, ever since then he's been getting more and more ample opportunities. Yeah, England didn't look great again, but again scraping through. This time getting it through on penalties. I have to say there were a few nerves kicking about last night.
Yeah, this is what I was saying though about them. It's the way they've been. That's why I still tip them, as you know,
Oh dear,
to go all the way and win it. It's going to be hesitation. In comes a throw.
wrong end.
Yeah, given as a wide, so that's going to be 2. Yeah, not playing well, but winning, you know. And if you're doing that, then sooner or later you're going to click and then be brilliant. And that's what I think they're going to do.
Yeah,
get a good win. But I got to say, I mean, I have to say, when the World Cup was on, and of course it was in England, I had them to win it. I had
the Euros.
Yeah, I just think there's no way that they're going to lose it on that time. I thought they had an easy round and draw, I think. Oh, a little edge. That's going to go all the way down to the... Nope, it goes towards the boundary, but it gets...
Oh, dear.
That's a wild throw. It's still
That's
going.
another wild throw.
Now he gets it on the back, does the batter.
End of the over. It's a magical one. It is 21 for 1 at the end of the first. Well, Zenit, if they keep going at this rate, they'll be up 200s.
Yeah, that's probably the best start they've had to any match since just 21. All right, they've lost a wicket, and the big wicket, that of Lakshan, who certainly is their best batter. But, hey, look at this. Look at the run rate.
Get in there.
It's getting there. Look at the maximum rate.
Yeah, getting
going
there.
up as well. And a lot of that, I suppose, has got to be said, is down to Cluj and the Gladiators.
How good has that top 3 been?
Yeah,
For both sides,
Yeah.
for the Cluj and Gladiators. Very scary
well,
if you're anyone else going up
runs
against them.
galore yesterday when Cluj were playing. Of course, you touched on it. Vasu Saini, what an average he's got at the moment. Yesterday, 2 lots of 70s and a 32, so only out once in the day. So he's been in brilliant form.
Do have a feeling, though, in this one that we might be seeing a little bit of rotation, maybe by Cluj. I do think that with the likes of Zenit, of course, being bottom of the table and also struggling numbers-wise, it just feels as if they're going to change things up potentially. As Aaron Kumar is going to get this second over. And in classic Kumar style, he starts with a wide.
Aaron Kumar, the man who was on a hat-trick yesterday.
Was he?
And then afterwards bowled a hat-trick of wides.
A good man. Good man, classic European style. I like it.
And he'll know that I'm talking about it because I spoke to him about it
You
today
did.
with
You
the
spoke
whole
to
team.
I have to say, I don't know if you were speaking. You were more shouting about it. You were all getting very animated about it. That's another why. There's two.
I was yesterday as well. But there you go. He says, no hay dos sin tres. There might be a third here to the lefty.
Could be coming up. You can Kumar's finding the funny side of it. I'm glad he does. I don't think the keeper does behind the stumps in Pissau.
Yeah, it was funny though yesterday. Well, this is not funny because that's 4 runs. Bangs it in short and it's boom. Yeah, what was funny was they put all the, because they had to put all the slips in, the gully.
Did they?
They were all in there. And then it was wide. And when he bowled a third, they all came out. They thought, no, we're not staying here anymore.
It took them three wides to come out.
3 wides to come out
Good
of
Lord.
those positions. But
Good Lord.
That's the way
Well,
it goes.
I hope the chat looked after you yesterday. I hope they were nice to you.
They were very good on the Saturday, and I'm sure they'll be very good here today as well.
Are you noticing something, by the way? I want to see if you can pick this. This is another Gundy ball, and it's going to be another boundary. So, well, this is not good from Cluj. They're leaking runs pretty consistently at the moment. Another boundary, 4 more, and Kumar, he's just offering up pie after pie.
Yeah, he is. It's another Gundy ball. Thank you very much. 4 runs. I know what you're going to ask me.
What's
I have
that?
noticed.
Have
It's
you
not a
noticed
bird.
it? No.
It's not a plane.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Vinny Sandu? No, it's a drone.
It's the drone which is doing a bit of footage out there. I wonder who's in the tower. I wonder maybe they can show us the drone up there, actually.
It's in the
Nice
danger
shot.
zone if it's a top edge, though, by the way. Oh, well, dot ball. There's an appeal. I didn't hear anything. Good appeals, though.
Well, Aaron Kumar appeals. The wicketkeeper goes up. The batter doesn't stay moving. And then the wicketkeeper goes over to the batter to sort of say, hey, why don't you walk? You touched that. He said, no, I didn't.
There
Well,
you go.
there it is.
Look at that.
The drone is doing its job. Well, that would be good footage, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I heard, by the way, yesterday, another one. This is gets a bit of glove on this to piss out, and they'll come through. Direct
Ooh.
hit. I think he's fine. I heard that there was a GoPro being worn.
There was.
Oh.
Yeah, there definitely was.
Have
It
a
was
look here, by
Aryan
the way.
Mohammed.
There he gets in. That's a good player to have a GoPro on. I wonder if that will get. You've got to get that sent over. I think. Gotta get it
I
sent
think
over.
obviously permission was requested and granted,
Granted,
and I think that Mehda had already discussed about having the footage sent through, and Mohammed, especially after he batted so well, said, yeah, no problem, of course. But he did bat well. And
I heard
I'm
he
looking
hit
forward
one
to
of the
seeing some of
shots
them.
of the day, or shots of the tournament. As this is up in the air, this should be the second wicket, in fact, and it will be, as it's a pretty simple catch in the end by Harsha Govinda. Well, he took a wicket off his bowling, now he takes a catch off someone else's, and Kumar surprises them with the straight one, potentially, as it's going to be out for the outgoing batter, of course. It's the man who Rico was picking for maybe player of the day for Zenit, but not to be with the bat. Vindila goes.
Yeah, disappointing. And they don't want to be losing wickets like this because they're a bit lower numbers today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Kinder, it's no surprise from Kinder as he takes the catch. Kinder's got to be the player of the day, really, on World Chocolate Day with a name like that.
Heard that Zenit has had a good couple of injuries yesterday and over the last couple of days. That it's just starting to metaphorically and probably physically cook them.
Yeah.
Slightly out there. So another one bites the dust. It's 33 for 2. De Silva in at 4. Yeah, of course, with 9 down, with only 9 on, what's that? It's got to be, do the maths. It's not many that you got to get. They're already a good chunk into them. Oh, and this one, I think gets a little, maybe tickle on this, but a bit of a wayward start for Kumar, but he's now finding a bit of rhythm here. Yeah, I didn't do much yesterday. I sort of got out of, I ampled that. I didn't go to breakfast. Didn't do breakfast. I was like, no. I was like, if I'm going to have a day of not having breakfast, it's going to be today. And the thing is as well, sort of 12 days out of 14, 16 you're there, that breakfast does get slightly repetitive.
Yeah.
Albeit good breakfast, but yeah, it does get repetitive. Talking about repetitive, there's another wide. Sort of ampled out about 10, made my way over to, because I wanted to try and find, because I've got my Fire Stick that I want to put in the TV, but it doesn't work. I need an adapter. Went to try and find one, couldn't find one. Got myself a spot of early lunch, late breakfast in the shopping centre. This is nicely played into the onside. Bit of work for the fielder out there to do. Doesn't really get that. Govinda once more. That'll be a single to close the over. An interesting one. It's 35 for 2 at the end of the second. Yeah, did that and then kind of went back to the room, sat in the aircon, didn't move, sort of was like that, laying there, just not moving. It's too hot. I went outside and gosh, it was hot yesterday.
It was warm. It got very warm at one point here as well.
And,
very little breeze.
And then ended up, and then yeah, just sort of went to the gym, did my stuff, and then I was kind of like, well, I was sat there watching the qualifying for the F1. And I was sort of thinking, well, I'm only going to go lie on my bed and do it. So I ended up just going just walking on the treadmill and incline for like another 25 minutes. So that's why I was there for an hour and a half. But yeah, I was. Let's just say that T-shirt probably needs to go in the wash. Govinda's going to get another one after going magical off his first. And this is a better start. Gets it nice and full in the block hole. Can't get it away.
Yeah, we can hear. Maybe you can hear as well on the stream. The bells from the church. They were really going some this morning. There was lots of singing and
here,
the church just over there. Did you not hear it?
That wasn't the church. I swear that was one of the players.
No, it was the
not?
church. It was the church. They were.
But all the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was.
Fair enough.
It was very soothing, actually.
Sunday, of course.
It is Sunday.
Yeah, that makes sense. Short, pulled, not really timed again. I think Cluj know that they don't really need to be putting in 100% effort here. You can kind of see it in the field that there's not much backing up. There's not much movement. I mean, there's a fielder here at well, for the right hander now at mid-off. It's I'm going to call him out, Zarian Mohammed. I don't think I've seen him move a muscle in the last 3 balls. Well, he's going to have to because he's going to get called into action here. And makes no mistake, it's a good catch. In the end, he's almost taken out Govinda, but that's a good catch in the end. And I think they see a little bit of the funny side. Well, I said he hadn't moved the muscle. He got called into action straight away.
Yeah, and it could have been, well, he takes a pretty simple catch, but look at the pass back here. Govinda was not expecting that, and that almost took him out. And high fives all around. Govinda is, Harsha Govinda, or Kinder, just for today. He's made a good impression with the ball. He's been taking wickets every time he's bowled. He might even be the leading wicket taker, you know. I'll check that stat out in a moment, but that's another one for him. That's 2. There's 37 now for 3. Is Zenit. Somebody's got to stick around for them, otherwise it could be in a bit of trouble.
Quite a lot for you, actually. It is doing a fair bit.
Hang on a minute. Oh, he does well to get bat onto that. It's doing okay. I'm actually quite surprised because normally when it's warm like this, it's playing.
But it's doing all right, actually.
But you got. Why you got 2? What's the story behind 2 fans?
Because everyone likes. I've got loads of fans. No, I have to say, Yoz has donated this today.
Has he?
Are you giving it to me now?
No, I'm
That's
just
nice.
trying to put it so I can see the all the monitor.
He's got to look closer.
Shot. Well,
this is up and away, and this is going to be 6 runs. D, where are you? Not interested. Good shot, though, from Zahel. Even though the wickets have been tumbling, he's been going pretty nicely, in fairness. He's hit the Gundy balls when necessary, and this is another one. Add that to collection. 6 more. He's moved on to 24.
Yeah, good from the captain. It's just a shame that he hasn't been able to find his form consistently. He was off the ball here yesterday. He got out with a couple of poor shots. But today, well, he is smashing it. That's a lovely cut shot. Look at it. It races into the fence. What a lovely shot this is as Kinder goes a little bit wide, and that gets smashed away. Good shot.
Yeah, it absolutely is. You feel that that this could be. This is a nice bit of sigh of relief, as that will be the close of the over. End of the power play. Couple of 3 decent overs, to be fair. 21, 14, and 13. Add those up. It's 48 for 3.
Yeah, a few people saying, is this really the Cluj bowling attack? We're a little bit surprised. Well, thing is, though, Cluj are a little bit light on bowlers. I've touched on it before, and I think really that Vasasani is trying to get as much bowling in for the likes of Govinda, Arun Kumar, and you might even go with a few other surprises. I mean, Yasari back in the side. I'm surprised he's not being called upon to bowl straight away, but Vasasani will probably avoid doing too much here today. But Dylan Fernando, he certainly will be bowled a lot, and I think Champakla Fernando also. I think those 2 guys, the young guys, they want to have a bowl. Dylan Fernando was pipped really by Champakla with the ball yesterday. Champakla bowled very well, so he'll be looking to come back well here.
Starts with the leg spin, but the key there, by the way. See here, it could be a run out here. Let's see this here. First ball from the left arm leg spinner. Look at the drift. Look at that drift all the way across. Very tricky to deal with, and that's why the batter there in Jagan just completely gets stuck on the crease. And the Fernandos doing very well yesterday, didn't they? Again, once more, proving to be very, very useful in this lineup. If I'm not mistaken, though, of course, just the 2 here this morning, not the trio, the hat trick. And again, bit of drift, and this time does a little bit too much. Doesn't quite get the line right to the lefty.
Yeah, it doesn't get it right. Yeah, Champakla in the side. Dylan, I have seen Janita Fernando. Maybe he's been rested for this first match.
Again, you've got to remember that, this is, it's a long tournament, especially if you don't get through it on the top. Whereas this one, I don't think this is a wide. I think this has gone over the top of the stumps.
Yeah, umpire looks to feel the same as you. There's no signal from him, so that does go over the stumps. So Sohail wants to be aggressive, but he's missed out on these to the legs and a left-hander. Doesn't want to be missing those.
Just a change of pace, I think, is just proving to be a bit tricky. Never mind. It goes over the top. That's going to be 6 runs. I've got the old curse of me this morning. That's a really nice shot, though, yet again from Sohail. He's looking good for this for these 34.
Yeah, it's all about the early movement. He knows what he's missed out on, so this time he goes right across, gets back, and boom. Shakalagia.
It's a textbook pull shot. Back foot across, front foot out of the way. Boom, across the line. There you go. 6 runs. Well, if anyone's a Cluj fan, you're probably not liking the looks of what you're seeing here, because Sohail, he's loving life at this point. Well, it's another Gundy ball, but going to get away with it. Doesn't get punished.
Yeah, it's Dylan Fernandez. He's a good bowler. It's a classy bowler. He's played at a good level. So these first few deliveries bowled here aren't been very good, and it's another one that's been missed out by the lefty.
Of course, got to mention as well, of course, Sunday, a big day on the continent in terms of cricket-wise, not only here in Romania, but it's the start of the ICC World Cup qualifiers. It's the second event out in, just Krefeld now. I know a lot of eager, keen viewers will see that there's been a change to their schedules out there. But good luck to all of the teams, and hey, good luck to Stigsy of course, Sam Williams, our very own, is out there and doing a lot of work. That's a good delivery, almost squares him up a little bit there.
Yeah, good delivery. That's better. Finally, he gets one where it should be.
There's a good game this afternoon, by the way, out there in Germany.
What's that one? What
Belgium against Switzerland.
That will be a good game.
Jason, of course, ECN's very office worker, is out there. He'll be playing for the Swiss. As this one is lofted up, and away. It's going to be, I think that's going to be 1 bounce 4. Taran couldn't quite cut that off. Sohail yet again getting involved in the action. Another boundary. Cuatro carreras. Good way to end the 4th. Finish it with a 4. 61 for 3 at the end of the 4th.
Hey, they're going well. Remember this fixture yesterday, Zenit has only got the 59 chasing improbable 172. And when they batted first against Bucharest Gladiators, they got to 62. So they're going much better than what they did yesterday, and with fewer resources.
Yeah, well, one resource is kind of what you're feeling at the moment, and they are going to go to one of their main bowlers, their sort of front line of defence in Jamalka Fernando. He's going to come on for this 5th over, and that's kind of understandable, really. You feel that this is probably a good way to just minimise the flow of runs here. Vasu might actually have to come on and just give an over. Might not get 2, but he might just have to come and just turn around and say, look, give me an over, as Jamalka starts us off with a dot ball. Chigan, of course, he's got to be thinking one thing and one thing only here: single.
Yeah.
That's all he's got to be thinking about at the moment. If he can get that single down, then well, the rest is history. We did have some more intruders in the old cube this morning.
Oh yeah, well, they were evicted by yourself.
Yeah, me and my tennis ball.
But they're trying to.
They're back. I love you. Come on in. You want to go?
They're trying to make their way back.
You had a big visitor on your side this morning.
Yeah, where did he go actually?
I don't know.
Did he get disturbed while you were doing the eviction? While you're doing the eviction, you know?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, Chigan still can't get off the strike. Oh, there you go. My curse. I can't say anything without it either it happening or it becoming the polar opposite at the moment. You're all right. This is positive though. Sohail getting in the runs. Of course, the skipper leading from the front, but he needs support from somewhere. But it doesn't really, and it hasn't been very likely that they'll get it. But yeah, Cluj maybe just putting a little bit of pressure on the gas now. Just saying, well, hang on a second, lads, let's not let this get out of hand. But Sohail sees ball and hits ball, and Rico likes that.
I like that shot. Look at the holds the pose as well. And then he just gives a little explanation there to the wicketkeeper, Rajendra Pisalu, saying, hey, nice shot, yard. Well, it was. Look at this. There's a slog sweep. And where's Drakushaw in the background as well? I don't know if you saw that. You can maybe go back to that replay. And look out for Drakushaw, our local resident cat. just roaming around.
He clearly knows the rules of cricket because he doesn't get on the pitch. This is, again, a really nice shot. Drops and runs. They'll get a single. Means that Jagan's got full license just to go for this with the ball to go in the over.
Yeah, he's might as well have a go. Sahel moves to 45. Very good knock from him. Liking what I'm seeing.
Ball to come then in the over. And Jamalka gone for 7, 8. And, well, again, do they take the single? They will take it on. That's an interesting move. Don't know if I would have gone for it. And that will be the end of the 5th. It is 70 for 3 after 5, 30 matches played. You can see there, still no one breaking that high score of 191. We got close. Cluj got 190. But
got very close. I thought maybe it was on yesterday as well. Cluj started well, but they were restricted in the end to 171. A good fight back for Zenit in that one. Then Cluj 160 against the Gladiators. That was a shame. Gladiators just never really clicked. And then 164. So Cluj scoring big runs, and that's why maybe they're not going to be too concerned to where their score is going.
I like this as well, by the way. You can see there, of course, being here for 4 years now. This is the 5th year, and you can see that that run rate has been consistently about 125, 12, or 130. Of course, 22 was a bit of an anomaly, but no surprise. Well, I called it. I said Vasu might have to come on and just give an over hit, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he did similar yesterday. He bowled the one, and that was it. And I think in that over, he got the wicket he was after. And that's the plan here. Try and get that wicket, get that breakthrough.
Yeah, we've got to try and get this now. And you can see there, look, he's making sure his field's set. I'm sure he'll have a plan here. Might look to just chuck a couple of variations in here. Of course, I know that he has got... Oh, I found your friend on the edge there, look.
Oh, there he is, yeah.
There he is. Are we giving him a name? I think if you give him a name, then you have emotional sentiment and attachment to him, so... Might not want to do that. Anyway, Vasu up against Sahel. And Sahel up in the air. This could be the wicket here. And he's fetched well outside the off. And that's going to be a disappointing way to go. So the skipper does come on. Just brings himself on. Probably just for 1 over. And he picks up the big wicket that they were looking for. Sahel goes for a very well-made 45 off 15. Looking to just chase a wider delivery. And picks out the fielder out in the deep. That's a good catch up there. And that will be the end of Sahel. He goes... 4 down now, 71 for 4.
Yeah, it's really disappointing for Sahel. He's batted so well for that 45, but you can see Vasu before that ball. He's moving the field around, and he can see it. You can see the trap being set, square leg being brought in, which tells you already that Vasu's not going to bowl anything he can hook or pull. It's a wide one outside the off. It's a bit of a loosener, really, but he guides it straight into the hands of the fielder. That might be Kumar out there that takes the catch. So that's going to be the end of Sahel. It is Aaron Kumar takes the catch. So Vasu Saini comes on and takes the wicket more or less straight away. And now things are going to get very difficult from here on in.
Yeah, well, it was almost an uphill battle from the start. Well, now you feel as if it's pretty much a 90-degree vertical challenge, really. For Zenit is 71 on the board, yes, but you know what Cluj have. I have a feeling they might change the batting order as well, Cluj maybe. This is well played, well timed. Just a little punch into the offside. Fielder has to just watch the bounce. A couple of the old Tortugas. And that'll just be another single. And Wajiganu's 5 off 7. And 1 around 1 off 2. Both these aren't exactly known for their boundary hitting capabilities. This one just lifts off a length, just pops up. Just runs this down to third man for a single.
Yeah, Wanaraj also, I want to give him a shout out for Zenit. He's put a good effort in really in the field with the ball. He's played some good stuff. And with the bat, I mean, he hasn't made a big score, but he can stick around a bit. Let's see if he does the same here for him.
Nope.
Nope. He doesn't.
It's the morning of the commentator's curse, clearly, as Vasu picks up a second grade over for him. I think that was just the entire plan was just to come on and just quieten things up as he just sort of goes back to a delivery and gets a bit stuck in no man's land, really, does Wanaraj. So he will go, and that'll be the end of the over. It's the 5th wicket to fall, 73 for 5, of course. Well, they are only 9, so getting down towards the lower order pretty much already here.
Yeah, definitely. So another couple of wickets, and you know, that's it. It's done. And good ball that from Vasu, though. He tucks him up. He goes on the back foot, and I think he chops it onto his stumps. It was just too quick for him.
Good captaincy, though. He realised the situation. He said, OK, we just need an over here. Just need a couple of wickets. And that's exactly what he provides. Chamalka Fernando will continue. Went for 9 off his first, but OK. Of course, Sahel took him to the rope once or twice. Well, so is the batter in Gigant. This is a really nice shot. Goes all the way. That'll be 6 carreras maximo time. Nice pickup.
Yeah, well, he's absolutely crunched this. And, well, I think something might have been said there that Taran doesn't take a liking to.
Taran doesn't like anything being said to him.
This has gone over his head, and then as Taran's going to pick the ball up here, look at this. Oh, well, he doesn't like whatever's being said. Well, thing is, you don't want to wind Taran up, do you? Because he could go up there
It is
and
probably
make
the
you
last
pay.
person, yeah. Look, that was a bit the old Western
Can
stare
I?
down.
Listen, early in the morning, I like it, by the way. But there was a decision made yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
And if you're going to have a tennis ball,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
James Pond comes out.
That's not fair. I tell you
Well,
what.
it is
that's
fair.
going to be up, and that's going to be a great catch out in the deep by Adian Mohammed. So another one bites the dust as Gigant goes 6 and out, and it's a good comeback from Fernando. That one might have stung a little bit from the GoPro wearing man himself. Good catch yet again for Mohammed. He hasn't had to do too much, but when he's been called upon, he's done very well.
Yeah, he has done well. And of course, we were hoping to get a bit of his GoPro action as well. But yeah, nice catch. I like the way he softens it when he takes it. It's a little bit of a roll, but that's the end of Gigant. So another one goes. And the question is, how long now will this innings last?
So did James Bond come out yesterday?
James Pond did come out yesterday, yes.
Well, then that's fine. You can have your 2 days out of the 14 that we're here for.
Okay, so
He
he came on at the last match, so you can have half an innings with your tennis ball.
What, a game?
No, that's it.
What, just one half?
He only came out towards the end of the day.
Okay, well, I'm not using it at the moment. The thing is, I'm holding this handheld fan, and that's my fidget toy now. So I'm
Stop putting it where the graphics are. I can't see anything. What's this gadget here?
I think Rico's getting a bit in what?
Ooh,
That's my
right.
wallet. Please don't look at that.
It's got my initial on it there. Look,
Does it?
I'll have that.
No, it does actually. Oh,
Oh,
this
no.
Is just this is a genuine pop-up. But then pops it up. This has had a weird feeling this first innings of the day. I don't think I've felt like this in the first innings of the day this morning. At the moment, though. Well, somehow, I love this.
Mm.
They started at 4%, they're now at 8. Double the chances. That's well played, actually. That's actually a really good shot, considering they won't get a... Oh, they will get a run for it. That's lackluster. Pissau behind the stumps. Not the greatest, has to be said. Oh, I like this. Ariane Mohammed in front of us was giving us the old golf swing. Ah. It wasn't. It was just the way he hits the ball. Oh, ouch. Thick inside edge onto the pad. He'll finish the end, the over. It finishes with a dot. More runs for the likes of Zenit. It's 81 for 6 at the end of 7. Moisey at the top of the run scorers, but being chased down by Taranjeet Singh.
Yeah.
Taran, of course, leading run scorer last year. And looking to try and repeat the feat.
Yeah, 444. Probably hasn't had as many knocks as Moisey because he didn't bat in the match yesterday.
No, did he not?
They just changed things around. That's where Arian Mohammed opened up. And
Not a pad replacement.
yeah, we've got Hussein out there. Irfan Hussein, of course, been hit the ball really well.
All the same, though, Gladiators and Cluj, clearly the dominating 2 sides. As Dillon gets us underway here. It's a good ball to start.
I think we'll see some changes to that, though, because don't forget we've had more Group B action. Of course, later on today, Group A come into play, and I think that the likes of United and some of their players will get onto that, the way they're crashing the ball, and also some of the Royal Eagles as well.
Oh,
A bit too wide, I think.
Have you seen what you were looking at my wallet, so I'm going to show you this. Have you seen this?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. I only got that couple of months ago.
What's the date on that? What's the expiry date? You might need a new one.
2025. End of 2025. Oh, this is an outside edge. And put down. What could have been? That could have been the catch of the day straight away. It was a great effort by the fielder, just back with a point. But not to beat. Good delivery, though.
Would have been a stunner, wouldn't it? Would have been an absolute stunner.
Took off.
That would have been fantastic.
Had some serious airtime on that one. That one hurt when he came back down. Well, this one is up in the air, and this one will be taken. So another one bites the dust. This time it's Paten who goes for just one good catch up there in the deep, just by Harshak. I mean, I like this. Every time we get a catch now, they've sort of every time they just sort of turn around and go, "Here you go, boys. This is my number. That's who I am."
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Just turn around.
And that will be another one that falls. It's going to be 83 for 7. Not many wickets to go now.
No, not many to go. I think this what are we here? This is probably the last one, isn't it? I mean, unfortunately, because of all those injuries.
Yeah.
So technically, you got the number 11 coming out, and it looks like it's Dilanga Silva.
Looks like a number 11 as well, to be honest.
He doesn't. Yeah, I mean, he could surprise us.
Come on, then.
But I get the feeling that Dylan Fernando will try and just slide this one through.
I would laugh, by the way, if Taranji and Basu open the batting. I would laugh because you just keep on going. Oh, what a shot. Lovely little tickle down into the onside. Actually, a bit of work to do there for Pirialwa. And they come through for one.
Yeah, the one taken. Nicely done by the number 11. We're going to have to call him. He just little paddle. Yeah, little tickle, little paddle on the leg side.
Not a bad shot, if I'm being honest with you. Jahidul. Not a great shot. Not the best shot. I don't even think Dylan Fernando was very impressed with that one either. 84 for 7 on the board, of course. Technically 84 for 9, realistically, due to the injuries. Of course, only got another wicket, and that's it. That's again very well played. Just watches this one nicely. Just plays it confidently. Respects it with the full face of the bat. And it's a good over, just going for 3, picking up a wicket. End of 8, 84 for 7.
Yeah, that's what you'd expect from them. And these two, question is, can they bat out 12 balls? That's what the captain would like them to do. So hell, but if it weren't for his knock, they'd be in all sorts of trouble, wouldn't they? Fine 45 from him.
Great 45 as well.
It's the best I've seen him bat, actually. And he seemed maybe under pressure he performs better.
I've got a great idea that's just popped in my head, right? You know how we saw in Estonia, you see it almost everywhere, especially with this format of now, the sort of bottom team from each group leaves. The top, there should be a bidding process of some form where you can then bid for the players that are in that bottom team. You can then bid for them into the next round, like a draft sort of thing, where you then are asking the question here and he's going to be gone. Well, there you go. Well, Silva, the number 11, is saying, no, I've hit that. And, well, Kima comes in and picks up another, and that's going to be the end of that one, I think, because that's probably going to be 84 for 8, and that'll be all she wrote. Let's have a look here. Of course, tricky. It does swing in.
Yeah, he gets a big chunk of bat on this.
He's middled it.
He gets a big chunk of bat. I can't even believe that he's appealing. That's a big chunk of bat. That's not the best of shouts there from the umpire, I have to say, Damindra.
They get up to a respectable, considering there's only 9 of them, they actually get up to a very respectable 84, and that's going to be what they finish on as, Sahel gets almost more than half of their runs. He finishes on 40, or he ends up on 45 off 16. Pretty good hitting for them. And Jagan is, the thing is though, Jagan then the next top scorer at 12 is never what you like to see. But we'll have a look at the highlights. It's going to be a very, very quick highlights package. There was a 4 to start, but then it was gone for Lakshan as he chopped on inside edge onto the pad and then onto the stumps. But this man played a blinder of an innings, did the skipper in Shayara Sahel.
Yeah, I loved his hitting. Beautiful shots, good shot selection. And unfortunately, though, for him, wickets were falling at the other end. But he did keep on going. And it was only Arun who took the catch to remove him when Vasu came in. And he fell for the trap, didn't he? And put it straight into the hands of Arun Kumar. And then when he went, we knew that that was going to be the end of that.
Yeah, absolutely. You just sort of felt. And you can see there, look, there's a good bit of banter, though, I think. They knew, and you just kind of, I said it a couple of overs before, I said, I think Vasu's just going to have to come on here and just quieten things down a little bit, and that's exactly what happened. He conceded just the 3 runs, picked up 2 wickets in there. Wanaraj went alongside the skipper in Sahel, and that was where you kind of thought, well, all hell is going to break loose here. And that's what we saw as this one was up, and not away. It was into the hands. It's a great catch, though, by Aaron Mohammed, and credit to Cluj. A little, not quite at 100%. They weren't exactly going full pelt, but they did enough, didn't they? They did all they had to do. As I don't know what that spray was, but you can spray it again. That was nice. Rico getting ready, of course, and yeah, that was up in the air. And again, just lackluster. Don't really feel as if they have that same oomph and power that the rest of the sides do. A little bit unlucky to finish the way it did. It was a thick inside edge onto his hip more than anything, but it will be the end of the innings. They finish on 84, and. Yeah, good, of course, to nice new drone shots, fresh drone shots. Saw the drone was up and about it a little bit earlier. But there you go, there's confirmation. 84 is what they'll finish on. 13 extras, a little bit different from Cluj. Not what we tend to expect, but they did change things up with the bowlers. Of course, not really a surprise to see that they do that. I said they mixed it up, to be fair. If you look at their lineup, it's actually probably the bowlers that they were probably going to use. There you go, Vasu, just pegging things back. They need 2 for 3 off that over. And 1 for 16 for Dylan, 1 for 17 for Chamalka. So Chamalka be a little bit annoyed at that, but 13 extras means they'll finish on 84 off of 8.1, and it should be a pretty comfortable chase for Cluj. Pleasure to be back alongside Rico Fool though, and loving the chat, of course, and yeah, a bit of a funny first innings, wasn't it? We'll be back in 15 minutes time. We'll see the response as Cluj just need 85 runs off of the 60 deliveries. They'll be looking for the 4-pointer here this morning. Pleasure to be back on the air. Good to be back here in the Modern State Cricket Ground. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this European Cricket Series Romania. It is, of course, the first fixture of day number 7. Of course, it is match 31. And it is, of course, Cluj taking on Zenit. Zenit is finishing on 84 of their allotted overs. They're eventually all out for 84, of course, and it means that they need to restrict them to 58 or less, which will take some doing. There is a change at the top of the order, though, for the Cluj side. The GoPro is back out. It is Mohammed up alongside Sivakuma Pedialwa. No surprise that Vasu just turning around and looking at it and saying, yep, this is a good opportunity for the likes of oh dear, what's going on here? Well, you might have, eagle-eyed viewers might have seen that Rico is out there just finishing off a bit of filming. He's out there with the players, and he was just saying, oh, I'll have a bowl please here, sir. And anyway, it is of course a pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network as we're almost ready to get things underway. You can see the GoPro is being worn. I wonder if Arian Mohammed is maybe got something like a TikTok or something, or a YouTube. You never know. I know that they're very, very common nowadays. Sort of the old cricket social media stars. You know, Can You Cricket, for example. Our Cricket is one of them as well. Got Dan and Gareth there, of course. I know a lot of people will know what I'm talking about. Got Cricket Badger on TikTok as well, Regina as well. A lot of cricket influencers out there. Anyway, let's get things underway. Should be a comfortable chase. 85 for victory. As we're going to start this one up in the air and gets put down. As that one goes astray. Delusha Lakshan down at the long on boundary. Just didn't look as if he picked that one up. Was late to get going. They'll get a couple of runs. I think that's, in fact, that's going to be 2 to start. So Mohammed gets that one underway. In fact, that's Sivakuma Pedialwa who's got the GoPro on, so not Mohammed this time. Opting to change it all up and around. Mohammed just looking a little bit loose with that one to start, but I know once he gets going, it's tricky to stop. Oh, he has to adjust. It's a good ball from Silva. Saw him coming. Dropped the length slightly. Pushes that one out for a dot ball. But yeah, loads of cricket, of course. And I know cricket that we'll be keeping an eye on. Serbia take on Jersey in the first fixture out in the World Cup qualifiers in Germany. As that's going to be a huge 6 to start. That's gone a long, long way. He's hit that hard, he's hit it long, and it says Carreras to start for Mohammed. Opens up his account nicely for the day. As you can just see this here, it was just in the slot, and away it went. Now, I heard that Mohammed hit one of the best shots of the day yesterday. Sort of somehow managed to get a full delivery, wristy as anything, over the back with a point, which was pretty impressive. Well, the man who was out there in the middle not too long ago, he returns. Rico Fall back in the box.
Yeah, I'm back. It's very warm out there. I can tell you that.
How hot is it?
It is very warm. You don't feel. I was going to say you don't feel any breeze, and of course they haven't got the luxury of having all the fans. That we've
these are new additions.
But I have to say, even though that fan's there, I know you said earlier you could feel it. Now you don't even feel that, do you? It's so hot at the moment.
No, trust me, I can.
Well, you're standing 30 centimetres away from it, so you probably
if I went in front of it, the microphone would go... Anyway, 6 to get us underway then for Mohammed. It's going to be another one. Oh, wow. That is the biggest shot of the tournament. That is ridiculous. Mohammed has picked that up gloriously and got underneath it, and it goes a long old way.
It goes a long way. It actually bounces just before the stands over there and bounces right over it. What a pickup. And it's just timing, and it is beautiful hitting. This guy, yesterday he hit some, and they were beautiful. His timing is great. That's the thing about it. His timing is great. He gets low, gets under it, and watch the way the bat comes all the way back round over his shoulder. Lovely hitting. Pure.
Yeah, it's in the slot, though. That's the thing for me. It sits up nicely, and it's a Gundy ball, really. It doesn't quite look as Gundy as some of the Gundiest we've seen, but it's Gundy.
Yeah.
Gundy?
Gundy. But pure hitting. Pure hitting as well, though.
He's still hitting it a long way. I mean, that's 6 on any ground. Doesn't matter where you are. 50-metre boundaries or not, that's going for 6 on a domestic T20 day anyway. So this is a good start. 71 already, just what they need now. 1% chance. I think that's probably still being pretty generous, if I'm being honest with you.
The bowler just saying to the ump, hey, how the ball don't look too great. The umpire says, well, it's you who's bowling it.
Well, he says, well, there's only one way to stop that is by bowling wides, and it won't get ruined. Maybe he wants to keep it after the game.
He gets lucky, though, because this is an area where Ariane was hitting it big yesterday as well. He hit one down on the leg side. That was huge.
Well, this is just firmly pushed. Bit of work to do for the fielder. They'll come through for one. Where do you reckon, you've done a fair few locations. Where do you reckon we lose the most balls? Cyprus has got to be one.
We lose Cyprus and Barcelona.
I was going to say Barcelona over that top of the blue sort of.
Yeah, Cyprus and Barca without fail.
Yeah. Romania's a fair couple, though, I'd imagine. Oh, sneaks this one through. That won't look good on the GoPro. End of the over. Finishes with a dot. It is going to be 16 without loss. 128 matches since Golden Ball, and I don't feel as if we're going to get anywhere near one.
Some of the matches that we've seen, I mean, maybe Group A will give us a better chance. It is a Sunday. What if you weren't working? If you weren't working and you had nothing really planned, what would be your normal Sunday routine?
What, at home?
Yeah. What?
Okay, I'll be completely honest. So it would probably normally start off with a round of golf in the morning.
Okay.
This is going to sound so privileged. It would probably start off with a round of golf in the morning, as Wanaraj is going to come in, and he could pick up a wicket here first up. Well, someone's got to call it. Someone needs to get underneath it, and the keeper does. That's good work by Tasitha De Silva, who's the man behind the stumps, and that will be the end of Mohammed. So he will go, and that's a good wicket to get.
Yeah, it's a very good wicket to get. It's Wanaraj that does it, and the last time I bigged him up, he got out the very next ball, Wanaraj, but he has been a good all-rounder for him. A nice catch taken by the keeper. I like the fact that he's not relying on anybody else. He says, it's in the air, it's in my vicinity, I want it, goes after it. He gets into position very early, that's the key. Gets into position early, gets a base, and takes the catch. Well done.
Called it early, so that will be the end of Mohammed. He'll go. Scored 16 for 1. Still no signs of the big Taran and big Vasu. Nor Chamalka either. It's going to be Pisal who comes out at number 3. Yeah, typical Sunday. We'll probably start off with a round of golf, and then probably it would either be then go out for a nice lunch with sort of family and friends. Sunday tends to be, whilst I'm at home, as this is lofted up in the air, and this is beautifully timed, and it's just going to get over the head of the fielder, and that's going to be Maximo into the onside. Pisal picks this up nicely, starts with a 6.
Rajinder Pisal, I think that's the first ball he's faced in this series, and he's hit it for 6. And look, he just flicks it off the pad. I think for a moment his heart might have been in his mouth. He thought he'd pick the fielder, but it does go over him. 6 runs to start.
Yeah, Sunday tends to be Sunday fun day.
Okay.
At home, just with sort of the way that everyone sort of works, and fans and friends and family, not fans. The way that sort of works is, yeah, it's either Sunday, it's either going to be a cricket day in this time of year, or it's going to be Sunday fun day normally.
Okay, so
it's a little bit rash.
Yeah, so nothing planned. You still get up pretty early to go and play golf, because you probably get up what time would you start?
To be fair, I have a feeling. I don't think many of my friends and family are going to be up very early today. After yesterday, I sort of checked the messages this morning in the group chats. Pretty sure it was as we woke up, obviously with the time difference back in Spain, they just got in. So it was a late one back home. I know that for a fact. And yeah, it was quite funny because obviously as soon as the game finished, we were all sort of watching it wherever. As soon as you finish it, it's like, right, well, we've got to go to bed because we've got to get up early. And I was getting sort of call after call after call from everyone. And it was just like, no, not now, please. Wanaraj, can you pick up another? Bowling in the right areas, though.
Yeah, I like what he's done. Keeping the batters guessing. He's beating them outside. They're getting that little bit of movement away as well, isn't it?
Just a slight little movement. What would your typical Sunday
mine,
be?
if I had nothing planned, then yeah, I'm having a good lie-in, and I eventually get up, because I'll get out of bed when the body starts to ache because it's been lying down for too long. You know what I mean? The back starts to hurt. So I'll get up and think, right, it's a Sunday, and it's got to be a big breakfast. So you've got to have a proper fry-up. And that one is up in the air, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Quattro Carreras, another boundary there for Pisal. Yeah, I mean, I would have a big breakfast and skip on lunch. I know a lot of people will do the other and have a big lunch. So big breakfast.
Brunch, maybe?
Yeah, a nice walk somewhere. You know, get a nice walk in, go back, and yeah, find something to watch on the TV. Watch a bit of TV, maybe a bit of sport, because normally there's a bit of sport that's on Sunday.
Yeah.
And then, then think about a nice meal to finish off with, but early. So you got time afterwards once again just to do a few bits before you hit the sack. Just nice, easy day.
End of the second, it's 26 for 1. You can see what a win for Cluj would do here. It would lift them above Gladiators. And a bonus point would also give them a bit of breathing space at the top there, as they, of course, take on the Lankan Lions in the second fixture of the day. It'll be interesting to see what Vasu does. I know that the news will be coming in momentarily. Oh, dear. Well, that could be a little bit sore, as this is Vindula. That one, again, probably not going to look very good on the old GoPro.
Nah, and, well, he's felt this one. I think that's got him just, has it got him the inside? Well, it's probably around about just the hip area. And then he's had to run hard, and then when he gets to the safe end, he said, oh, that actually hurt me a little bit, you know.
It's still down, it's just got up. Only just. Vindula sort of goes, everything okay? All okay. Everything where it should be? Maybe.
Takes a little bit of time to compose himself.
Who was it earlier in the week he went down and out? He actually came off, didn't he? In Welsh batting. I can't remember. Someone for the Lankan Lions, I think it was, wasn't it? I can't remember the name. Well, this is a good delivery, just angles it in. Gets a bit of glove on this. A direct hit would have been close, but he hits Perry Albert. Poor bloke. He's oh, dear.
He's been hit for the second time once when he was on strike. Now, it's more or less the same area, you know, but this time I think it's not, well, he's still giving it rub, not quite a sucker blow as the one before.
I was talking about it a little bit early before he came back, Rico. He's in a bit of pain here, so it gives me a chance to talk about it. The likes of sort of GoPro cricketers sort of in the UK now, sort of big becoming huge on TikTok, for example. A lot of people will film it and then sort of make content from it.
Yeah.
And I know now that lots of local leagues in the UK are knocking down on it.
Really?
Saying you're not allowed to wear your GoPros.
Why is that?
I don't know. I guess legally, I guess you could call it a struggle maybe if it was sort of GDPR rules and stuff like that. But I think it's just a load of waffle, to be honest. And again, another one in the hip, and he's getting a little bit frustrated. And now there could be an unstrike. Oh dear. Well, Bissau almost gets taken out by the keeper in De Silva. Oh, it's all happening.
Well, Siva Kumar, he'd say, no, I'm not running. He said, I'm wearing the GoPro. I don't want to be running towards the stunts, which we're going to see being knocked over while I'm trying to get in. That's not the look I want. I want to see the ball being hit around from me.
That's not great.
The thing about it is, of course, what I would say is that this is what I would say. This would be the condition of the GoPro.
Wait for this one, because this is going to get dragged into the onside, and there's a fielder out there. He'll just get one.
The condition of the GoPro has to be, if you wear it, okay, then a third party, all right, can show whatever they want to show. Because let's face it, if you're wearing a GoPro and you get a first baller, you're not posting that anywhere, are you?
No.
No. But if you did, you say, right, give it to us, we're going to post it. First baller. Okay. So it basically means that, right, you wear it, but you can't just use it to showcase when you do well. It'll showcase the bad as well. And, well, that's a little bit of luck. It's not quite where you wanted this to go, but it's going to be 4 runs anyway to Bissau.
Yeah, I know there was another one where there's a fella who, it's actually quite an interesting one. He plays for, or he's in and around the England disability setup. His name's Hugo Hammond. He actually got his fame from being on Love Island a couple of years ago and was a PE teacher. And he plays in Hartley Whitney, which actually isn't far away from when I played. I played for Eversley, which isn't far away. And he does the same. And he's really good friends with some of the Hornchurch lads. He's really good friends with, and now for some reason my mind's gone blank. I can't remember who, but I will remember it in a minute. As once again Bissau on strike, and I just can't get this one away. It's a little bit gundy from Vindula. He just can't seem to work out a way of just finishing off this over. It seems to just be sort of taking a slight age. He's good mates with George Hankins.
All right, yeah.
And he used to play at good level, sort of dropping down a little bit now, but still plays for the disability 11 for England and in and around that setup. As this will be the last ball of the over, and it's an absolute perler. Somehow doesn't get a wicket for his troubles. He'll finish with 7 off the over. It is 34 for 1 at the end of the power play, and he plays in league. And I know that, and he puts it on his TikToks and stuff and makes content. It's also a way of living, you know, that people make money from this sort of thing. He was playing against a side, and he often, you know, in the UK they have obviously the frog boxes and stuff and that sort of systems.
Yes.
He was playing against a side, and the team put their own watermark on anything that he did, so that he couldn't use it in his own socials. So that if he did, then the club would just be like, it would put like Waterford CC, well, I don't know who it was, that's just using as an example, consistently. and it meant that he couldn't use it. So everyone's getting a little bit aggro and a little bit antsy-pantsy about sort of TikTok and GoPros and everything. It's all a bit of interesting stuff, really. As that's a good start for Jahadul.
Yeah, because I suppose you could turn around and say, so wherever you're playing, the venue could turn around and say, well, yeah, if you're using that, well, we want rights to it because you're doing it at our venue.
Exactly.
At our ground.
It's exactly that. So it's an interesting one. And I know that a lot of people do tune in and maybe won't get involved in the chat, but I know people do look out for that sort of thing online as well. I love the idea of sort of influences within cricket. I know that they, Romania's own Pavel Florin is viewed as one at times. He was out playing in a little tournament up at Woodall Spa, so just before he actually played in that ECS for Hornchurch. He was up in Woodall Spa playing in a little tournament up there in the Content Creators Cup. As this is up and away, bit of a full toss. You might want to double check the height, but it's going to be another boundary. This is Cuatro Carreras. Never mind, it's no ball called already.
Yeah, both the umpires are on it straight away, and I don't think there's too much doubt. He sort of places around the chest height, doesn't he? I mean, he does come out to it, but I don't think that ball is coming down, and it's going to go to the boundary. That's going to be a minimum. 5 runs
on the old GoPro then. Pretty hour. He's still feeling the struggles in the box and on the hip. Can't quite get it away, but yeah, it's a weird sort of space at the moment. I know it was kind of going well for everyone. Free hit. Nope. Wide ball. Going to be another one. I know everyone was sort of enjoying it, and then all of a sudden loads of local leagues are sort of clamping down on it and sort of saying, well, you can't film.
Yeah. I think there's a place for it. I like to see it actually on umpires. You know?
Well, they've got it now in the county champs.
Yeah, I think that's
and
good.
That's great.
On the stumps.
Yeah, I've always said that that's something we've got to look into.
Yeah.
You know, spring do wonders, as this is going to be hit firmly for 4. It's a really nice shot, splits the gap. There's a fair few gaps out there, of course, and picks one of them. That's a nice shot. Makes most of the free hit when it's on the right money. Yeah, there's quite a lot of that sort of thing happening, and I've always said that there's got to be a way, especially for the ECC, ECCW, and ECL. It's got to be a way. Maybe it's not quite, doesn't make sense logistically to do it on every single ECS, but for those ones, there's got to be a way of connecting. I mean, you see it in all the big bash sort of tournaments. Well, he's going to ask the question here. This is close because he doesn't rush back, does Petty Alwa, but he doesn't look too concerned either.
Does he get the bat down? That's the question, because he tries to get the bat down here, and this one is going to be really close, you know.
Fine. He's fine for me.
Very, very close.
Just okay.
It
is close, though.
Yeah, just that. So the next frame, of course, his bat is in, so it's going to be okay. Yeah, but close.
Yeah, good angle on that GoPro. But there must be a way of connecting something. Just clips onto the helmet of the umps, or onto the hat, and then it feeds through.
I think we trialled somewhere once where something that went on the chest, because that's about the right sort of.
It was off like a it was a phone contraption sort of thing. This is going to be hit into the offside for 1. Should just be a single as long as there's no mishap. There isn't.
Yeah. See, with the umpires, the question is, of course, and because being an umpire, I've seen the argument for it. Sometimes the umpires, knowing that it's on there, does it mess with the mind? Does it mess with? Because it's very important. It's very difficult to just go about normally because it's there. But on the stump, I suppose, and being on the stumps, I suppose it being damaged. I suppose if you get something on the stump, no matter how small it is, if it gets hit, it can get damaged. So, yeah, I get it. But
the thing is, cameras as well. You can get. I mean, you look at the sort of like the Formula 1, for example.
Yeah.
They put them on the curbs of where they go over on a corner. And they're so minuscule that go in there. And they're good cameras. This is lofted up over the top. Could be a chance. Won't be just full shot. I think this is going to. Well, it is definitely 4.
Yeah.
There was no question about it after that. There was a question to start with, but a little bit of a reluctant attempt from Delusha Lakshan there.
Yeah, Lakshan is. He's going to be disappointed the way that things have gone for him as well. Personally, he's a good player, but never really. I think he's been a bit unlucky as well when he's been batting. Things haven't gone his way. You can see that the body language sort of says it all here for Zenit. They know that they are going to finish bottom of the pack here in the standings, which means that we won't see any more of them. They won't be playing in the second round of matches. So we're probably gonna have to say goodbye to them. Well, we probably saw a nice shot of the Wasp there, going right in front of the camera. I don't know if Andy's got that, but that would have frightened a few people if we did. Well, it's coming back. There you go, Andy. Just watch out for this Wasp that likes coming in front of the camera. It's not camera shy, that's for sure.
Yeah, 51 after 4 becomes 51 for 1. As P10 comes on, P10 had a bit of struggle with keeping his arm straight, but when sort of told. He did try, and he made a very conscious effort of doing so, which I know pleased the umpires and tournament referee as well. That's a good delivery. And again, confidently played down the ground for one. They do have to get a slight move on if they want to get 4 points from this game. 33 off 16 now. They've got to just slightly get going here. Need to go at 2 a ball. A couple of boundaries there, and they're well into it, of course. Needs to just try and get one going here, Paddy Hour. He hasn't looked very confident. Tries to and does. There you go. It is the morning of the commentator's curse, and that's exactly what he does. Paddy Hour picks this one up nicely.
Yeah, Sivakuma goes big, boom, shakalagia, and that's exactly. The thing is here, a few people will be thinking, well, it doesn't matter. If Cluj win this match, they finish top, blah, blah, blah. But Cluj being Cluj and good teams, they will still challenge themselves to get the 4 points, even though they've changed the batting order up. That's still the plan. So if they don't get the 4, they'll be disappointed whether or not they win this match or not.
Especially when there's only, well, I mean, you think about it, of course, they're a bit short-sighted on numbers. Effectively, fielders-wise, there's only 7, so that just shows you that they'll be hoping they can get there. Good morning to Peter, who, of course, from the Netherlands, and they were celebrating, as were the English yesterday.
Yeah.
Of course, they got through Turkey. They didn't make it, again, similar to England, didn't make it look easy, though. It was an own goal that saved them, a little bit like the French. So, well, of course, they'll be taking on England, so the less I say, the better at the moment. That's going to be a wide. Oh, Putten isn't happy.
Yeah, and, let's have a look at this again. I thought you might have just squeezed this one in, actually, if I'm honest.
No, that's a wide.
Yeah, well, he doesn't like it. He's saying, but it gets the line. I think he's got a fair enough shot on it.
That's much better. Drop and run again. They'll push through for a single. That's a sort of ample on through. It's going to be up the 60 now, of course. 24 needed off 13. So again, yeah, just starting to get going here, and they need a big over, don't they? Just to maybe get through a little bit here, as they're looking as if it could be a relatively quiet finish towards this. Well, very one-sided affair, you have to say. Last delivery then for Putten. No, it won't be.
No, it's not going to be. It's going to be one of those days as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
We can talk a little bit about the footy. Would I be right in thinking that in terms of matches that are going to extra time, it's got to be the most in a tournament?
Been a lot, mostly because everyone's just a bit boring, really. It just doesn't seem to be many going for it. I mean, France somehow have got through to where they are, which I think is bizarre. As this is lofted and goes all the way. Maximo time from Paddy Hour. He's getting bored of sitting around and waiting. Lost this one, gets all of it. 6 to end the over. It's 68 for 1 at the end of 5.
This is huge, by the way. He's going to like looking at this one again on the old GoPro when he downloads it. That is a massive shot. Great footwork, and that is smashed. It's gone a long way. It's a good opportunity for us to say a very good morning to you all. Bună dimineața from Romania, the Monovasia cricket ground.
To think about that one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, talking of football, I want to give a shout out to all of listen, being here is great, but I would slightly wish to be back home. I know that there was a long party into the night. To all those at the last drop, I know you partied well into the night, and let me know how those sore heads are this morning. There'll be a few of them around.
Yeah, there certainly will be. I always find that interesting, you know. Let's see this one again, because he's asking a question and given. There's no doubt about it. The umpire says you're going to have to go. So that is the end of Pisal, who's got into the 20s, 21, but it's the unlucky ball number 13. Yeah, no doubt about this. And no doubt, it's a good delivery. It's coming back into him. Hits him pretty full. That is out. So unlucky 13. He's going to have to go on his way. But yeah, what I was saying is going to go to say, isn't it interesting that when it's the group stages, so you go back to the group stages in that football, England playing exactly the same way that they played the last 2 matches, and they're being slated. Bad cricket, we should be playing better. But when it's the elimination stage, bad football. When it's the elimination stages, they're playing just as bad. But because they're winning, they're heroes, and we're playing so good.
No. I don't think anyone's saying that we're playing good. I don't think anyone is. If you're hearing people saying that they're playing good, you need to stop watching.
But people are partying and saying, "Oh, we did great."
100%.
I was looking at they're all talking about what a great performance, and yeah, we should be celebrating. Blah blah. Thing is well, you don't celebrate this. That is shocking fielding, and that's going to be a welcome 4 runs for a man who doesn't need any charity getting runs. There's Chamelka Fernando.
Lovely drive. Should not have got 4. There's a fielder out there. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, goes all the
But
way
but all
through.
I say is, and from a neutral's point of view, when I look at England, the group that they were in, and when you look at their passage,
No, 100%.
if they don't get to the final, never mind about winning. If they don't get to the final, you've got to say that's a pretty poor effort because it's like been pathed out for them to be in that final.
Yeah,
they couldn't have had it easier.
I mean, it's going to be tough against the Netherlands. I think
Be a good match.
But no one's really played great.
No, Netherlands are the same, like you said. Their first half yesterday,
Germany
they were poor.
probably the side looking great. Spain have played okay. Spain have done well, but yeah, England same. I mean, this stat is mental. France have got through to the semi-final. Do you know how many goals they've scored themselves?
About 3 or something.
Yeah, but do you know how many goals they've scored?
No, go on.
1.
Just 1.
1. Then they've had 2 own goals. As this is going to be another boundary here. So Fernando coming out now and playing this one away nicely. He's come out at 4, a little bit lower down the order than where we'd normally expect him, but they're changing things up. This is a nice shot, just opens the blade and runs this one down to the vacant third-man region. Cuatro carreras más. And, so they've scored 1 goal and then have got 2 own goals against that have gone for them, which is crazy. And they're somehow into the semis.
Yeah.
At least England have scored a couple. Not many, but we scored a couple.
Scored a few. Yeah, I think in a way, from what you're expecting to see with some of those teams, that's a good ball, that's nicely played. That's the one that got the LBW before. It has been disappointing because the quality of football is certainly not what you expected. So this leads me to my next question. Do you feel now that the reason for this is that there are too many overseas players playing in those leagues in those countries? Because, for example, if you look at the Premier League, football in the Premier League is outstanding. It is probably the best in the world. But is all of those players coming from overseas playing in those big clubs? So the football in the divisions or in the leagues is great, but that means that the national team, there's no good national team players, because when they come together, they play poorly. Yeah, for all countries.
No.
No?
No.
Okay, then explain why they're playing so bad.
I will. Give me a second, because that's going to be the end of the over as they finish it with 4 runs. So 3 boundaries in there. It's 82 for 2. They just need the 3 to win. Of course, the Lankan Lions take on Cluj in the next one. And look at that, by the way. Cluj won the toss and the batting first.
They are indeed.
That's going to be fun. Looking forward to that one. That, of course, coming up in around about 45 minutes' time. No, because you look at the pool that England have. England were favourites for a reason. England have got the best players in Europe at the moment. You look at the group of players that we've got, not only those that play in the Premier League, but also those that play abroad.
Yeah.
And you look at it and you go, there's got to be a way. And tactically, they've got it wrong. Tactically, they've got it wrong. It's not the fact that there's these players aren't playing in the Premier League. They are. They're playing. Premier League's the best league in the world for a reason, because everyone wants to be there. Everyone wants to play in the Premier League. Everyone wants to be over there. Just 2 will win it. Just fishing at this one.
What I'm saying is that the football they play,
England?
is not reflected on the way that football is played.
Look back 20 years ago, 25 years ago, golden age. You had golden era of Rooney, Beckham, Gerrard.
No. For me, the golden age is not that. I'm talking about when you had the likes of your Kevin. That's out, by the way. It's another wicket. That's full and straight. He's scored all the way over this. So well done to Anuraj. Picks up another. Now, I'm going back to the days of Ray Clements, Kevin Keegan. Those guys, I mean, we're going back to when you had homegrown talents playing in the big clubs. And so when they're being selected, they knew each other. They played, a lot of them played with each other. And I think that's the thing. I think I think the team dynamic sometimes isn't there. So that you've got the quality, but these players are playing all over the world. They're not playing in England. And when you look at the leagues, you look at the top clubs in England, how many of those players are British players? So what I'm trying to say here is the Premier League looking great and the best in the world because there's overseas players coming in and playing and not English players. So when you get the best of the English players together, they don't reflect
let's go through that
the type of football you want to see.
Let's go through that starting 11 and how many of them play in the Premier League regularly and how many start, right? We might have to wait and hold this up for the next
No,
game.
I don't mean...
Got time.
No, don't get me wrong. You're seeing it the other way. I don't mean the players don't play in the Premier League. What I'm saying is the clubs. So the club football in England is brilliant. Yeah. But is it brilliant because a lot of foreign players are playing for them?
But that's beyond the point, though.
So you're expecting that when you're talking about English football playing in the Euros. You're expecting it to be at that level, but it's not at that level because those players that are making the Premier League look so good are coming from overseas. But anyway, we'll continue this discussion later because it's 4 runs. That's the end of the match. And Cluj, like they wanted to do, will get all the points.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to put a pin in that conversation and hold that for another time because, well, let's just say it's getting a bit heated in the cube, both metaphorically and physically. And, yeah, they will pick up the bonus points. They changed things around with the order, so not really the most explosive from Cluj, but yet again, still very much making it look quite easy.
Yeah, they did, and I thought they might do this, and it's my feeling going into the next match as well that Vasasani is probably thinking they can make some changes, give the likes of perhaps their Siva Kuma and also someone like Fernanda. I'm actually quite surprised that Dylan Fernanda hasn't had a chance ever not. Then maybe that's going to happen in the next match. He's got to take the opportunity. They've booked their place in the finals day. They won't have to play in the next round of matches, so it's an opportunity maybe to change it up, or is an opportunity for him and Tone to go out there and smash a lot of runs on the ball.
Could be interesting, couldn't it? That coming up in 40 minutes' time. Let's have a look at these highlights there. It's going to be a pretty quick and quiet one as well. There you go. There was Rico, who was having a little bit of fun as he was doing a bit of filming before we got going. And, well, there were chances. There were half chances, but you just, once again, I think they came out and what was it? Something like 1% chances, what it should have been anyway. But there were some lovely shots, though, in that innings, of course, the likes Periawa. I didn't look great to start, but he ended up finishing on 25, not out at the non-strikers. But yeah, of course, that was the first wicket in terms of Aryan Mohammed, who came out again. Didn't look too great, but he hit a couple of very nice shots there.
Yeah, he did, and there was a bit of unluck. Or bad luck, or mal suerte, if you like, for the bowl on that occasion. But what I do like about Zenit is that they did pick up 3 wickets and some good bowling there towards the end as well, especially from the likes of the openers. They knew that they were up against it, but they did manage to do pretty well. And I like that Tawana Raj. He's a player that I highlighted and said I like the way that he's put in some good all-round performances, and he does pick up a couple of wickets there. So well done to him.
Absolutely, and there was Periawa just going up and away, and he really did play some nice shots. But I have to say, he bowled well, this man did Vindula. He that angle of left arm swinging in, picked up 2 wickets in pretty much the exact same way. And although he did try maybe a little bit too hard on some of them, which ended up going pretty gundy. But yeah, another one where Chamalka just getting caught in front.
Yeah, he likes to flick across, doesn't he? Does Chamalka Fernando, and that can be his downfall sometimes, especially early on in his innings when he hasn't got his eye in. But in the end, Cluj do what they wanted to do, even though they changed it up at the top of the order. They still get that win. They still take the 4 points. And with that now, it's confirmed that they will go back to the top of the standings. They can't be caught now, even with a match to play. But still, they'll be still after the 4 points again. You can be sure of that against the Lankan Lions. That's coming up next, so if you have a quick look at that scorecard. So good contributions there, of course, from Sivakuma. Nice to see him get a chance, makes 25. And Pisal as well. First time we see him have a knock, he scores 21 of 13.
Yeah, and you can see there, Vandila bowled well, 1 for 21, 2 for Wanaraj in his 1.5, but never enough runs. And, well, you're always going to be struggling when you go onto a part with just 9 men. Zenitis, again, disappointing for them, but they've played their hand in providing entertainment for us here on the network, and we'll, of course, look forward to seeing them again at a later date, but that'll be the end of their run here in this European Cricket Series. Cluj winning this one by 7 wickets, match 32 coming up in just under 40 minutes' time. It's a pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network as you're watching the European Cricket Series in Romania. We'll be back in 37 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to match number 32, Cluj. Well, they have cemented top spot, but they've still got one more match to play. They're taking on the Lankan Lions. The Lankan Lions would love to get a result or get something out of this contest against Cluj. Cluj maybe is an opportunity for them to really switch things around now that they can be assured of missing out in the Group 2 stage of matches. They can go all the way to final stage. The two captains are with Tyron Peters, the tournament referee. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
All right, Cluj to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a hit.
We'll bet.
They're gonna have a bet.
Captain Vasu Saini winning the toss and this time deciding he will have a bat. I wonder if he's thinking that in the last match of the group stages that he wants to go out here and really put a big score on the board. So he's got two things on his mind really. He's going to be thinking that there's players that perhaps could do with a knock. So maybe the likes of Dylan Fernando, he could also go back to Aaron Mohammed to open up. Or he could be thinking the likes of himself and Taran go out here and really put some big scores on the board. We haven't seen a century yet, so maybe that's on his mind. Or maybe he's thinking, you know what, Rico did say the other day that we might see a 200 score. Maybe this is the time. So this is going to be worrying times really for the Lankan Lions. Though having said that, I honestly do believe that if the Lankan Lions had won the toss, that they too probably would have put Cluj into bat. So I think that both captains in a way get what they want. Cluj, let's take a very quick look at them. They have finished top of the standings, so congratulations to them. They will be making their path all the way through to finals day. They're not going to have to play in the round 2 of matches, which the Lankan Lions will be having to do. They've batted really well. Their captain Saini has been superb. He's been so consistent. Yesterday, just have a look what he did. 2 scores of 70, a 30 as well. Taranjit Singh has been in great form. And then they've got a number of options. Champaka Fernando has been scoring well. Aaron Mohammed. And then also there's other batters we haven't even seen yet as well. Someone like Denitha Fernando. He's somebody who can come out here and really score very quickly. with the Lankan Lions, there's been two sides to them. I've seen the energetic side from them when they're really buzzing with action, they're supporting each other and they're playing some really good cricket. But then we've seen another side when they've been just a little bit flat. I hope that in their last match we're going to see the best from them. Their captain, Thalina Jayasuriya, he's going to be key if they do that. He's an excellent player, he's a great gentleman as well, but if he goes well, he can score a lot of runs, and he's very good with the ball as well. And then somebody else that can certainly hit the ball big is Supan Bodika, though he does play and miss a lot, but when he does hit it and when he gets going, when he gets into his rhythm, he can certainly hurt a lot of players, and he can really send some bowling attacks really far and far wide, maybe hit a few into the lake, you never know. Going to be an exciting one, I do believe. I think we're going to see a lot of energy out there. I think Cluj are going to be very relaxed, and I think the Lankan Lions probably going to be a little bit relaxed as well. They know what their fate is. They know that they will be playing in the round 2 of matches, so they know that, but really they can set themselves up to be in good form going into those matches. Charlie Hunt is ready to talk you through this match. Charlie will tell you a little bit more about the two squads. Charlie, the news though from the middle is that Cluj are looking to go big. They are going to be batting first.
Go big or go home. Well, it will be go home because they'll basically have a whole week off, will Cluj, and I know that will certainly please a couple of them, but they do have one more game. It is against the Lankan Lions. Lankan Lions struggled to start with, but they did eventually find a little bit of form, didn't they? And you can see that they picked up 2 wins in 2, which were some surprising ones at that. But ever since then, after that, they've sort of struggled against the likes of Cluj. You can see their cousin Deepal comes in for the Lankan Lions for the first time. As no real changes for Cluj. They're the same as they lined up here this morning. Of course, Tilakaratne going to be crucial, but yeah, Thalina Jayasuriya. Again, I felt that if the Lankan Lions were, if they didn't end up making it through, he would have been sort of one of the first draft picks if we did that sort of that bidding system that I was talking about a little bit this morning. He would certainly, I'd have him in my team any day of the week. 92% plays, 8% for the Lankan Lions and Cluj here this morning. It just getting up to around about 11 o'clock local time here in Bucharest, of course, and you can see players and officials alike are out there. You can see opening up is going to be Aliyah Mohammed alongside Chamalka Fernando at the non-strikers. Chamalka Fernando has the GoPro on, so looking forward to that one. And I look forward to, over the next couple of days, seeing some of that footage maybe that we might get and sent across. So certainly looking forward to seeing some of that. But it is looking as if it is going to be an uphill battle from the start. Andrew Begg turns around and says, well, we're ready. And, well, Chamalka at the non-strikers end, he's ready. Mohammed, not quite yet. He's just having a little bit of a moment, a little bit of a breather. These two will both know that this is a big opportunity to get on to what could be that 200 score that Rico did speak about. And Rico said maybe both captains happy. Probably not. if I'm Jayasuriya, probably turn around and be like, boys, why are you doing this to us? Because we're going to have to stay out in this soaring heat for longer than maybe we probably should have to. Just waiting for that clock to tick over the hour mark. And the countdown will be on as Begg turns around. And the countdown is finished. We're ready to get underway. It is Inadil up against Mohammed in the second match of the morning. This one just pushed into the onside. And well, Rico Full joins you back in the commentary box. Rico, this one could certainly be a little bit old David versus Goliath.
Yeah, it could be. And as I said, it all depends which one of the Lankan Lions just turn up here. But they can tell you. One thing I will say, they've got a good bit of support here. I saw about an army of about 8 chaps turn up. They've got the big boom box with them, and they were listening to a bit of music before the start of this one. And got a bit of support. Let's see if that support can transpire out there. And the Lankan Lions, they really do make Cluj work for, a victory or their points in this one. Cluj, of course, as you heard Charlie say, have already booked their spot in final stage, so they will be playing in one of those qualifiers. But the other teams in the group are going to have to settle for the second round of matches, and that's where 3 teams from this group, second, third and fourth, will then go head to head with the second, third and fourth from Group A. The one thing to remember though is they do take, well, 2 of them, second and third, will take points with them. 2 points, the team second. Right, that has gone big. That's a big hit, and fetching this from outside the off and hitting it big outside and over the long off. What a cracking shot this is from Aliyah Mohammed.
It's a really nice pickup, isn't it? Takes a little step down and meets it halfway. That one has has gone all the way to the rope and over it by quite a fair distance. Good pickup, helps it on its way. 6 runs, good start.
Yeah, it's a this one is a really nice shot. He plays his shot really well. There's no doubt about it. It was some of the shots that he played yesterday were on the leg side, outstanding, where he just puts that foot across and he gets the long reach over and gets the wrist involved as well. Watch this, nice wristy shot, and that's going to be 4 more, 6 and 4. Well, he certainly is hungry for more for this one. Yeah, so just a reminder, the team that finishes second will take 2 points into the next round. The team finishing third, a point. But if you're finishing fourth, it's a hard task because you're going to be playing in that second round, but no points you're carrying across with you.
Gotta say that this could be one of the biggest scores I think we could see.
Well, it's a miscue, and the commentator's curse continues today. It's certainly the day of the curse. It's this one. He goes for it, gets it wrong, catch is taken. Well done to the Lancers. This is what I like to see about them. I want to see a little bit of fire. Fire that is almost represented on those shirts with the picture of the line. But I'm liking the flaming colours. And it's a good start as they do get the wicket of the dangerous Aryan Mohammed for 11.
Yeah, it's a disappointing morning for him, not looking too comfortable, but I guess it gives it another opportunity for someone else to come in at number 3. It looks as if this is going to be Harsha Kavinda, who comes out at number 3. Yeah, do you like my idea? That idea of sort of having that bidding system?
The bidding system?
Like a little, I'm trying to, like a draft kind of thing? Like, I think it would work pretty well.
It will work well. The thing is, though, I suppose the teams who are qualifying anyway are probably saying, well, we played pretty well to get here. Do we need to make some plays? But there's some big guns in there.
Well, look at
big guns.
Look at Sahel for Zenit. So he's just scored 45 or 15 against Cluj. Yeah. That's a big, you have him coming in. He might offer you something that maybe you just don't have. But a little look at the upcoming schedule, of course. Plenty of cricket coming your way here on the network. For the first time, really, we've got some uninterrupted ECS, of course, here. We were all the way back in Estonia, then going, of course, to Czech Republic, and then here, and then all the way through to Hungary and Bulgaria. Then we have some internationals coming back.
Yeah, we do a bit of discussion. I'm not sure what discussion there was between the umpires and Jai Surya, but eventually, I don't think it was, but eventually he took the shades off and gave them to the umpire. But we have seen bowlers bowl with shades, so I don't think it was that. And, well, maybe he needs those shades because he starts badly down the leg side. Now, Jai Surya has done this before. Don't let that put you off because we've seen him start with 3 wides on the spin and then finish taking 2 wickets in the over. So when he gets it right, he can be dangerous.
Yeah, see if he gets it on that spot. He gets a nice bit of movement as well when he gets it right.
And plays the pull shot straight to the fielder. Oh, he's overcommitted as Harsha. And Harsha Kavinda getting an opportunity at number 3. So that is a big change. He hasn't had a knock yet. So they've said, go Harsha. Show us what you can do. And Harsha, well, he almost ends up being a diamond duck. And the Jai Surya gives the applause to the fielder. And that's played beautifully. That's a delightful shot from Chamakha Fernando. This guy can play 360. He can play shots to all around the ground. And, yeah, that's nicely played. Gets right on top of it into the deck. The outfield is pretty quick. And that goes to that point boundary. Nice shot from Chamakha Fernando. So, interesting that they don't give, once again, an opportunity to one of the others there. There's a few changes in the side, but I would have expected Dylan Fernando to get a knock. Maybe he's next in. Oh, that's a blazer. That's sizzling. That's going to be 1 bounce. Well, they've given 6. All right, I'd like to see this again. I thought maybe it just bounces before, but it's worth having a look. But he did hit it well. Oh, yeah, that's electrifying. Quick hand speed. And let's have a look where this lands. And let's slow this. Yeah, 6, big time 6. No issues with the umpire getting that right. A lovely shot, though. Fernando looking good. And, well, he's getting the opportunity. And he wants to make the most of it. And I'm pretty sure that Kavinda will as well. Though, I think both these batters know that when it comes back to them playing in finals day, it probably will be, once again, Vasu and Taran at the top. But I think Vasu will be happy with the form that Chamakha Fernando is in. And now that one, is it just outside the line? The umpire says no. The umpire gives this. Interesting call. Umpire's call for me. The replay will be an interesting one. Is it outside the line? He's probably leaning forward as well. He does do this, Fernando. So let's have a look. Well, it's a tight one, isn't it? Because it's a fair way forward. The ball is obviously doing a fair bit as well, and that's why I'm going to stick with umpire's call. I think the umpire standing wicket to wicket is the one who's going to give that. Interesting one. I don't think the impact is outside the line. See, he is drifting back in, but is the ball, now that's what the umpire's got to decide, especially with the batter coming forward. Is the ball going to go on and hit the stumps, or is it going to go past that leg stick? Umpire believes from where he's standing, wicket to wicket, that he's going to hit. So it's the second wicket that will go. Jump Cluj Fernando does play some nice shots. He too gets to 11 like the other opener, Arya Mohammed, and will go LBW. Well done to the captain, Jai Surya. Second wicket goes down. Edge, too wide of the keeper. Taranjit Singh does come in at number 4, and he starts with a thick edge, Tarrant. Chases a wide ball. And that will go to the boundary, 4 runs. Let's have a look at this. It's pretty wide, big thick edge. It's already graced past the keeper. Can't do anything about it. So, 4 carreras.
Good start this at the moment for the Lions.
It's played away nicely, and it's going to be a teaser for the fielder, but he will go all the way. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 más.
Yeah.
Lovely little flick of the legs.
Yeah, Taran probably wasn't expecting to be called on so early, but he won't mind it. He loves to bat, but I know he also certainly wouldn't exactly be against having a bit of a rest, as he has over the last couple of games, but getting called upon now, and starting nicely with a couple of boundaries. End of the over. It's a decent one. 19 coming off it. It's 31 for 2. After 2, there's a look there. There's confirmation that Cluj cannot be, even if they pick up a wicket here and pick up a point even, then they of course will stay at the top. They won't get chased, and it will be the we know who will go on into the second round, who will go on to finals day, and who we're saying goodbye to.
Yeah, that's of course the end, of course, of the Group B matches. That's pretty wild, and to the fielder and take a single. So a nice way to get off the mark for Govinda. And Govinda, though, I think he's been a sensation. He's picked up some good wickets.
And well, they got up to 10% with these 2 wickets, so they're getting up there. They're slowly rising. Are the Lankan Lions? Yeah, it's one of those games that, to be honest, doesn't mean too much realistically. I don't really think Lions are too bothered about maybe looking to chase up into the top 3, but that's a good delivery to a good batter in Taranjit. Just fends that one away.
Yeah, I've liked what Indranil has done. He's made all the batters play at the ball. He's tucked them up a few times. He's got them playing and missing outside the off. So Ajith searching for his second wicket. 1 for 14 so far, and that's well played. Taran is looking for the single, but a good bit of fielding. I like this field set. So they obviously, Jai Surya is obviously feeling that Govinda is probably going to want to try and give the strike to Taran. So he's come in a little bit closer in that circle. It's got nobody behind him, so it's a bit risky, no sweeper. But he's basically saying to Govinda, look, I want you to play a few shots. And then Govinda then goes for the big shot, and that's I think he's been sort of lured into playing this, knowing that he's not going to be able to push and take the single.
Yeah, this is the field, is how we're looking, of course. They're applying the squeeze with a couple of balls left in this power play. Of course, the interesting, isn't it? 2 men back are third man and fine leg.
Yeah, very, very interesting. That is to Govinda anyway. It might change to Taran. That's short and tested him upstairs. The umpires are happy there's not a wide. They'll say that's one for the over. So they're certainly testing the Harsha Govinda here, and known for his bowling. Yeah, he's a tall man, I suppose, as a result of that. He's not going to get the wide.
He is tall, isn't he? Of course, tall for a spinner in that respect as well. It's always the sort of club classic, isn't it? Get a tall man, 6 foot odd, and comes in and goes, oh, great, got a good quick here. What'd you bowl?
Yeah.
Oh, bowl off spin. Oh, great, thanks. It's
Great.
always the classic.
Great over so far. Just the 2 from it. And now he goes for the pegs, and he's going to get whipped away for 4. Good comeback, good finish to the over for Kavinda. He was under the cosh. He was tucked up a few times with the short ball, and then I think this is where Indonil says, right now I'm not the stumps over, but Kavinda was ready for it and plays quite a handsome shot for 4. End of the over, 6 come off it, and the score after 3, 37 for 2.
Yeah, and you can see that good comeback in that over, as you say, Rico, getting that 4. It does just sort of soften the blow, but nevertheless, a good over, just 6 coming off of it. Well, we haven't had one for a couple of days. I thought I'd give you one today. Here is today's Hunt the Answer. Who took the first ever hat-trick in T20 international cricket? It's one of those that I thought, well, some might know it, some might have to look it up, but don't look it up, don't cheat. Get your answers in. We'll give you a couple of games to get in throughout the day. In that last game of the day, we will give you the answer.
I bet that's going back in time a bit.
Depends.
T20 internationals?
Yeah, maybe.
Mm. Yeah,
Maybe.
T20. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I was gonna go. I have to say I was gonna go ODIs, but I thought that's
Yeah, that's really going back. Yeah,
That's
T20 is
going
a bit
back quite
yeah, a
far.
bit different T20s, but good question.
Yeah, it's. You got any inklings straight away?
I mean, you're talking about some maybe 1 or 2 of the Pakistani bowlers come to mind, and yeah, first thing I'm trying to do is suss up what year,
Yeah.
and then names do pop up.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, let me keep
Good question, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
We had an easy. I was a bit harsh on some of them at the start of the week. Then I gave a couple of easy ones, but we're back to. Well, I'd say this is a good one. Well, that's a good delivery.
It's a very good delivery from. It's Jenica Fernando. And Boswell just gets his one to just cut away from Taran.
Yeah, just fends at this one yet again, but still just unable to get it away.
That's up in the air, and he's not going to get there. He's not going to get there. Now, this is an interesting one. When you look at the fielder, it's almost like the ball is starting to go away from him in the air. So, I know something you can see. He sees set, and then the ball just keeps going, and going. And despite the dive, in the end, he can't get there. So, it's not windy out there.
No.
So, he just misread it, I think.
Yeah, Taran gets dropped on 7. It's a big moment. Could go on to cash in now.
And this one is an inside edge as well. Yeah, it's not quite flowing the way that he normally does, Taran.
Just taking a bit of time to maybe get going here. Of course, he has got a bit of a niggle that he picked up in the qualifiers out in Italy, and I know has been causing him a few issues. Of course, we haven't seen him with the ball. When he was going to come on a couple of days ago, but gave it a go and instantly turned around and said, "Nope, Vasu, I can't do this."
Yeah, it's going to be a wide down the leg side. That's disappointing from Fernando.
Which is a big loss, really, because Taran's bowling is effective. It's very effective. He often proves to be able to put it on a spot. He sort of darts the offies in, and they're very tricky to get away when it's right.
Well bowled. So
Too one-dimensional.
yeah, it's, I wonder how long that likes of Vasu will stick with Harsha Kavinda, because all right, he's played one away for the boundary, but that's 6 balls now for 5. And, he won't want to have him chewing up too many. And that's nicely played, but straight to the fielder. He's unlucky. And, well, he's not. He's might be even gone here. Could be curtains. I said he's unlucky with the shot being stopped. And then the man who's got all the hair hits them. Let's see if we just go back slowly here and see. Let's have a look. Go back. And
this is going to be tight.
I still think he's gone. I reckon there's. But if they're up there now, you see here, I think. Oh, that's so tight. Charlie, it's really close.
Is there anything behind the line?
Really
is there
close.
anything behind that line? I mean, you go off that, I'd probably say, I mean, this is a tough one, isn't it? This is tough.
If I was making a bold call, I would say out.
Would you?
They say
Nope.
not out, because
Evidence.
I think it's got to be. Looking at it live,
Yeah.
I think me and you both thought, could be the end of him. It might be the end of him pretty soon either way. He'll either get himself out or he'll be yanked, I get the feeling.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, it might be a blessing in disguise for the Lankan Lions that they don't get that wicket, because it keeps them in. It'll be the end of the over. It's a good one. No boundary in there, going for just 5. It is 42 for 2 at the end of 4. Couple of answers already coming in. Well, Kruma has given an answer, but he's not answered the question. He's turned around and said, I reckon the most recent was Chris Jordan, but not the question. Well, it's not. Come on, Kev, you're better than that. Golam's got an answer in, which is a good start. Yeah, do get your answer in. We'll flash it up over the course of the next couple of games, and we'll let you know. But you were complaining 2 days ago. You said I didn't have one, and where was it? I was saying, but to be honest with you, I've run out of questions by the time we get to Bulgaria in a couple of weeks.
You've been doing some homework yesterday. Yes, Lahiri Sanjeewa. He comes on the ball, and he's going to be thrashed over for 6 on the offside. It's a bit of a rank delivery. It's a wide full toss. And Taranjit Singh, who up until now hasn't been hitting the ball too cleanly, well, he has no issue about that. Well, they are called the Lankan Lions, and this man, well, he's got a mane, hasn't he? Look at him. He definitely is a lion.
Absolutely.
He is a lion and line and a half. Well, he made a great stop and almost pulled off a sensational run out. Now, ball in hand. And that's played away. And that's going to be a pretty decent stop. That's brilliantly done. I don't know how he stopped this Randula, but he's done very well.
He's worn this. He's 100% worn this, I'm telling you. By the way, that hair must be horrible in this heat. Watch this.
Tatuga. Yeah, he's worn that well on the chest. So this is Ranjana who's bowling. And now he bangs in the short one. It's called a wide for over the head. So it's not the play that I thought it was, because obviously there's been some work done to the number on the back of his shirt. I was seeing number 8, but I think it's been modified. Is that supposed to be a 1? I don't know who this is, Charlie. Or is it supposed to be a 9?
No, that's an 8.
Well, if it's an 8, then we got the wrong bowler bowling on the score. I don't think I want to know what the tape is supposed to be. I think that's probably supposed to be a 1. But if it's a 1, then it should be Kasandipal. So that's wrong as well. So
they're just playing with your emotions.
Sanjeewa, I don't think it is. It could be, because I've never seen this guy before. I think this is Kasandipal that's bowling. Maybe he's got a third name.
Deepal's keeping.
Well, then, all right, then we give up.
No, this is 8. This is definitely Sanjeewa. This is going to go towards the rope, though. This is going to be 4 byes. That's not going to be very impressive from Deepal, the keeper.
Okay, Deepal is the keeper, so it's not him. So we're going to go with, we're sticking with who I said it was then, all right, at the moment, but it might get changed.
Just falls on it. Just dips under him. Gets a little bit unlucky there, does Deepal, but he's just too far back. He's not pushing it through. Here's Rangana.
Smashed. Up in the air. Fielder going back, but that's going to get over him. That is going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, nice pickup. Gets it, all of it. And, well, this ball from Rangana just sat up nicely. A little bit like taking candy from a baby. And Taran, certainly cash is in.
Yeah, walloped. And goes a long way up.
Crash bang wallop, isn't it? Getting a little bit nervy now. Someone having a chat, I think, maybe out in the field when they shouldn't be. Yeah. Tim Southey is a guest from Kev.
16 with the ball to go off this over. And he gets the wicket. He plays all around this. The stump is out of the slot. Have a look at this. We saw this yesterday. And we will get his name right. It is Sanjeewa. That'll get changed. But look at this. Look at the stumps getting rattled here. Taran's gone for the big shot. He misses. And the stumps, well, the middle stump comes clean out. Not out of the ground, but out of the base. What a ball.
Yeah, it's a really good delivery. And I love this as well, the reaction when he sort of goes up to him and says, well, thank you very much. 62 for 3 at the end of 5, welcoming you into the comms box here. And that just shows you how big the wicket is of the likes of Taran. He's almost viewed as a bit of a god around here when it comes to cricket.
Well, he's, look, the stats speak for themselves, and he's well respected. Is Taran. I know no matter who they're playing, the opposition, I always talking to him, and of course
sometimes giving him a bit of stick.
Yeah, sometimes. But I suppose also he's not only a great player here, but of course he's done great things for the national side as well. So yeah, you can understand it. But he's gone 62 for 3 at the start of the 6th over.
Maybe just changing things up might come back to haunt them slightly here, you feel. I mean, they're going at a decent rate. They look as if they're going to get a nice total here. But, of course, Vasu coming out now at 5 could certainly be an interesting time if they get him here.
Swinging and missing at the moment. Vasu's out there himself now, and he'll be looking at 10 balls, 5 runs from Govinda. I get the feeling pretty soon there'll be a change. Either Vasu's going to say to him, hey, buddy, I'm giving you a chance. start hitting the ball, get out, or I'm going to have to yank you. And now he's going to have to yank him.
Who would you go to? This is the question. I mean, you very could likely go to Dillon.
Yeah.
Probably go Dillon. I mean, Paddy Alba also yet to come in. And then you're looking at the likes of Pissau. Pissau didn't look great for me up against the Zenit's side.
Yeah, I think you're going to go with the Sivakuma for sure. And even Pissau, remember, he's still got 20 runs. But at least the guys will hit the ball. And if they're going to get out, they're going to hit the ball getting out. But Dylan Fernando, I mean, they haven't gone to him once yet. This guy can also bat. He can hit the ball pretty well.
Fernando brothers are very, very good at everything they do.
But this is hurting them at the moment.
Oh, dear.
That's a Gundy ball.
It's a Gundy ball and a Gundy-looking shot as well, to be honest with you. I think he's almost pulled his shoulder out here. I think he is. Yeah, look, Vasi's coming down now. I'd love to know what this conversation is going to be from Vasu, because he'll be saying, hey, hurry up.
Yeah.
No, knowing Vasu, he'll be nice. He'll be saying, no, it's okay. Just take your time. And then after this ball, we'll be like, what are you doing? Get out.
And, yeah. They don't want this wicket, you know. Stop asking for it. Just be quiet.
I love it. They then go and appeal to square leg and ask nicely. I love that. That's hilarious.
You don't want this wicket, boys. Leave him out there. He's not hurting you. You don't want him. Leave him there. He's not hurting you. Just look at the strike rate. Stop appeal. I'll be telling all my guys, hey, don't appeal. Even if it's a thick edge, don't appeal. We'll just look the other way. If you don't appeal, you can't be given. Remember that. And he's just, what's that, 13 balls for 5. You don't want to get him out. Well, make that 14 balls for 5. I reckon Vasu Saini here is going to have to be pretty harsh to Harsha and say, I think it's time for you to go.
Oh, he's not. He's going to continue on here. What an over, though. No runs coming off the bat. Just a wide in there. One off that over. 63 for 3 after 6. Well, the Lankan Lions support, they'll be loving what they're seeing at the moment, because you've only got, I mean, run scorers-wise, yes, Periara, Pissau and Fernando can hit the ball, as they probably all can in reality, but they're restricting them nicely here. Look at that. Both openers, 11 off 5. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Kolam says formal dress for Rika. I'm formal. Wearing a shirt. Got buttons and a what's the word? Collar. There you go.
It's called a collar. It's called a collar.
It's the sun. It's the sun. The day off yesterday has not helped.
All right, the man now, it's going to be Trinadu to bowl this one, and they'll be pretty happy with where they are at the moment here. But, of course, Vasasani is on strike, and, well, he miscues this one.
Oh, dear. So
they'll get 2 here. It's a little bit sloppy. He should have just taken that nice and easy, let them have the single, and get Harsha on strike.
Saying the curse of the commentator, curse of the GoPro, maybe, because every GoPro wearer has not exactly done very well. Now Vasu's got it on.
Yeah, this is Kushila, by the way, because I saw the 0 on the back, but of course we've got a man with a 0 on the back and a man with 2 zeros on the back and the side.
Ooh.
So Kushila is the bowler.
Just having a look. There was a bit of banter between myself and Vasu today, sort of saying, oh, you finally got your 30 then. And got up there. He batted well yesterday, didn't he? Had to look at those. Some of those shots were unbelievable.
Up onto the offside. The fielder gets down. No mistakes. It's just a single.
I don't know how you're coping in long sleeves. I really don't get it.
It's quite comfortable. I actually think sometimes it's more comfortable, depending on the material you're wearing in long sleeves. And short, you don't get sticky. That's played away to third. So Harsha gets bat on ball. That'll do. That's better. And,
I have to say, though, this isn't me being like, oh, this isn't fair. My corner is a lot warmer than your corner.
In the mornings.
In the mornings, it's a killer.
It changes in the afternoons, of course.
In the afternoon, when this opens up, it's quite nice.
That's true.
It's not too bad. But, in the mornings, I think I've got a little bit unlucky with the luck of the draw. That is a glorious shot. Just leans on this one, head over the ball, waits for it, plays it nicely under his nose, and gets all of it. What a glorious shot through the covers for 4.
Wonderful shot. Look at this. Minimal effort. Good timing. Good placement. It's all about getting into good position. Plays it away. But every time, notice that, Charlie, every time Vasu is playing some of these shots, he's always feeling in that hand. That hand is still giving him trouble.
Yeah, he got it strapped up, didn't he, by Diana?
By Diana, yeah. Lovely shot coming in. Who's going to get this? None of us. Straight through under the table. And 4 runs. Lovely shot.
You can't see it. There's so many different table legs and wires and tripods everywhere. You can't pick it.
No, you just have to guess. It either goes in your hand. So actually, a few flew in here yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah, a few did.
We were under fire the last couple of days, though, weren't we?
Yeah. Good comeback. Good finish from Koshla. It's the end of the over. Not the worst. 12 come from it. 75 for 3.
Yeah, getting up towards a good area at the moment. This is, of course, what we're all looking forward to in a couple of months' time. But this will very quickly be on your doorstep. We'll be, of course, going back to Khartoum as we'll get the ECC underway. The first ever ECC with 2 divisions. That first week is going to be a big one, of course, with Isle of Man, Estonia, Bulgaria, Croatia, Turkey and Slovenia taking part in that one. That's going to be a tough group. Both groups in that Challenger division, very, very tough to get out of.
Yeah, they're going to be. Andy was asking me a question. Who do you fancy in Group 1? And what about Group 2, Andy? Who would be your favourites in that group? Of course, we've seen plenty of cricket from Czechia. Cyprus have looked good as well. And Charlie thinks Luxembourg might turn it on.
I think Luxembourg in that group are going to be the dark horses for me. As this is going to be Sanjiwa who continues. Yeah, maybe we can just have another look at that. I think because if you look at this here, I think Luxembourg, they're always quietly good, but they've always been in really tough groups over the last couple of years. They've always been in really tricky groups when it comes to the ECC. So I think this is where we're going to see the likes of them. I think Estonia could be the favourites for that first group. I think that could be tough to get out of though. But as for the Premier Division, I mean, every group in there is almost tough, apart from Group C.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. The thing is, though, as that one has been hit, and fielder should deal with it. Does very well. Nicely fielded by Thiwanka. He pushes the ball forward. Yeah. Does really well. But, yeah, remember, that within itself, I mean, the 2 leaders of the group, or winners of the group, will play in the final. And not only once they win that group will they know that they'll be playing in next year's European Cricket Championship, they also get a chance to get their hands on some trophies and the medals. It's like a tournament within a tournament, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's essentially, you look at, we were talking about football earlier in the Premiership. It's essentially what it is. You've got the Championship just below it.
Yep.
It's essentially Division 1 and Division 2. If you were to look at it from like a domestic point of sort of look at, you had League 1, League 2. That's what you'd look at. This is flat batted, almost takes off the head of the non-striker in Govinda. And Saini, though, only gets 1 for his troubles.
Yeah, he hits it hard, but not getting it past the man on the boundary.
But it's been a good year for sort of innovation, hasn't it? With different formats in the ECS, we tried a couple of things. I think this one works really well.
Yeah.
And now with the 2 divisions in the ECC, 2 divisions in the ECCW as well. That's something to pick up on as well.
Played out towards mid-wicket, only a single.
Yeah, so 2 divisions. That's why it's being split up, and it's a longer tournament at the end of the year. So spending more time in Khartoum, and I know that there's some new infrastructure going in and around Khartoum as well, which will certainly be good.
All change, I say, all change at the top of the hill. We'll see that when we get there. Sanjiwa.
Is it a swimming pool?
Played well, and this time, well, it's like a rocket that goes through the fielder. He gets low, gets down, but he can't stop it. And that's another boundary for Vasu Saini, who continues to show the good form he's in. But in fairness, the fielder should be stopping this one. It gets through him. See it here. Yeah, he doesn't get low, doesn't get down, gets no barrier in place. And we are seeing what we suspected. Yep. And this is not harsh, by the way, on a harsher. He's been out there a long time. And he's been given a fair number of opportunities by the captain. And in the end, but going at a rate of 8 of 18, he's going to be retired out. And a new batter will come out.
Dylan. No, not Dylan. I stand corrected. Sivakuma Padialwa. So I guess that probably wasn't Vasu's discussion and choice to have who comes out, but it was definitely his choice to turn around and say, you're done.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Because he's been there from, from not very much into this game, very early on in the innings, and 8 off 18 is poor. The skipper. And, of course, this is going to be Jaya Surya, I believe.
Yeah, the captain coming back, so it's going to be bowling to Sivakuma first up. And he forgets to take his shades off.
Again. It's a good old, I tell you, there's a good few silver foxes in and around Romania, isn't there?
There's
a couple of them. It's in there at the moment. It is in. That's what you've done with your beard.
Yeah, it is all natural. And Sivakuma is pretty keen to just take the single and give the strike back to his captain.
I've been finding, as my hair's got longer again, I know it's got quite shorter again because of the summer, but sort of when we were in Estonia and sort of in Cyprus, I start finding a few greys. And I think the old dissertation and finishing uni certainly has something to do with that. And spending time with you, I say.
Oh, thanks for that. And going for it and gets it. Good hit on the up. His shot selection and, of course, timing off those shots has just been fantastic, Vasu.
Yeah, he just picks it up nicely. Anything in that sort of arc slot area, he will just... It's very... The thing is, for me, he's very still at the crease. There's not a lot of moving parts, and, you know, that just sort of takes any element of doubt and different sort of variables out of the equation. You know, if your head's moving, your legs are all moving, you almost need everything to click and sync at the same time, whereas if you stand still, see ball, hit ball, then that will be that just makes life so much easier. 36% for the Lankan Lions at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Indeed, I think if they can keep this to under a 125-130 score, they've definitely got a chance. But Vasu is starting to motor, starting to accelerate. He sees that there is a possibility, especially if some of those batters, the key batters of the Lankan Lions, get going.
Such a good good bit of batting there. Plays it so late again. That's where we see players that are in form playing it late under their nose, and that's where it ends up being, where in the right areas at the right time. 3 balls left in the over. It's already gone for a fair few. Not yet. Oh, he's holding that elbow, Rico. He doesn't look very comfortable, does the skipper?
Yeah, he's obviously there's a niggle there. Trying to work through the pain barrier, and that's hit delightfully. And once again, though, Iwanka, that's 3 good stops he's made on the spin, and that's brilliant running, by the way. We were watching the fielding there from Iwanka, but you can see that Vasu said, I'm not taking 1, I want 2, and he gets 2. And he knows that that means that Siva Kuma is the man who's sacrificing his wicket, but Siva responds to the captain, and they get the 2.
Yeah, well, it was, of course, Vasu's call. I think Pariyalwa just sort of went, yep, we're on for it, said Pariyalwa.
Up in the air now, big moment. And he's dropped it. Once again, they'll go for 2, will they, or will he go for 4? They're going to come back for a couple. Big, big moment. Take the catch there off Vasu, and maybe you could save 20 runs or so in the remainder of this innings, but it's not taken, and that's Goshila who spills it.
Yeah, just can't really leave it there. You can't be putting these sort of chances down.
And that's a Gandhi ball, and that's why. And just make a note of that. So he's been dropped on 30. Now he moves to 34. That shot also brings 100 up with an over to go. And it'll be the same plan, I'm pretty sure. Siva Kuma will push. They'll take the single, and Vasu will try and get 18 to 20 runs of the remaining deliveries and try and get Cluj to that 120 score.
Yeah, 101 for 4 then after 9. Not quite the over that I think Jaya Surya was certainly hoping for. He finishes with 1 for 38. Wickets for Sanjeewa and for Indanil as well. Indanil probably won't come back, and looks as if this is going to be Koshila who's going to come on for this last over. Yeah, Pariyalwa's got to be just thinking, get me a single. That's all he's got to be thinking. Get a single and then come back and see what you can do. You can see there a couple of the Zalmi lads back. Zalmi, this is an interesting game next up, isn't it? Zalmi take on Transylvania.
Yeah, Transylvania. Well, the Devils are back. Then that picture last time, it was Transylvania that were victorious, winning 139 to 107. And Taha Lottie, if you remember, scored a very fine 44.
Lottie Lou, as you called
it. Lottie.
I have to say, I did get an invite from Transylvania yesterday to come and go and watch the football in somewhere in Bucharest, but we'd already, I think as a crew, agreed that we'd sort of watch it all together. So, but no, I did appreciate the invite, and listen, maybe hopefully there'll be another time.
Siva Kuma plays his part. He gets the single, but Vasu misses that delivery, and I think he might be looking to come down the pitch this time. Leaves it, and that's good judgment from him. It's wide, so that means he gets the one, the single that he wanted to get off the last ball.
What did you have for lunch yesterday?
Lunch yesterday, I had a combination of things. I had a nice salad, and I got myself some chicken dippers. It was nice.
What, here?
No, not here.
I'm talking about lunch, not dinner.
Oh, lunch. Sorry.
Come on.
Lunch yesterday. You picked a good day because it was biryani.
Ooh.
It was nice, but yeah. So.
Well, that's actually, you are right, because I would have been in a foul mood.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
No, how hot was it yesterday?
Yeah, but that's what I was going to say. In that heat, All right, he's just flicks there. So that's quite an incredible shot from Sivakuma. And he's thinking, I think the captain Vasu has probably said to him, hey, look, go for it. No point getting a single to get me back on strike. If you can get the boundary, do it. He is fetching this wide outside the off. So no weight going into the shot, but still, he's managed to time it for 6. Lovely strike.
Yeah, reaches for it. Gets all of it. What a shot it was yesterday, though, from Vasu on 2 feet up in the air.
Oh,
Oh,
the one, yeah.
Wow. Over point. Pretty
Yeah.
impressive. 110 at the moment. Another dot. This is good, this from Koshila. Good comeback after the 6. He's not exactly afraid to keep his line wide of the off stump.
Yeah, remember Koshila did drop Vasu, and then Vasu went on to hit a 4 off the last ball of that last over. But since then, he's done well, and they could get a wicket here. No, he's dropped. They'll be looking to come back for 2, surely, will they? They think about it, and they decide not to. Probably a good idea, because it's a good recovery from the fielder. And the thing is, though, it's probably worth doing it, because it was the last ball of the over. They'll finish on the Nelson here, 111 for 4.
Yeah, not quite what I think everyone was expecting. I think they also know that to Cluj that they weren't exactly putting their strongest foot forward in respect of their lineup. They know that they changed things up, which is, of course, they're allowed to. They're already through. They already know that they are going to have a week off. That week off could be crucial. I think we saw that in Estonia, didn't we? Teams that have that week off just come back a little bit more rested and have a little bit more energy going into finals day. But this one, 1-1-1 for 4, not quite at the races.
No, it's not. And I think I had no issues with the openers, Ariane Mohammed and Chamalka Fernando, but both of them went for 11 of 5 deliveries. But the issue really was with Kavinda getting a chance. Thing is, though, he did play one very nice shot to the boundary, but other than that, he chewed up 18 deliveries for 8. That's a big part of your innings. That one was, I think, umpire score for me. Some people would have said, is it impact outside the line? Others would have said he's come a long way forward. Is he going to go over the stumps? I think the umpire standing wicket to wicket makes the right call. This was unlucky. It was a pretty nice shot from Kavinda, and then there was the chance of a run out. It was pretty close. I think you had to go with on-field umpire's call there in the end. But if that was given out, that would have probably benefited Cluj a lot.
Yeah, big time. I think that was a blessing in disguise, because they ended up facing a few deliveries. And maybe those few deliveries and the few dot balls put a bit of pressure on Taran, and he went for one too many. Well, that was one that he did pick up. That went a long old way and just got over the rope. But then he went for the similar sort of shot, but it wasn't there, as he almost a little bit of the old bottom edge onto the stumps, and the stumps were cartwheeled. The castle was absolutely dismantled for Taran, and he went for 26 off 12, which still isn't too bad. But out came Vasu, and Vasu continuing in fine form, and yet again another innings where he finishes not out at 35 off 15. So that average certainly isn't going anywhere at the moment, which is always helpful for him, and I know that he likes that one. There's one did enter the cube, still no chance of a catch though, as this one again into the old cowpat down there. And there were chances given though from Cluj, even though the runs weren't flowing as freely as normal, but they didn't quite take the chance of an offer. Jayasuriya looked a little bit uncomfortable when it came to bowling though, didn't he? Looks as if he might have a little niggle to one part of his elbow, but this was another chance low down in front of the fielder, didn't quite carry, and they'll finish on 111 for 4. As you can see with the old GoPro on his helmet. Vasu going away. Look how beautiful that is though, just behind the scorecard as it popped up, as you can see there. 11 off 5 for both openers, 8 off 18 for Harsha Kavinda. Safe to say, don't think he'll be getting another chance in the top order, as Taran came out 26 off 12, Vasu 35 off 15 for him, Sivakuma Pedialwa 9 for 15. And I know Rico will be disappointed not to see Dillam again with the bat. He still hasn't seen him yet. Of course, this is the last time we'll see Cluj with the bat until next Friday. Of course, they will return on finals day with that double chance. And you can see that extras 11, not bad from the Lankan Lions. We've seen a lot worse throughout the course of this tournament. Indanil picking up the wicket of Mohammed, and Jayasuriya yet again in the wickets. It was Sanjeewa who picked up the wicket of Taranjeet. Indanil picked for me 1 for 18 off his 2 overs. But Chalanka Fernando, none for 6 off his 2 as well. Very, very good from him. It'll be 112 then for the Lankan Lions for a surprise win if they were to pull it off, it could be a big one in terms of confidence for them going into the second round of fixtures later on next week. Looking forward to this one. Pleasure to have your company here as you're watching the European Cricket Series Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fu, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, viewers, as we get ready for the umpires to lead the fielders back onto the field of play. Andrew and Demindra will be walking out then. Of course, it will be Cluj going out there. And for the first time, I think Cluj are going out there with a bit of a fight on their hands because having batted first, a few experimental measures didn't quite go to the plan of Vasu. Now, look, I did expect this to happen. I said this at the intro, that I expect Vasu might make some changes. I didn't quite think he would be going to someone like Harsha. And, well, Harsha's gone out there. Kavinda, that is. And he's chewed up 18 balls for 8. And that meant that they had a lot to do with the other balls that they had. And thanks to Vasu, captain, who made 35 of 15. And a little cameo from Taranjit Singh, 26 from 12. They do manage to get to this 111 score. But it's a bit low-key. You'd think that even with some changes, that it would still be getting to a 125, 130 score. It's not to be. That means that they're going to have to start well with the ball. And Vasu Saini is not hesitating in sticking with Harsha to bowl the first. Harsha Kavinda is going to bowl the first. I thought that Vasu himself might take this first over. But Kavinda will be, he's going to stick to the man who has been picking up wickets. He's done pretty well so far. It's Harsha Kavinda. And can he get through the key batters, though, the Lanka Lions? Lanka Lions here with a fair bit of support as well. And can we get ready to go? And it's going to be a wide to start from Kavinda, trying to keep it wide and out of the reach of the batter. They've got Jayasuri out there, but he's at the non-striker's end at the moment. That's played nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot that is. That's beautifully timed. I don't think that is Jayasuri at the non-striker's end. I think they're going to have to change that. That's Darshana Ubisakara, who's at the non-strikers, because Jayasuri is the man who's just played that away for 4. So, nice shot. 4 runs. And of course, this man at the non-strikers in Darshana Ubisakara, when they played the best cricket, he certainly was rewarding them with some good shots. And that's what Lanka Lions are looking forward to hear from him when he gets a chance. And asking a question. And a lot of appeals. Andrew Begg says not out. I should convince they sort of changed what he's bowling. It looks like he's changed to bowling more spin here. I don't think that he is catching any of the bat, but it's a good comeback from him. Jayasuri plays and misses. Now gets the width again, and I wonder if this catches any of the edge. It's not taken cleanly by the keeper, Randula. One more time here. Let's have a look. He goes for it. Yeah, that's definitely an edge. There's no doubt about it. That one does get the edge. And you can see this time around, if it was taken, that would have been out. Okay, right-hander now on strike. So, yeah, given as runs, just as I suspected. Welcome back to everybody as well, wherever you're tuning in from. Lovely to have your company on this Sunday. And, well, I'm calling it Chocolate Sunday. It is World Chocolate Day. What's your favourite? Let us know. Is it milk? Is it dark? Is it nutty, fruity?
Ooh.
Ooh, Charlie, you mentioned the chocolate and Charlie's back. What's your favourite? What's your favourite? Come on.
Oh, got to be milk. Has to be.
Milk chocolate?
I'm on a bit of a health kick, though, so part of me wants to say dark, but no one. It's awful. Rubbish. No. What, into that delivery?
Yeah, interestingly played. It's tossed right up there, but it's almost like Ubisakura is saying, yeah, I've always been taught, respect the first ball. Here's the second. And he's up-ish and out of the reach of the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. The second boundary in the over. Goes a little bit too wide this time, and that's been played away nicely by Darshana.
Yeah, we had a little chance in the break, didn't we, to have a look at what's going on out in Germany, didn't we? We're always going to keep an eye on it, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're always going to keep an eye on it. Jersey going, well, not holding back against Serbia, both with their lineup and also the way that they're batting at the moment. They're really going. They're going at 10s in the power play, and on Krefeld, that's pretty good.
They're going guns blazing. Gets a bit of bat onto this, so
Their lineup as well. I mean, Carlian and Greenwood at the top is dangerous in itself. You've got John T. Jenner at 3, Zach Tribe at 4. No Asa Tribe, but nevertheless, still having those is pretty crucial. End of the first, it's 9 without loss. And yeah, but I mean, Julius is in there. Pachard, the skipper. That's a big bit of good work from
squad,
Jersey to get them out there, isn't it?
great squad, and of course a number of names that are featured on the European
Big
Cricket
time.
Network.
Big time, absolutely. As Vasu is going to take this second, as it's 10 without loss after 1. Apologies. Look at that, 40% chance for the Lankan Lions. I don't think we've seen many against the likes of Cluj with such a big chance, but it is a chance nevertheless here to really do some confidence here. By the way, you know how we got rid of a nest that they were starting in one corner? Well, they're starting in one in another now.
Yeah, they're banking on the fact that that's one that you can't throw your tennis ball at.
Watch me.
But I think you will. Yeah, they are having a go, aren't they?
I won't do it now, but I'll do it in the break. You can see it. Look, there's a little start of it.
Yep.
And they want to give it a go, but not on my watch, Mr. Not on my watch.
Good start from Vasu. Gets the dot ball in, and now goes to the same areas again, and just joining them up. It's not playing the wrong shot here, really. And so plays that a few times, misses out to Jai Surya.
Yeah, they got the protection for the sort of dab down to third man. He's deep, so he's back on the boundary, which will be interesting to see how Jais.
He's got the wrong batter listed. This is Jai Surya, by the way, the left-hander. Jai Surya is the lefty. He's facing, and there you go. It's changed over now.
Yeah, you know it's him because he's still holding that elbow. I think that might just be the sort of the whole course of the week starting to catch up with him here.
Yeah, the thing is, though, if that is playing up, today would have been the day to rest it. Doesn't really need to be playing this match. And now they're liking this, and he's going to get their fingers gone. He doesn't like it. He has a look around, and then there was no doubt about it from Vasu Saini's point of view, or the keepers. They go up straight away. Let's have a look at this. Swings hard. I mean, there's nothing that you can pick up really there on the camera, but Vasu's convinced. The umpire's convinced. The batter, Jai Surya, is not so convinced. He's going to have to make his way back. There's going to be disappointment because you'd expect more from him than the 5 of 7. Caught, well, it says caught and bowled. Saini, I don't know how that has come out on the... Yeah, there you go. It's been amended. I think
it's the heat.
Few issues at the moment.
Well, it's not even midday, and we're sat at 32 degrees already. So that just tells you how it is. That's a disappointing way to go for a batter in Jai Surya who just didn't look comfortable, not with the bowling, but just with the way that he was within himself. First wicket down. Then it's 10 for 1.
Yeah.
9 for 1. 10 for 1. 10 for 1. There we go. I got 3 different things telling me 3 different scores. It's always fun. As out comes Shananka Fernando in at 3.
Yeah, well, Fernando is the batter. And Vasu Saini straight away is making a change in the field. He's pushing Taran back to long on. And that means the sweep on the off has come up. It's going to go to third, who's also back there. And
I keep getting headbutted by bugs. Annoying. Oh, you've got a spider. Come here.
Have I?
Yeah, just on you. There you go.
Yeah, I think they're like... Yeah.
That was a quickie.
You weren't expecting that,
That was a
were
quickie.
You weren't expecting that. I've got a big time itch inside my left ear, and I'm starting to worry.
Go on.
I've tried. I've had the head side that I've been digging deep.
Do you know what you need, right? And this is one of the most satisfying medical treatments you'll ever get. Is well, this is a great bit of fielding. The underarm comes in for a single. That'll be the close of a very impressive over. 1 for 2 off it. It's 12 for 1 after the second. You know when sort of if you get like a bit of an ear infection or something, and you get a big build up of wax, and it sort of clogs up, and you get they spray, they get the syringe in your ear, and they put hot water and it cleans it all out. Oh, that feeling is yummy, nice.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say what I like to do is get the lid of a big pen. Just get digging in there, but I ain't got a big pen with me today, so I might have to go.
I was expecting you to say with a
well, nobody's going to have a cotton bud, are they?
No, but cotton bud, you know, putting they all say, right, the rule of thumb is you should never put anything smaller than your elbow in your ear because it won't end well.
Smaller than your elbow?
Yeah, because then you know how everyone cleans your ears up with cotton buds. You shouldn't do it.
Why is that?
You're almost because by the way that you're cleaning, you're pushing wax further in rather than getting it out. Yes, you get some out, but you're pushing the big clumps further and further into your eardrum, and it just adds more problems.
Okay. Well, I'm a cotton bud addict. I have to say, every time I shower, I have to. I don't feel right otherwise. They like
everywhere.
the pink, don't they? They're after
Yeah.
They think I'm a flower. That's what it. Oh, look, he's doing a runner. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Don't flick it on me.
It's over there. He's gone. He's out of here. He was doing a runner. And that's played beautifully. That's a good-looking shot. He shovels that in the gap. Off square, cuatro carreras, says Kaminda is bowling his second. The first went for, I think it went for 10 of that first over. 2 of that one of Vasu Saini. And that's a nice-looking shot from Janica Fernando.
Yeah, absolutely. That one goes towards the rope for Fernando. He's a good player. Batter, bowler, does a bit of everything, and can really help his side out here.
Yeah, I think with me with the cotton buds, what it is you know when you shower and you get the water in your ears. I just hate the feel of water in my ears. So I don't dig them. It's like you're right. I don't dig them deep into the ear because I know that that's probably doing you no good.
It's dangerous. It's not
It
good
just
for you.
I'm just sapping up the water. That's all. But yeah, it's uncomfortable, especially when you're in this greenhouse and you know there's loads of bugs everywhere.
They are.
And
They're definitely building.
And now I'm starting to feel that maybe one's caught in my ear from the headsets. That gets played away, but it'll just be a single.
You've got to be careful with these headsets. You really do have to be careful. Jersey still going well, by the way. I am keeping an eye on it. Jersey currently 77 for none off in the 7th over. In T20s, that's scary.
Chases a wide one, could give his hook away. Kavinda takes a catch. Well done, well held. That's cleverly bowled, actually. It's going to be the end of Darshana, who never got going this time around, but clever bowling. He pushes it wide. He knows that the batter's probably going to go after it. Chases what probably surely would have been a wide ball. Gets a toe end of the bat on it. Head goes up in the air, so does the ball. But Harsha Kavinda does the job, takes the catch, and makes amends. Well, he might be batting slowly. Well, he's already shown he's not a batter, but with the ball, he's getting better and better.
Yeah, he certainly is. And, yeah, of course, he didn't really bowl in the first couple of games, but then afterwards, he got an opportunity, and I think he picked up 2 in an over, didn't he? 2 for 3 or something. He went off 1 over. And since then, his skipper and Vasu has very much opted to trust him, and rightfully so, because he's picking up wickets, and well, that's his first in this one, as that'll be the end of Ubesekara, as out comes Telekaratna.
Yeah, well, happening. I get the feeling that now, with these bowling here today, he's probably in double figures with the wickets that he's taken. So I think he's right up there as probably one of the top wicket takers. I think he might have even overtaken the likes of Cluj Fernando. We'll have to keep an eye on that as this gets whipped away. But yeah, I think with that another wicket here, he has probably taken top spot away from Cluj, who was the leading wicket taker, joint with Praveen Wijayasuriya of the Lankan Lions.
Once again, then Kavinda to finish off his spell, maybe. Nope. Yeah, that's too wide. See how I said maybe?
I like that. Maybe is good. Maybe is good.
Potentially. That's the one I always do now. Potentially the last ball of the over. This one will be.
Yes, chase for the fielder who, well, he does well. He gets a foot on it.
Naughty. He's better than that. Better than foot fielding. He is. He knows it. And he knows it will be on him straight away. End of the power play. He gets 2 off the last delivery. It's 23 for 2.
There's the foot from Vasu. And yeah, he knows that we'll be talking to him about foot fielding. It's not the way to do it. Not from the captain and not from a national team player as well. That's the end of the over, though. They'll get a couple from it. 23 for 2. It's an interesting one, this, isn't it? Because I haven't seen the Lankan Lions coming out there really trying to make the most of this and capitalise here. It's a big opportunity. You've got Cluj restricted to 111. You need 112. You just need to go out there and just back yourself to be just a little bit more, need to show a little bit more intent. It hasn't happened, but maybe Janica Fernando is going to be the man. Thrindu can play some nice shots. He's 1 of 1 at the moment and ready to face Dylan Fernando. It's up in the air. The batters will take on the single and they'll get there.
Yeah, nice delivery from Dylan, straight up, right on the nice and full, and turning as well, asking the big question, of course. And this is certainly looking as if this is going to be an interesting one. You feel that getting the big wicket of the skipper early on is crucial, but this is launched up, and has it got the legs? No, it's a good bit of fielding in the end by Taranjeet, who just stops it, and he's going to go down, and he'll clutch that arm straight away.
He'll clutch the shoulder because this is where he felt it the other day. But this is a good save from Tarrant. He's a tall guy. He leaps and flicks the ball back in. I think he's done extremely well there, Charlie.
Yeah, I think he does. I think he has indeed. He's a tall man, first of all. He's got a long wingspan as well, so that certainly will help his cause. But yeah, that left arm, that left shoulder, I'd love to... Have you spoken to... I'm surprised you haven't... Have you asked him yet what his issue is?
Yeah, I did. I spoke to him. I spoke to him yesterday before the start of the day, and you're right, he did damage it playing in the qualifiers when he was fielding. He needs to have at least 6 months of physio on it, and he started that. And this one is, well, going to be a long chase there for the fielder. He's running hard after it, on the run of the Iba. And I think that is a sensational save. I don't think Aaron Kumar was going to stop this. He's after it, and that ball was going to beat him. He's now applauding the fielder that makes the stop. And Aaron, well, he gets beaten here by the man who's come from a long way, much further than him. That is a great save.
Yeah, a great bit of effort out there, and that's the difference, isn't it? Cluj just showing why they're some of the higher sought-out opposition. Good bit of work out in the deep.
Well, nobody's stopping this. I don't think that's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. Nice shot. And it is Sanakan Fernando who probably here holds the key of maybe a little upset to the end of Group B. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he's got to go big here, isn't he? You feel that he has to really cash in on some time where he has, he has scored some runs, but he's often got starts and then gone. He doesn't really kick on, and I think that's kind of the sayings for quite a lot of the Lankan Lions. Well, I tell you what, this does feel like I'm in a zoo sanctuary. There's just insects and birds everywhere.
And tries to give himself a little room, but doesn't get the contact that he wanted there, Fernando. But he will, at the end of that over, take himself back on strike. Not the worst from Dylan. It goes for 10. And that means that at the end of the 4th over, the Lankan Lions are sitting on 35 for 2.
Yeah, good morning to Jeff, who is in the chat. Jeff Maguire, of course, says, morning, lads. At last, school's coaching and summer schemes are all over, so he can relax. He's off to support his club down Patrick in half an hour. Well, Jeff, pleasure to have you. I haven't heard from you in a long time. Hope you're well. Hope everything's going well over there. And not too sure the plans, what your plans are over Carter, but I will... well, I'll be there at some point. I'll be there coming down. Not too sure in what capacity, but I'll be there. It's only a 5-hour drive for me now that I'm back in Spain.
Yeah,
so
only? Yeah, it's only.
A 5-hour drive's nothing. You can do it in a day.
It's not. It's a lovely driver, so of course I prefer...
the coastal bit, yeah.
I prefer to drive.
I wouldn't go through.
Nah.
I wouldn't go through Granada. That's boring.
No, I mean...
That's close.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to do that bit around Almeria on the motorway. Always take the coastal or inland.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful drive.
I remember. So when we did Gibraltar starter last year.
That's a great shot. Epic foot movement from Chanika Fernando, and he plays that away. It's the battle of the two C Fernandos. Chanika Fernando up against Chumkala Fernando. And, well, I suppose there's always a possibility of having all the Fernandos on the scorecard again. We've had it once. We could have it again because there is a Fernando lurking out there to take the catch as well.
Yeah, there certainly is. And what was I saying? Honestly.
The drive.
Oh, yeah. So I went...
Charlie, what's the matter with you? You're a young man.
No, my brain just goes. As soon as... on the way down, I did the coaster. It was lovely. On the way back, I was... a little bit tired. It was an early start. It's about 6 hours, 6.5 from all the way from Gibraltar, all the way back up to home.
Yeah.
And I stopped off. I'll tell you, it's a funny story. This is slapped through the covers. There's a fielder out there for protection. It was I was driving on my own, so I sort of did every 2-hour stints, and I'd stop for sort of 10 minutes and breathe, whatever, chill.
Yeah.
Needed the toilet, so I went to the petrol station on the way, and went in. So did my business. Couldn't open the door. Couldn't open the door in the petrol station in the middle of back end of nowhere. This is a glorious shot. That is superb. Well, he's watched what Fernando's done, and Tilakanatna's just gone, well, anything you can do, I can certainly give it a go. And that is a splendid shot straight out of the textbook, over long off, 6 runs.
Oh, wow, Tilakanatna, this is beautiful. And poetry in motion, and he holds the pose as well. Photo kitchen, smile, please. Click, click, click. That deserved a photo. What a shot. That was clinical.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot this time around. Yeah, and as I was saying, well, I'm going to have to wait again now. Oh, dear, that's the one that comes out the front of the hand. Yeah, I got stuck, and I had to, what I had to do, I was sort of banging on the door. No one was here. It was in the middle of nowhere, so it was only probably me and the attendant that was working. And I had to sit there and Google where I was and call the petrol station. And literally on the phone just go, yeah, I'm sat on the toilet and I'm stuck. Can you come let me out, please?
Now, you didn't say you were stuck in the toilet and stuck, I hope not, because that gives a different image to the whole story. Stuck in the toilet, more like. But that's another glorious shot. What a good over that is. 17 come off it. And both the batters took a liking to Chumlaka Fernando here. But yeah, you can join us in the queue. Rico Full here along with Charlie Hunt. We're talking about all sorts of things. One thing, though, I have to say about, because the service stations, if you want to call them that here in Spain, are very different to what a lot of people would be used to, like the motorway service stations. Some of the places you go into are just absolutely fantastic. It's local honey, local meat. They've got like a butcher's in there. Yeah. But also, what about the weird things you could buy in some of these things? It's everything, knives, guns, you name it, they have it. And it's a bit worrying sometimes. You think, where am I? Yeah. But the hospitality is wonderful. But one thing have you noticed, I've done a lot of travelling, and like you said, the drive from where we are to go to Malaga is about 5 hours, can be 6 hours, sometimes depending on the route you take. But up until this day, in all the years I've been in Spain, so over 20 years, I've never got stuck in like big traffic like you would in the UK. Never, ever has happened to me. I don't know about yourself.
No, I haven't. This is going to be 6 runs again. This is a really nice pickup this time once again from Tilakaratna. So just, well, it was Fernando, in fact. This is a glorious shot yet again. Pick up. You can just see he's quite a bottom hand dominant player. You can just see in the way that the bat lift sort of works for him. And it's working for him as he takes Vasu to the cleaners. What's the response going to be?
Slower ball, good comeback. Yeah, Vasu's come on here because he's sensing the need to break this partnership. He's sensing the need, perhaps, to get the wicket off Fernando. And very cleverly bowled. Yeah,
the cutter from Zenit. You can tell he's trying to go back at the hammer. It just doesn't quite come out fully, so it ends up being a bit more of a leg cutter. And this time just drops and runs. They take on the arm. Could be close here. Throw a little bit wayward. Yeah, and genuinely, I sat there for about 20 minutes calling the service the petrol station. It was a Repsol, and I was just sort of like, and eventually they picked up, and I was like, yeah, I'm stuck in your toilet. I also need petrol, so can you let me out, please? And then from there on, I think it was about 3 hours left, and I was like, that was just the weirdest half an hour of my life.
Oh, that's a big one hoik from Thirundu, but good bowling from Vasu.
Variations proving crucial. Yeah, Jeff saying loves the wicket. It looks as if there's plenty of room. Yeah, it's the widest that I think there is on the network in terms of the actual sort of the mat, the carpet itself.
Yeah, it's a great wicket. It looks stunning as well. Jeffrey, oh, beauty, and that's a great ball as well. And he's stuck to keeping the pace off. He's bowling those cutters, gets it full in the length, and that is going to be a goner. And that's the wicket they wanted. They wanted the wicket of Chumlaka Fernando. The captain trusts himself to come on and get that key wicket. And just when things are looking dangerous, there's that one. That's a beaut.
Yeah, he sets him up with the 1-2, doesn't he? Bowls a couple of cutters, rolls the finger down the side of the ball, but then chucks in the full quick Yorker, and middle stump is out of the base of the stumps. Away it goes, and what a delivery that is. Set him up like a peach, and he's going to have to go. Fernando goes for 30. It's 60 for 3.
Yeah, good delivery. And Jeffrey, you're going to love it here. It's a lovely ground, beautifully located. You can see some of the drone shots we have of it, the lake nearby. I hope how's your back, Jeffrey? I know the last time you had a few issues with your back. I hope your back is good. Is that a baby one?
Little dragonfly.
Little put your hand out, it will sit on you.
No.
Honestly, it will.
Well, where is it?
Just over there.
Hello, friend. Come.
Yeah. Come. Keep your hand to it. It will come and sit. It's a little baby dragonfly that's coming here.
I'd be scared of me as well.
Hey, look, what we got to do a bit later, I've got to set. Yesterday, I actually had a whole thing going on here. I had a little water section for them. I was doing the environmental bit, and all the dragonflies and some of the bees and things were coming and having it. I had a water hole. That's what I had.
Nice.
So, we got to redo that again here today. Once lunch comes, use those containers. 60 for 3 after 6.
So you know how we were saying that Jersey have gone full strength?
Go on, what's it now?
122 with that loss at 9.2.
They're playing.
Harrison Cargan has gone 82. off of 36 deliveries. He's got 9 6s and 2 4s. And by the way, this isn't T10, this is T20. Probably, Krefeld's boundaries aren't small.
No, they're not.
I've been there for T20s. I don't know if you have been
And
there
it's
for
not
T20s.
the quickest outfield either.
No,
from
it's
what I
often
remember.
long. It's often spongy, isn't it? Well, talking of spongy outfields, this one probably been cut in the last couple of days, but yeah, that's going to be a single. Yeah, Krefeld is Krefeld's one of those grounds that you will get rewards for it, but at the same token, you have to just have to play your shots carefully. But I'll tell you what, Jersey going well at the moment. They are up against Serbia, though. No disrespect to Serbia, but there's definitely, and they won't mind. You know, not exactly. I'm pointing out the obvious here. There's a different sort of big gap in levels there.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, a few people have been just touching on what I was saying there about all the years I've been here, never been stuck in a traffic jam. I've travelled all over the place. It just seems to flow.
The only time I think I've ever got one is when I was driving up to Levante and to Valencia for a cricket game. And on that sort of, well, asking the question, I didn't hear anything. Keeper didn't go up either. The only time I think I got stuck in some form of traffic, it wasn't like standstill. You just sort of slowed down to like 30 kilometres, and it was just sort of steady on.
I think in town sometimes, especially the tourist locations in July and August, you're bound to get some.
Oh, no, actually, I have seen. You know La Manga, the strip, during summer. I'm asking the question here before we talk about it. Let's have a look at this one. This could be close. Well, he's not exactly the tallest of men, is Tilakanatna, and he took a big stride out. Does he end up getting back here? Let's have a look.
And
nope.
No. Or does he? Is that toe past the line? And we've got a number of things to look at.
Look at the gloves. Look at the gloves. Look at the gloves. He's well in front.
Yeah,
well in front.
I think that it's not going to be out, but if they look at this properly, there could be an issue with the glove. That's a no ball.
That has to be a no. He's got to be done for encroaching there. Has to be.
Yeah, gloves in front, and that's, I think, straight away, as soon as that's been seen, they're going to say, well, actually, it can't be out because there's a no ball, and that's what they're going to have to be having a look at, just see where the gloves were. No, looks like. Yeah, no ball. Great work. Great work by the official. And that's only because of our sensational team here, the production team, Spring Media, getting it spot on, getting us that replay. And the umpire say, oh, hang on a minute. It's a no ball. That's something that the keeper, is going to have to keep an eye on.
Free hit coming up then. We've seen it a couple times, and yeah, this is a little bit disappointing. See, he doesn't really change anything. Oh, that is launched. That's a beautiful shot. Tilakanatna makes the most of the free hit. Gets so underneath this, but gets the power behind it as well. Well, the shades are on for Fernando, probably because he's hiding the fear in his eyes at the moment. What a shot.
Yeah, well, Rajinder Pisal makes the mistake. Free hit, the license to go big, the license to go for the full Monty. And that's exactly what happens. That has been absolutely launched. A fabulous shot. Here we go again. Fernando's been expensive, and this is another one that's going to go all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka lagia. Dylan Fernando goes for another biggie, and this is a great end to the over. Well, 1 minute they thought they had the wicket, and then next minute the batter says, I survive, and now I'm going to go big, and he hits 2 big bombs down the ground. What a hit.
Yeah, really nice pickups, and they need certainly a few of these. 43 needed off 20 now, so just below 2 runs a ball at the moment.
And that's another. Ay, ay, ay. Are you feeling irie? It's shaka time here. A little bit of the older Caribbean-style cricket. 1, 2, 3, no hay 2 sin 3. Ay, qué grande, qué guay, qué genial. And that now just makes this game very, very interesting. We thought the wicket going there of Chanaka was going to be big when Vasu came in. But now it's Thirindu who goes big, 33 of 13. And you've surely got to be thinking that the Lankan Lions are probably favourites here.
Yeah, they're staring down what could be a very interesting finish. Tingle?
Nah.
I didn't think so. Transylvania come up against Zalmi in the next one. Transylvania have got a lot of games to play. They've only played 3. Of course, this is Group A that will be that we're talking about here. So Shoaib Sheikh comes in for Transylvania. He certainly can do a little bit. Kawandeep Singh also comes in, and Vishal Sharma at the top of the order for Transylvania. As for Zalmi, they've got Ali Zain who comes in, Ali Umar, and Mohammed Zaka as well coming in, as is Wazim Khan as well. So looking forward to that one. Of course, Zalmi looking as if they're probably going to finish bottom of the group, unless they get a victory in this one. Of course, between them and Transylvania, maybe it could be interesting.
Yeah, certainly could be. And that one, has he got enough of this? Fielder lurking, and, well, I think he's gone completely wrong here. How does he miss this, Charlie? What's he done wrong? Because if anything, he's got to be at least making a stop. I think that's harsher out there. And I think he gets it completely wrong. If he's not catching this, he has to say, why is he diving here?
I think he just ends up having to put the skates on because he doesn't quite set off as quick as possible. And then the big dive comes in. He's a tall man with long levers. And unfortunately, that doesn't pay off. An interesting swap here. Taranjeet and Vasu swap sides. Taran goes from long on to long off, and Vasu the other way. This is an interesting moment in the game here.
All right, now, I think this is one the bowler's got to go for himself, actually.
No.
And I don't think he can be expecting Vasu or Taran to get there, but this is going over Owen. He doesn't find it. There's a little bit of luck for the batter.
Genuine sandwich about that one. Didn't even get outside the 30-yard circle, but Kumar wasn't going to get anywhere near that. So tricky times this for the Lankan Lions and for Cluj here. Bit of sort of 50-50 feeling about it.
Thirindu back on strike, though. And he's going to get called a wide. Arun Kumar doesn't like it. We'll have a chance to look at it again. The umpire, of course, won't. Let's see. And,
Touching it.
yeah, it's catching the line, so technically
Goes
not a
straight
wide.
over it, but
Technically not a wide.
yeah, it's one of those that seen them given, also seen them not given. So it's an interesting one. 25 off 16 now.
Well, that's one way to do it. Just put my foot on it.
Felt as if that happened in slow motion. Felt as if I saw that sort of in, you know, on YouTube you can put something in like ×2 or ×0.5. That was weird.
Arun Kumar. His issue has been sometimes he just bowls too many wides, but he can't afford to do that here. This one, it's an interesting delivery. Just floats it up. They will get something from it, probably leg. But no, it's saying there's bat on this. All right, that's going to be a run.
Yeah, but that's a throw. Sorry. I know he's gone for the slower ball, but that is a serious kink in the arm there as he releases it. If he tries it again, I have a feeling he'll get caught for this because that's bad.
That look, yeah, you can see the way the arm came through there. Well, he does go for it again, and it's interesting. I suppose the difference there when you look at it again, Charlie, is the arm stays bent.
No, it doesn't.
Don't you think it does?
No, there's
I think
a
it
serious
does.
flick of the wrist. That's 100%.
That's a wrist.
No, but no, Rico.
I think the arm does stay. I mean, if it was, Tara would be on it.
No, I'm sure. I think he's just having a look here and giving him just saying, look, if he's going to bowl the slower ball, it's got to stay straight.
This time now, it's called a wide. Now, well, Tara is there. He's looking, and
Tyser's probably the one TR you don't want to test when it comes to this sort of thing.
Well, that's the wide that we know that he can bowl.
Yeah, 22 off 13 now. Could be coming down to the last here.
This ball's so important. They've got to try and get a big shot in here. And he's not going to...
Should have left it.
Yeah, they're going to go... I think they'll just settle for one because you've got to have Thirindu will stay on strike, which he will. But that over doesn't go as planned. And Kumar, after being hit 4 of the very first ball, has actually done very well. Despite the 2 wides, he's only gone for 10. So 91 for 3. That means 21 of the last 12 deliveries.
Yeah, this is going to the wire. Look at that. Look how close they are together. I always say, I haven't said it for a couple of days, if you are colourblind and you see that worm, we apologise. Because there's a lot going on. But nevertheless, 21 off 12, Rico, 10.5 and over. They do, of course, have an over from Chamalka to negotiate. Of course, he bowled the... Of course.
He bowled the 5th, but it went for 17.
Yeah.
So he's not bowled brilliantly well, and it was Thirindu who took a liking to him. So this is going to be interesting. One thing he's done, though, he's gone too full. He's got to just try and skid that ball through.
Got to make it, use the turn as well.
Yeah.
I think, use the turn that you will get. He does. And also, if it goes shorter, you can also then chuck in the variation. They won't pick it. Very highly doubt that they'll pick this. 21 off 12 then. 35 off 16 for Tilakaratna. Playing a very helpful hand here in the middle order.
Yeah, I like the way that third get pushed back here, and that suggests to me straight away that he is going to push this through. That's good thinking. Third goes back. You've got the 2 men straight. You've got the mid-wicket goes back as well. They've got a sweeper out on the offside. So I like in this field, the batters have a bit of a conversation after that dot ball.
What do you think Kashila's telling him there? Oh, dear. This is going to go towards the rope. That's going to be 4 valuable runs, these. And that's all I think you're going to get from Fernando. I think he's just been told, just dart this in here. I don't want you looping it up.
Yeah, thing with it is though I said it's a good move to push the third back, well, why he's so wide, I don't know. I think this is exactly what Taran's now saying to Vasu, saying, hey, he doesn't need to be so wide. And Vasu's right, because if you're going to get a snick on this, it's going to go pretty fine. So that third has been brought finer. It's the same ball again. This one goes to square. And just hold on to it. That's what they do.
I feel like we're being watched here, Rico.
What's that? Oh yeah. He's looking right at you.
I know.
It's
Hello,
great,
friend.
great big. What's it? Grasshopper, right?
I feel like it is, yeah.
Great big. It is a proper
He's
grasshopper.
huge. He's probably
He's
about
so-
2 inches, I reckon.
He's just so calm. Nothing's bothered him while he's been there. It's another good delivery. Once again, it's darted in. It's just another single tiki-taka at the moment. You would think they would ideally want 2 boundaries in this over to make it a comfortable chase in the last.
Oh, Tingle, I think.
Oh, Edge. No, he is fine, and that's why he has to be fine. So good change in the field there from Vasu. That was spotted by Taranjit. Taranjit saw that and made the call straight away. Vasu responded.
Can I just say, they've only got, unless they're going to go to someone who we aren't even thinking of here, Kumar's going to probably bowl this last over. And he can offer you a few hit-me balls, so could be interesting. Can't be out, impact outside, and oh no, this could be trouble. No, doesn't take it cleanly, does the keeper. So that's going to come down to the wire then, folks. Here we go.
Yep.
Haven't had one of these late finishes in quite a long time.
They haven't bowled Samadou Yassiri, though. Remember the first few matches that Cluj played? He was their opening bowler. Now, unless he has an injury, they haven't bowled him at all. So this is going to be now very interesting. That is the end of the over. It is 98 for 3.
Kumar.
That means we're getting to the last over, 14 to defend, and they do go back to Arun Kumar. Arun Kumar, the last time I was looking, he did start, especially for Cluj today, as right up there as their leading wicket taker. He has taken a couple more here today as well. So he's a leading wicket taker. That's why they're going to him. But, of course, he does have a tendency to bowl a few wides.
He's up against Tilakaratne. 14 really does have a tingle feeling, Rico. I know you're probably saying no. You're probably right, but I'm a believer. And God loves a try.
Look, we all know that when it's around 13, it happens. That could happen here.
Couple of sixes, and you're right into it, though.
Yeah.
Couple of sixes, and look, you can see that Vasu just wanting to make sure everything's right. Of course, you've got to have your 4 in, everyone else out. Well, here we go then, Rico. 14 needed off 6. 13 for a golden ball.
And that's a very good leave. It's a very good leave. This is only about a centimetre too wide of missing the stance, but that's going to be one straight away. So now we are definitely in golden ball territory with 13 off 6.
Couple of dot balls are crucial.
Tossed up there, hit hard. Fielder takes a catch, and that's a wicket. That's a huge wicket. It's Chamakla Fernando, of course it is, who takes the catch. It's a bit of a full toss, it has to be said. It's been crunched pretty hard by Trinidad. Either side of that fielder by a metre or so, he's going to get his boundary, but he's going to go for 41 or 20.
Yeah, lots of support, though, for the Lankan Lions here at the moment. As those low full tosses often so hard to get underneath, and that's just what we saw there. Power wasn't really an issue, just couldn't get the elevation he was looking for. A great innings does come to an end yet again, though, for Tilakaratne, and the score, oh dear, 99 for 4. 13 off of 5.
New batter comes in as well, so that's a major plus for Cluj. And it's a Gayal Randula who comes in to see if he can, well, he's got to get bat on ball, that's the key thing. Well, he does get bat on the ball now. They'll probably just take the single. I suppose that makes sense. You've got to believe that Koshila can be the main batter here. He has hit one big shot. He's hit one big 6. It was a 4, actually, just bounced before the rope. Now, can he do it again? As we get down now to the nitty-gritty here. They need a boundary. They need a boundary. Oh, that could be a no-way. That could be a 7-up. It is a 7-up. Oh, what a gundy ball. What a bit of filth that is from Arun Kumar. Of all the times to bowl it, they needed 12 or 4, and then he bowls that. Oh, my goodness me. And that means it goes down to 5 or 4. Cluj. And they've literally, with one ball, probably thrown it away.
Oh,
Arun Kumar goes from hero to villain in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, hero to 0, isn't it, you feel? 5 off 4 then. Another dot ball here, and we're back into it, though. Koshila, 14 off 8. Free hit coming up.
And he nails it. That's it. It's done and dusted. Cluj will be beaten. They lose their 100% record. It is going to be victory to the Lanka Lions. The Lions are roaring, and their supporters here have been treated to a sensational finish. Aaron Kuma can't believe it. The 7-up's what done it, and being a free hit, the batter just thought here, Kushela, you know what? I'm coming down to play the Hollywood shot, and he plays it, he nails it, he hits a 6. Cluj will finish at the top of Group B. They will miss out on playing in the second round of matches, but the next time we see them, they will know they got beaten. Having said that, Charlie, is it a good thing?
Yeah, probably. I feel like, it's one of those that you kind of just have to sort of ride the wave and just move on. But next game, of course, Zalmi Transylvania coming up. Of course, Lottie Lou, crucial for Transylvania. You can see there Zalmi will be bowling first, so that will certainly be an interesting one. Of course, Natvi's, we'll have to see how he performs with his back. I know he is really struggling with that, so looking forward to seeing that. That coming up in 45 minutes' time, so it'll be a little spot of lunch and back into the action. And, yeah, certainly looking forward to this. But, I mean, what about this? What about the shock of the day?
Oh, well, in all fairness, we know, and a lot of people will say, yeah, well, Cluj, they did change it up, and they'll talk about the innings there, of course, of Harsha, where he was batting for 8 runs for 18 balls. Of course, that hurts you, but it's the one thing that I've said, Charlie, all the way through about Cluj. They mixed their batting up here, so obviously that was the reason they didn't get to a big score, but their bowling, they are limited to their bowling. I think Harsha, he will bowl well with Kavinda, and we've already seen that some like Aaron Kuma, they will get wickets against some teams. But I think when they come up against good players, then they're missing that one bowler. And Vasusani, even though he came on there, and you would have thought he would have won them the match when he got that wicket of Tenica Fernando, but it was not to be. Throwandu turned on the style as well, clubbed the ball pretty well, and when he went, then Kushala was able to do it as well. So the Lankan Lions, we said this before, when they are at their best, when they all perform, they are capable, as they proved here, of beating anyone.
Yeah, they certainly are. And that was a great bit of bowling, though, from the skipper. Vasu set him up nicely with the old 1-2, wasn't it? Sort of gave him a couple of slowy deliveries and then chucked in the Yorker. How crucial was this, though? Because Tilakaratne was, well, should have been gone, in all honesty. It was a close call. But his, it was down to the mistake from Pissau, as his gloves were in front of the stumps. He encroached on the wicket, and you can't do that. And that, for me, that's a game-changing moment.
Yeah, that's a game-changing moment. Of course, for that, I don't know. I mean, we know that Harsha Kavinda, he showed that yesterday. He likes to do a bit of breakdancing. That was a good catch. That was important. But then, what happens next? The no ball. That was Gandhi. And that, for me, is game-changing. What is he trying to bowl there? I would love to know. 7 up, and then the next one. Thank you very much. Boom. Shakalagya. Game done and dusted. And, well, Kuma, I know he's had a bit of good form with the ball, but maybe he's been a little bit lucky, because when it comes to the big hitters, he's going to get hit around. Well done, though, to the Lankan Lions. What a way for them to finish in the group with a win over the team that will at least put their place in finals day, Cluj. But they'll be disappointed they lost. But the reason I asked you the question, if you look at the scorecard, is there. I mean, if you're going all the way through and you haven't lost, in the back of your mind you're thinking, we don't want to lose now, If you lose when it don't matter, get it in the system. It makes them come back stronger.
Yeah, absolutely, but they know they've got a week to settle down and relax and kick up the feet and return next week, of course, for that finals day. But credit to the batters, though. 41 off 21 for Tilakaratne, game-changing indeed. 10 extras for Cluj as well, a little bit uncharacteristic from them. Saini, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 10, yet again being very, very good, but no one else really clicking around him. So it'll be the Lankan Lions who get a very surprising defeat against Cluj here. They defeat the reigning champions, and, well, what that does for their confidence going into the rest of the tournament across the next 5-6 days is crucial. Well, then, it's an extended break. 42 minutes is how long it's going to be until we'll see the Transylvania taking on the likes of Bucharest Zalmi. It's going to be an interesting one. A bottom of the table thriller is the best way to put it. Make sure you return. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
Zalmi to call.
Heads.
Zalmi to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a heads. They're gonna bowl.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back, viewers, to what we're calling Chocolate Sunday. Yes, on International World Chocolate Day. I hope you're getting your fix of chocolate in. We have already sorted out Group B. We know what's happening there, but what's going to happen in Group A? Well, match number 33 is about Group A from now on in. We're going to welcome back Bucharest Zalmi. They are taking on Transylvania. Well, Transylvania are going to have to give up the garlic for a while and stay tuned on a little bit of chocolate. But this is an interesting match that's coming up. Last time that these two teams met, it was Transylvania that got a win. They've got good players amongst their midst at the moment, haven't they? I think Lottie is their key player. Last time these two teams met, he was inspirational when he scored a fine 44. Also, someone like Spike Strange put in a good performance too. And also Rob Lever scored runs. So all of the top three clicking at the right time. Zalmi, they haven't been clicking. They've been having a lot of problems, a lot of availability problems. And it's been a lot to do for the captain, Adiv Nakvi. So it has to be said, he has to have a really good match in this one. He's been off the ball a little bit with the bat, but one man who's been fantastic has been Jassy. Can Jassy continue his good form? He's been great with the ball and great with the bat, but really, other than those two, nobody else really has stand tall for them. So interesting match coming up. I know that Charlie Hunt will be ready to talk you through what happens at the coin toss and also the team sheet. So for the moment, from here, let's go to the coin toss, and then after that, straight back to Charlie.
Zalmi the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a heads.
They're going to ball first.
They're going to bowl.
There you go. The news from the toss is that the Bucharest Zalmi have elected to field first here in the third match of the day. It is, of course, match 33 of this European Cricket Series here in Romania. Transylvania taking on Bucharest Zalmi. Welcome back to the Moravasle Cricket Ground, of course, and it's a pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network as we get things ready and underway for what is set to be a bit of a bottom-of-the-table thriller between these two. Transylvania have only played the 3 games, though, so there is ample opportunity and time for them to make good on what could be a big opportunity for them to pick up some valuable points. Have a look at the lineups. They were a little bit earlier on, but we can look once more, refresh your memory here this time around. And, of course, we can see there that there's going to be an introduction for Vishal Sharma at the top of the order, potentially. Shoaib Sheikh as well is a name that we'll recognise. As for Bucharest Zalmi, Ali Umar, Mohammad Zaka, and Ali Zain and Mohammad Abu Bakar, of course, in the lineup for them. Wazim Khan making his first appearance as well, of course, being led by Atif Nakvi at the top of the order. And I did sort of see him just before they made their way out. He was receiving some treatment and he was looking to try and maybe just get that back going, because you feel that maybe, just maybe, he may need an over or two from him. But a warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's an honour to have you with us here on this beautiful afternoon. Of course, Sunday afternoon. You say easy like Sunday morning. Now we're talking about easy like Sunday afternoons, of course. And yeah, looking forward to an exciting matchup here. You feel that it's one where both teams are going to be in with a chance. You can see a couple of spectators in and around the ground and doing the naughty thing of walking behind the bowler's arm. But nevertheless, we're still yet to get underway here. But we are ready. And this time it is going to be Wazim Khan who is going to go on and take us through this first over. Oh, the old tiptoes comes in and Lodi just flicks this round the corner. And this is going to be runs to get us underway then. Doesn't quite go the whole 9 yards, but nevertheless, it gets enough on it, and that one goes to the rope. 70% plays, 30% in this one, which is an interesting outlook on it, of course. You feel that Zalmi looking to try and get some points on here. They know that it would be crucial for them. Of course, yet to pick up any wins in this tournament. This is wide. I'm going to be too wide, in fact, as the umpire turns around and signals, says, yep, can't bowl there, I'm afraid. And unfortunately, you're going to have to bowl that one just once more. I'm going to call him Twinkle Toes himself because he sort of gallops in, doesn't he? There's Wazim Khan. This one does get right, though, and finds an outside edge. This will run towards the rope. Just a tentative push at this one for Lodi. And Lodi Lou. Just you can see that intent, not really an edge. He actually just sort of opens the face a little bit more than anything. And that will be a valuable boundary to start us off. for Transylvania. They won't be too upset, I don't think, batting first. I think they probably would have elected to do so. Of course, we know that the majority of teams batting first, as that's an absolute perler from Khan. Good comeback. You know that most teams batting first go on to win the first, win the game. We see a lot of setters going on and defending it. That's kind of been the the way of the day. Not being close in the offside. That's why, because it's just again another tentative push at this one from Lottie. Good afternoon to Terry, who's in the chat. He's saying hello to everybody, and yeah, absolutely pleasure to have everyone. I know a lot of Transylvania after what happened last year, and considering how long it took them to get that victory on the board, they know that they have got a bit of a fan base where every time we come back now, they've got a few fans that like them. And I'll tell you what, this over, just simply due to the run-up of Khan, is taking a good long time. But that's a good delivery, little nip off the seam. I wonder how many complaints there could be about that on his hand. He's got a very well bandaged up. Oh, well, now he's taken one in the head. Oh, dear, he's in the wars, it seems, this morning. Well, this afternoon even, of course. Just gone past 1:15 here. But he's not very quick through his over, is he? Watch him. He's like twinkle toes. He sort of walks on in and then gets the old speed up. 1, 2, dun 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 dun. And this is going to be 4 runs, as it's a pretty rough finish to the over, as it will go for another boundary to end it. You can just see, just angling a little bit too straight, and that will be the close of the first. It's going to be 11 without loss after the first. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full, who'll join me back momentarily. You can see you can get in contact with both of us on our both personal socials and on our on the company, on the network socials, of course, European Cricket. At the bottom of your screens there, do make sure you get involved, and we always appreciate any messages we receive. Just don't call me at 3 AM, that's all I ask. If you do, you'll get blocked. That's the simple answer to it. Bit of a quieter start. We're going to get a look at Sharma. I did say that he'll get an early look at the top of the order, and that's what we're seeing here. Vishal Sharma certainly looks like a strong man. Or can he muscle it over the rope? This will certainly be the question that's being asked at the moment. They're going to go with Biswaz Bizaway himself. And this is a glorious shot. That could go all the way and will. Gets through the fielder. A little bit Cuadro Carreras. That's a really nicely timed shot. Just waits on this one. It's too short and too wide. And any decent batter at the top of the order will take that to the cleaners. Good start. 4 runs for Sharma. Transylvania, you do feel probably looking to be on top here, and straight away the fielder out in the deep gets changed as well. Now Mohamed Zaka goes out there to get involved out on the offside boundary. Of course, fielding restrictions, you can only have your 2 back. Oh, now this is a fine tickle from Sharma, so showing signs of pure touch at the moment. Bit of class to start off, and now a fine little tickle down the leg side. Back-to-back boundaries then, 4-4 to start. Good looking at this for Sharma. He's liking what he's being served up at the moment. Biswaz having a stern talk to from his counterpart. That's Ali Zain, who is there talking to him. He's just saying, bowl it. Well, that's good advice, isn't it, really? You just want to start somewhere. 32 degrees here at the moment. That's much better back of a length and doesn't offer any width, but they'll sneak a single. Good running, good calling from Lodi straight away. With the likes of course, Lever probably to come in at 3 now, and that just extends the lineup slightly for Sharma as he comes in. It means Lever can come in at 3, and once more, you just have this idea that Transylvania could look to take on a couple of these bowlers. This is the quicker delivery, but he slices this away, and it's going to trickle over the rope. It's a little teaser for Abdur Rahman this time around, and it's going to be another boundary. So the 3rd boundary of the over. They've all come in the way of 4s. And I know Samaran, who is next to me, his red light's on, but he's having a few technical issues. It's Rico Full comes back.
I'm back. Yeah, just everything I think either got fried or needed updating. It's been done now, so I am back, and everything is back hunky-dory. But I'm liking the start from Transylvania, these 2 openers. And that's up and away, and that's going to go all the way as well. Charlie, that's a good hit. Solid strike. A little bit too short, too much width. And we know that Taha Lodi is not going to make any mistakes. That's a Lodi, goes all the way.
Lodi Lou. Make way for Lodi. There's been an ample opportunity to get some jokes in there, and Rico's not going to miss out on it. Absolutely not. His tech might be fried, but he certainly isn't. Not yet anyway. Long way to go, though. Oh, this is down the leg side. This is too far. And there's Andrew Begg. He's been busy this morning. Back again. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, wide board. A lot of boundaries coming early on. And Transylvania, so many matches still to play, and they're certainly looking good.
Oh, this one is off the bat, I think, and this is going to go towards the rope yet again. So a lot of runs coming by the way of behind square, both on the on and off side. And this is, again, just a good little tickle. And, well, if he misses that, he's gone. But nevertheless, gets ball on it, gets four.
It's a very brave shot. Yeah, that is huge. What is that?
Fly.
Biggest fly in the world?
Oh my word!
Oh, that's the biggest fly in the world. Somebody take a shot of that.
Right, get me phone out
That's
quickly.
humongous.
You stay there. Don't come here because you'll scare it away.
That is a mega fly, and you know why they're here.
Why?
I've done it again.
What have you done?
I've created the pool. The pool is there, so we've got the watering hole.
Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, that is a biggie. We've got the watering holes, so the flies are all going to come. The dragonflies are going to come, and hopefully they're going to scare the wasps away, who are still religiously trying to build that nest.
Oh yeah, I didn't get rid of it. That's grown, by the way. That's seriously grown since we last looked. That was just a stem. Now it's starting to build. Good start to the over there. That's 4 more. Twinkle Toes under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, it certainly is. What a brave shot that was. It's quite a shot. That meant that 24 came off that over from Bizwas. Well, Bizway certainly did take off there, didn't they? It was a magical over, 39 without loss.
Yeah. Do you like this, Twinkle Toes? Have you seen it?
Twinkle Toes?
I know you've been a bit busy, but just watch his run up. Here you go. Look, sort of walks in. And this is going to get slapped. Oh, a little bit unlucky onto the stumps. It had 4 written all over it, but it's almost too good of a shot. Goes too straight.
So Wasim Khan, Twinkle Toes. Is that a lone range you're doing there?
Yeah, but that's what it feels. It looks as if he's on a horse. He gallops in. Ready? Honestly, watch him. I'm going to do it again. This is the last time I'll do it.
All right.
But I'm going to do it once more. Just watch this. Are you ready? Watch this. Come on, Andrew. Come on. Get those stumps sorted up. Come on. I want to do it. Ready? I'll do it, then you call it, okay?
All right.
Dun 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 dun. Maybe I'll call it because you're too busy giggling away.
Well, the reason was he started coming in when the umpire was already. I thought we were going to run into each other. But no, I get where you're coming from. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit.
Let's just say there's no rhythm about it. There's no rhythm in that run up.
He sort of comes from right behind the umpire as well, doesn't he?
I suppose comes all the way around.
The element of surprise, maybe.
Giddy up, horsey. Oh, again, just misses out on this one, Lodi. Does look good when he plays shots like that off the offside, but pace off. Sometimes you've almost just got to go against it. You've got to make use of what you can, go over the top potentially. Not being bad bowling though. He's bowled a few jaffers that nip away when he gets it on the money. And just tentatively pushed into the offside, and will just be one.
Yeah, they'd be happy with that, of course. Zalmi, they're a team struggle with the bat. Is no denying that. So once again, I think Transylvania, they'd be happy with this start. They haven't lost a wicket yet. If they can get past that 110, 120 mark, I think they'll feel that they've got enough runs on the board. And that'll mean that you're hoping that that's a nice shot. That's coming for 4.
Go on, Rico. He's off. Oh, got down, did well. That's going to be another boundary. And yeah, it's a good shot. 2 full in the slot. Thank you very much. Grass stains, here we are.
Long barrier in the hands. Nicely done. I was worried about the little pond I've made there. I thought it was going in the water.
To the over then. 3 overs down. End of the power play. Good second over. 24 coming off it. 10 coming off the third. Fifth. It ends up being 45 without loss.
Yeah, going along very nicely indeed. And yeah, as I was saying there, as I had to be dashed into action. That yeah, therefore they get the 120. They should be able to restrain with Zalmi. It's only really been the likes of the captain, T10 Napfi, that's been scoring runs, and Jazz. So,
sorry, I'm just starting off my Boeing 747 jet.
It looks like
it's a fan.
Just before takeoff, you know.
That's horrible, though, isn't it? As this is Zaka, and Zaka Ziza, that's gone a long way. That's gone for 6.
Well, we're talking about taking off. That is taken off. That is a Bizaway Super 6. It's not a good ball. It's a Gundy one. down the leg side, and Mohamed Zaka gets whacked for 6, his first ball.
So what are you trying to do with this pool of water that you've got?
It's just, I'm just helping the insects getting a bit of water.
It's going to get evaporated in the sun, you know that, right?
Nah, yesterday it worked a treat.
Yeah, but did you have it on the table?
Nah,
Oh,
I had it on that side yesterday. But I just changed sides, but it was in the sun.
You know when you're off, I sit where you are. I put my stuff there.
Do you?
Yeah, just because it's more space.
Oh, dear.
Oh, and again, this time in front of square. I don't think that's quite where he was aiming for, but he's still going to reap the reward. That's going to be 6 and 4. Hungry for a little bit more.
Yeah, he certainly is hungry for more, especially if he keeps getting this length. Taha Lori got to 44 not out in this fixture the last time, which they won in the end pretty comfortably, and that's, of course, what they're looking to do here again.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I don't think they'll be too upset being put into bat. I think they'll be pretty happy with that one. Short, tries to swallow this one. Probably too short, I think. Yeah, it is going to be a wide. You could just tell by the way that he was just trying to slap that one away. Couldn't quite do so, but yeah, of course, bit of an update. If for those of you that aren't tuning in, Jersey, of course, out playing against Serbia in that first game of the World Cup qualifiers out there at the moment. And I know for a fact that Jersey, well, they started pretty well. They ended up getting up to 233 for 3 off 20. Not too shabby. This is going to be a wide. And in response, Serbia are 15 for no loss after 3.3.
Yeah, it's a good score, isn't it? It's a good score. And, of course, we both know that the ground in Crefeld, and we know it with T10 format. So imagine...
No, I've been there.
Have you been there,
T20s? Yeah.
So,
it's long.
Yeah, I was going to say, with those
ground.
boundaries long, and I don't think the outfield... I don't think it's as fast as this, so that's a lot of runs.
Oh, this is thumped up in the air. Well, it doesn't matter where you hit it if you go up and over. Take the old grass out of the equation, and the result will be Says Mass.
Yeah, I didn't tell you, we had the TV crew here for a bit yesterday.
Oh, you're joking.
There was the local... I mean, I've got Abdul to my right. Abdul will tell us who the TV crew... Which channel was it that was here yesterday? Prima Sports.
They're the ones that put the football on as well.
Yeah, Prima Sports were here. So keep an eye on that if you're local, Prima Sports. And, well, they had some of the players here doing a bit of the old national dance as well, using the bat. So look out for it. It was quite tremendous.
Yeah. Let's have a look at this here. Zaka not too pleased with this. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely a wide down the leg side. Okay. Well, they clearly didn't know I was off, did they? They clearly came on the wrong day.
Given that's a no
hit.
ball because it's the second one over the shoulder.
Of course, yeah. This over's gone for 19 off 0.3. This isn't good from Zaka Zuzar. I don't know where that's come from, by the way. It won't stick. I'll forget it in a minute. Forget everything anyway. Free hit. Doesn't quite get it. A little bit swatted into the onside. He'll get one for his trouble, but it'll be disappointed he doesn't get more from the free hit.
The man who's got the brightest shoes in the business. I mean, they are glowing from here, aren't they? Back behind.
Oh yeah,
they are bright.
You won't lose it. You wouldn't lose him in a disco, would you?
Bright orange. Those are. I bet you that they glow in the dark as well.
Probably.
Magical over. Still 2 balls to come from this one from Zaka.
Yeah, a big couple of deliveries coming up then. 20 already off the over. It's already gone magical. And this will be another boundary. 24 now. Sharma looking like a very handy addition at the top of this order for Transylvania.
Yeah, I'm liking the way that Sharma's come out. Vishal Sharma, he's adjusted well. He's providing a very good, solid partnership here with Tahalori. These two doing a lot of good at the moment.
First wicket down there out in Germany. As Ivitic has gone for 14. 20 for 1 at the moment out there. Sharma then 22 off just the 8 deliveries. Lodi's gone 42 off 16, so pretty much similar pace from these two. Back of a length, little tickle. This is going to be more runs here. You feel this could go to the rope? Yes, it will. Well, even if you've got the old brightly coloured shoes on, it doesn't matter. It won't make you run any faster.
Yeah, you're right. He's got the go faster pumps, but that's still 4 runs, and that's a very, very good over. Well, it is if you're supporting Transylvania, but not if you're a Zalmi supporter, because over has gone for too many. He's gone for 28. It's another magical one. There's 2 magical overs already in the first 4, and that means the score races up to 73 without loss.
Yeah, you just feel this could be a pretty lackluster game in terms of even competitions. Could be a high-scoring one in the first innings, maybe not in the second. We'll have to see, though, as I look to the middle, and there's going to be a change in the lineup. Then it looks as if they're going to go to Ali Zain for Zalmi. So once again, first look at him this tournament.
Transylvania just a look back at what they did. They lost to Banassa in their first match, 129 to 86, by 43 runs. A bit of a whipping, really. And they didn't do that much better against the Royal Eagles. Batting first, got to 81. Eagles knocked them off with 7 balls to go. But they did get the win against Bucharest Zalmi. They're looking to do the double over them. That one should be runs. It will be.
This is ugly. This is going to be 4 runs. Lottie moves on to 46 now off of 17. This isn't looking pretty at the moment.
Yeah, and that's too short. And he gets a swivel on this and smashes his way. And Lottie is on his way to what would be a very good half century. 46 now of 17.
Yeah, it certainly would be. But he's going to kick on now, hasn't he? We've seen him get starts and then sort of stumble. Needs to just keep the momentum in his favour, make the most of it. 46 off 17. The thing is as well, he's got a bit of sort of no pressure on him because Sharma's 26 off 9 at the other end. Well, this is the leggy, and it sits up, and it's going to be dispatched, and that one will be 6 runs. So 50 up for Lottie Loo. It comes off the 18th delivery, and it's a superb way to do so. Pulls into the onside, 6 runs.
Yeah, well batted ball, but then Taha Lottie no half century. Puri Kali and Jaldi as well. It's been pretty quick. Of just 18 deliveries. Well, there's some sound effects around the ground, you know.
Yeah, that happens every time. Normally, that when a couple of teams are out there, there's the old firework. There you go, 52 off 18, proving to be very useful at the top. He'll also get a couple of overs of spinning as well later on. Oh, and he's got done by a Jaffa.
Yeah, he's just been a bit tentative playing at this one. He decides to stay in his crease, and he gets beaten by Zane. So nice comeback.
Yeah, well, by the way, that time is turning down, and Zane doesn't exactly look to be in much of a rush. They're certainly pushing the boundaries when it comes to the timer. Lofted, miscued into the onside, just loses a bit of his shape. We'll just get a single in that respect. Brings on Sharma, though. Sharma 26 off 9, who hasn't really faced too much, but when he has, he's often hit a few boundaries. 2 balls left in the over. Well, no, more than that. That's Gundy. That's really Gundy.
Yes, that one has come out completely wrong from Zane. Unfortunate, because after the first couple of balls which got whacked to the boundary, he seemed to have got it right, but he just lost his line that time.
It's because there's no rhythm because he takes so long to get through the over. He sort of just amples through. Look, couple of steps. We had Twinkle Toes. Now we've got Slow Joe. Oh dear. Oh, that is Gundy. You can't bowl that, I'm afraid. And yeah, the fireworks sounds come out yet again. That is 6 runs, and you just can't do it like that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's the old full toss, and the batter is not going to miss out on this, but not when he's already seen his partner get to a 50. I think Vishal Sharma's thinking, well, it's about time that I caught up with him.
Could be another magical over here, Rico. Really could be. Already been a fair few. Last ball then. And it is going to probably be a couple more here. Should be 2. They'll turn and go. No, they won't. That's poor, but they'll still get a single. It'll be 92 without loss after 5. And we can welcome you into the microwave here in Romania, just outside of Bucharest here in the Ivlov County. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us.
It's great to have you with us. It is International Day of Peace and Love. So we're obviously spreading some love around the globe. Yesterday was International Kiss Day. Now, you weren't here.
Stay away. Stay away.
But of course, it's peace and love. Also, Global Forgiveness Day. So come on, if there's something going on there, pick up the phone, make the phone call.
I'm going to forgive you because you wore your heels the other day, and they certainly made you look taller. And now look, he's tall. Now look, he's standing up tall, puffing his chest out.
Look, why's the chest going to make you tall?
Yeah, you puff your chest out, your head goes up. Well,
Gundy.
Let's ignore the cricket because it's not very good at the moment. This isn't the best. As this is Safi now. It's Safi who has bowled well throughout this tournament. But
on a normal pitch, this would have been a no ball, by the way.
It's Sammy Ulla, by the way, that's got the Reeboks on. Are they Reeboks?
Can you imagine the batter saying, I can't see, he's going to take his trainers off?
Blinding, isn't it? Oh, this is up in the air. This one is going to be up, and away, and that will be Says Mass Maximo. Down the ground, goes downtown.
Yeah, it just smashes his big. Another one that gets clobbered away. It's just not going to plan, is it? They're just bowling in the slot, and the batters are loving this from Transylvania. Well, some people will consider Transylvania as being the vampires. Well, I tell you what, they are digging their teeth into this bowling attack at the moment. It's been offered their way. That one doesn't quite escape the fielder. That's pretty well. And they get the ball back in, but very good running, yeah.
Good running. Of course, their game of the day normally means that we go remote. We've got Elvira in our ear for this game.
Oh, Elvira. Hello, Elvira. Elvira has the nicest hello in the world. So, hello, Elvira.
Oh, dear. Anyway, Samuela, he's taken, that's 100 up now, by the way. And 100 partnership between these two. Well, make that 107. That's gone a long old way. Once more, peace and love, says Emmanuel. Well, I tell you what, you don't really feel that there's much peace and love out there for Zalmi at the moment.
There isn't at all. They're smashing the ball all over the place. Yeah, International Peace and Love Day is celebrated today to spread positive energy across the world. Peace and love don't cost a thing, but their power goes far beyond any words can capture.
There you go. There you go. Well, keep that in mind. Yeah, was it yesterday National Kiss Day, was it?
It was World Kiss Day, yeah.
Okay, good to know. There you go. We've got a bit of a bake there. Who took the first ever hat-trick in T20 international cricket? Hazard a guess. Get it in the old commentary, in the old live chat even, and we'll let you know at the end of the day. Goes for it, clothed, but still going to bit for, of course he is. Anything he touches turns to gold, and on debut in this tournament, Sharma picks up a half-century to start off, just 15 deliveries. It's superb batting between these two. What a partnership this is.
Yeah, it's a great partnership. Well, they've got to the score that Cluj got to in the last match in the 10 overs and ended up losing to the Lanka Lions. And they're going to get plenty more here. That's going to be a wide. It's just outside of that line.
There you go. Look, 51 off 15 for him. It was a superb bit of hitting. And at the moment, unexpected score. Well, right now it says 0, but maybe that's just, there you go, 180. He's just waiting for that. Can't be right. Oh, dear. He's going to go for it. And why wouldn't you? Because anything he touches turns to gold yet again. That's going to be one bounce for.
Yeah, I'm going to use your terms. You've used this a fair bit, and I agree with it when it comes to this, the bowling we've seen here so far. This really is buffet bowling, isn't it?
It's awful. It's not good enough. It's village. It's just sitting up, and it's, yeah, you're right. It's begging to be hit, and these two certainly happy to do so. They're pretty much batting Zalmi out of the game already, and we're not even in the 7th over.
There's got to be an issue with Jas Saini. He's been the pick of the players. He's been a good all-rounder.
And again.
Oh,
that's huge. Well, I'm glad that the ambulance isn't parking where it normally is, because that would have been under fire.
देख लो आज ताना बॉलर चंगी गुट पै रही है चंगियां जुत्तियां पै रही हैं as this is another one that gets blasted away. It's just in the slot, and when batters are in, they're going to love this. And Talori, he's having a lot of fun at the moment as he smashes this away.
I have a question.
Tell me.
Why is Jazz not bowling?
That's what I just said.
Oh, did you?
I just said that before the big six was
I
it.
Switched off.
And that, I just said there must be an injury with Jas Saini. That's why it's not bowling. I'm going to ask him.
Go on, you turn off. You ask him. Here we go. You're going to hear it now. It's all going to happen. Look. Oh, no, he doesn't want to talk to you, Rico. He's ignoring you. Here we go. And he's just... no, he's... okay. He's hurt something. Hamstring. Yeah, my hamstring hurts as well.
You know what this could be? This could be Jas Saini saying, I was 43, you're 21, and he pulled me off, he retired me out.
Yeah,
now he wants me to bowl, now it's payback time.
All
It
that
could be
time
that,
ago. Gosh, that feels like ages ago.
Yeah, that was a strange one, wasn't
That
it?
son's a killer, isn't it?
You know, I did speak to Atif Naqvi about this
the
other day. Yeah, because Atif was telling me about some of the issues the team was having, more after this ball.
Oh, wow. That's a bit of an interesting delivery. Gets just pushed away for one.
Yeah, so I said, well, what about that then? What happened? You know what he said? He said, I didn't know. I thought he was batting slower than that. I said, but how do you not know? He said, well,
that's rubbish.
He said, I needed a monitor or something so I could see the individual player scores. I thought, you couldn't have been watching the same game as us.
That's ridiculous, because I know for a fact that, and you've seen it as well, I don't know, because when you had that innings off, I went and sat over there and you can hear that, you know, Tyrone is, oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Watch out in the scorer set. That's coming your way. 6 more yet again.
These balls are just flying here at the moment. That last over, by the way, over number 6 from Safi, did go supersonic, went for 30. And, well, there's a lot more pain happening. Just look at the way the batters are laying into this. I'm going to say it. I don't care. I know you're not going to like it. 100 on here. We haven't seen one. 100 is on.
Yeah, it certainly is. You feel as if it is. Well, I've got a question from Shreyans. He says, he says in the message, says, Charlie, this game one-sided, let's do question answers. I said, well, fair enough, you've got a question, send it in. He goes, yeah, okay, here we go. Coffee or tea, Rico?
Nice cup of chart without fail. This one, cleverly played, but he needs to go a bit finer.
Yeah. Did you see, I saw a diagram. This is how boring life gets sometimes. I saw a diagram of a map of the world and how obviously tea originated from where it was and how the saying of T in different languages is spread, but it's always either T or te, and then as you go further towards Asia, it becomes chai.
Cha. Yeah.
It's different.
Chai.
Quite interesting, actually. Oh, this is interesting. This is pumped into the onside, and that's a glorious, glorious shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, oh dear. It's Ali Zain who, I mean, if you had more options available, Zain probably wouldn't be bowling his second, but he is, and he's getting carted all over the place. It is raining runs at the moment, people. And of course, well, we heard from Jazz Saini saying he can't bowl because of injury. I think it's probably the same for Atif Naqvi, who we know is probably not wanting to bowl because of his injury. But that just means that you're going to see a lot of runs. Even that one will be a wide. The bowler don't like it, but it's outside that line.
This is ugly at the moment. They're going past the 20 runs and over mark at the moment. Look at this, you're saying, but these moves, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. And another question's coming as well. He's loving this, as Shreyas. He says, who's your favourite ECM player of all time?
Oh, that's a very, very tough one.
I'm going to say favourite player that you've seen in person, not that like ever on the network, because we've answered that time and time again.
Yeah.
I always annoy you and say Paul Sterling. Favourite player you've ever seen in person? Oofed. Tough. Very tough.
It's a very tough question because there are so many, and I think it's fair to say no one really stands out more than anyone else.
I don't think you can really.
Yeah, I don't think you can. We've seen some great players that have gone on to other things, haven't we? I mean, let's talk about the Netherlands side. Chance. Oh, well, it hits him.
Ouch.
But I mean, in fairness, I don't think he's ever catching this, so he does very well, Wasim Khan, just to stop the boundary.
Yeah,
I'll give him credit for that.
You can see he's also struggling with that hand. He's already got very well strapped up. I actually walked past the ambulance earlier, and he was sat in there, and it was.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, in there for a while, just going to get strapped up. That's going to be the end of the over.
Yeah, so some players there. I mean, I'm talking about the likes of Harrison Ward.
Yeah,
we know when he,
currently bossing it for Sussex.
Yeah,
in the,
what
in the
he
blast.
went on to do. Let's talk about the Deploy brothers. I mean, how lucky are we to have seen those? So Louis Deploy.
Yeah, you look at, Arica Alves back all the way in 2021 at the ECL.
Yeah.
He's played for the Greek side, and now he's off playing for Sussex in the county champs.
Yeah, I think it's wonderful as we, of course, have a look at our 2024 calendar. Plenty of places we're going to. I think it's just wonderful. We've seen a lot of players start and where they've got to. And, of course, Netherlands always comes to mind because they've just had a sensational 18 months, haven't they? And to just look at some of the wins that they've had going in that the T20 internationals. And, other players that always come to mind, you always got to talk about the Ishans. Maybe not at that quite level, but Mohamed Ishans always scores runs.
Baba.
Mohamed Baba, Hamza Salim Dar. I mean, look at our highest scorers. Look at the records. So
I think you've
great
also,
players.
and I understand why you do it. And I think we all sort of do it. As this is a full toss, and this is up in the air. They're going to want to check this here. It could be a catch. Nope, he's run past it. It's going to be 4 anyway, but they might just want to double check as to whether or not this has just got above. I don't think, because he sort of comes down and goes down on one knee. Sort of just at that. Oh, that could be actually. That very well could be.
Yeah, it is coming down, but I do think if the batter is standing up, that could still be.
No, he's fine.
Oh,
just gets away with it.
Just under the waist then.
This is a good point as well. Favourite players don't have to be the best players.
Nah.
Don't have to
don't.
be. Pavel is certainly up there. You've got to remember that. This one, up in the air, chance. Oh, just falls short. And, it'll be a dot ball. Yeah, Pavel's got to be up there just for what he's done for the sort of the cricketing work, sort of continent, really, in fact. You see him going down to Australia and doing all those different things. I think you've gone very batter-heavy with some of those names you've listed there, which is absolutely entirely fair. But I think you've got to look at the bowlers as well. I think we've seen some incredible bowlers. I mean, this is probably a little bit biased, but I still think that Charlie Rimišović is one of the best spinners in Europe. I think he's certainly up there. I think that what he can do with the ball is pretty unheard of at such a young age.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we don't see more of him on the network. But I think he would be taking stat loads of wickets on the network. I really do.
I think, and you also got to look at, different players that we've seen. This is going to be another boundary. This will be 4 more. Splits the field. The onslaught continues here at the moment. It's ugly stuff from Zalmi at the moment. But Transylvania, well, they won't care. They're loving life. You look at him, and then, of course, you've got to go back to the ages of pre-retirement Hitman Kami. Got to go back to him, of course. You can't not mention him. He was, sort of certainly fan favourites for a while. And, there's just so many different options. I think the youngster as well, this is something that, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he really surprised me. Is over the top again, and once more it's going to be 6. So 4 and 6, looking slick yet again is Lodi. He moves into the 70s with that one. This is just, it's just horrible. You feel as if they're just down and they keep going, rubbing salt in the wounds at the moment.
Yeah, they certainly are. It's just one big hit after
The
another.
youngster for VOC Rotterdam, a young, quick lefty.
He was John.
Yes, he looks exciting.
The younger brother. He is going to be good.
He looks exciting. And then you look at bowler Aryan Dutt, for example, is a big name. This one up in the air yet again. And there goes the fireworks. Says mass. So moves into the Grady 80s, does Lodi Lou. And that'll be the end of the over then. It's the end of the 8th. Score 160 without loss. And that highest score is certainly in with a chance of being broken. You can see they're going to bang on 20 and over. So yeah, I think we've been blessed over the last, I mean, you think about it, last 5 years now, we've been blessed to see so many class individuals, take to the field. I mean, you even go back to ECL 19, Scotty Edwards.
Like a comment. Sorry, I'm not laughing at Scotty
Edwards. What have I said now?
Just as you said that, I'm
Emmanuel?
The comment in the chat, let the wicket keep bowl. Nothing's reaching him anyway.
Good point. Thanks, Anonymous. Thank you very much.
Well, that's
our friend's still here, by the way.
Yeah, I think. Oh, why? He likes listening to us. He's having a nice time. He's in the shade. And he's humongous, by the way. At least that big fly's gone. I didn't like the big fly.
No, that was a big one. That really was a big
taking on 2. This is exceptional running.
Yeah.
And you know what? These two have been, credit to these two. They've been out there from the beginning. It's hot, but they're not shying away from these twos. I thought for a moment when that was played by Vishal Sharma's probably thinking, all right, Lodi's got a better chance of getting a century. But one thing we have never seen.
2 centuries?
Yeah, in the same innings.
Don't think we'll see it here. Well, this is...
30.
Oh,
30.
That's scary. That is scary how well that was picked up from Sharma. And at the moment, well, I said that Rob Lee was going to be crucial coming in at 3. We might not even see him here.
30. This is a super blast. What a hit. What a hit. Well, Vishal Sharma, now he moves to 78. You got Taha Lodi in 81. We have never, ever had 2 centurions in the same innings. Never. We've got close.
Yeah, we have got very close. Oh, and that dot ball just probably almost ruins it. That's the thing. There'll be a bite, and they'll come through. So, yeah, I think...
They're going to get 2 here.
Oh, no.
That is so shockingly bad.
Naqvi just stands there and just says, well, there's nothing more I can say. Throws the ball at him, and this is a Zalmi side that you feel probably couldn't really be picked up even if you offered them a kilogram of ice cream each.
Yeah, I don't know what Abu Bakr is doing here. Just going barking mad, isn't he, throwing that away? That is going to tease the fielder who holds on to the catch unbelievably. And everybody will want to know if he steps on the rope. I don't think he does. Well, the Magnum looks alike. Takes a very good catch going backwards. And it probably would have been a wide. So that is going to be the end now. Vishal Sharma says, surely now the next batter coming in will be thinking, we've got enough runs on the board. And let's see if I can give as much strike to Lodi to see if we can see the first century in this European Cricket Series in Romania. But what a good partnership that is. 170. And, of course, Vishal Sharma played his part, 78 off 24.
Yeah, what you're expecting there is you want to see something as what we saw for the England women's side not too long ago. Maya Bouchier was at the top, never scored a pro century. She was up against the Kiwis a couple of days ago. And I think it was Nat Siverbrunt blocked out a whole over. Which meant that she could go on and get 2 to win to get her century. So that was what we're kind of seeing here. Lever, nope, he's going to go for it. And he'll only get 1 anyway. But it certainly wasn't exactly not trying to get runs.
No, he wasn't. Well, okay, here we go.
81 off 28.
To Lodi. He's got a ball in this, the end of the 9th. Can he smash it away and then try to get on strike to complete what would be a very good century? That's what we're looking for here now. Are we going to see the first century?
You've put an early shout of it out there, Rico. Here we go. 81 off 28. It's got to go to the boundary. Oh, that's a wide ball, though. Doesn't sneak in. Biswas Bizaway has been taken to the cleaners so far, but at the moment, he is certainly looking as if he could potentially just keep this one down.
Yeah, he wants... I mean, what he wants... If he doesn't get a boundary here, he needs to at least be on strike for all 6 balls in the last. So that's the way it's got to be. Boundary or get on strike.
And it's going to be boundary, Rico. Of course it is. So that'll be 6 runs to get them over. The 9th over completed. And it's going to be another 6 runs. Maximo! Good way to end the over. 2 6s in there, coming 18 off it It's 178 for 1 with an over to go. Lottie on 87.
87. So let's see how Rob Lever plays this. I mean, Lottie's got to know what he's on. The word must have got out. I'm pretty sure it goes onto the scoreboard
No,
over there.
it doesn't go on
no,
there.
it doesn't do individual scores,
But
does
I know
it?
for a fact that two things. A, Tyser will tell him, and I think Yoz has just gone over to tell him exactly what he's on at the moment as well. He'll tell the likes of the on-watching party. Yeah, I can see there he's saying, yeah, he's on 87, but he needs to get on strike, doesn't he? Lever, he's got to just be selfless here, isn't he? And just get a single. Here we go then, last overtime. Well, will do so. They'll probably should just be one, unless Jassy can get down. Oh, no. Jassy can't get down, and Jassy sat there saying, I don't want him getting a century.
I was just thinking, is this tactical? Is this saying, well, let it go for 4. At least we won't have a player making 100 against us, Jassy.
Dear.
Of all the people, you wouldn't expect him to make that mistake.
Just went over it, didn't he? So that's going to be at 4 to start. So Lever gets his boundary account open nicely. 182. So 191, of course, is in play here as well. This could be a demolition derby. Just got to be a single. Come on. Oh, no, he's going to hit it for 6. This is a really nice pickup from Rob. And I can see this once again. He does just sort of say to the crowd watching on, he says, I'm sorry, but it's there to be hit.
They're all looking at him on the bench, and he just shrugs and says, well, what do you want me to do with that? It's just instinct. I had to go for it.
You've hit 4 and a 6. You've had your fun. Pass it on. Come on. We want to see it. This has to be a single, surely. Come on. We want to see it. We want to see it badly. And this is probably going to be just the single. So there we go. Unless it goes through, I imagine. Oh, dear. Ali Umar does the work out there. Here we go then. Lottie, 87.
How tall is Rob Lever, by the way?
I don't want to ask.
I mean, he is just a giant. I mean, that bat just looks like a toothpick in his hand, doesn't it?
It looks like a kid's version, doesn't it?
Right, 3 balls he's going to get. He's on 87.
Every boundary, every ball's got to go to the rope then. Here we go. 87 off 29. He's hit 8 6s so far. And chuck along with 8 4s as well. Well, this could be one of them and will be. This is going to be carved away, and it will go all the way, in fact. That's a glorious shot. Gets him into the 90s then. 93 now for him. This one is gloriously played onto the offside.
Wonderful. Well, that's one of the 3 that he needs in the 90s. Highest individual score that we've had in the series. But can he go on and put 100 on the board?
Here we go then. Lottie Lou. 195, highest score now on the entire network for this tournament thus far. Lottie, 93 off 30. That's his 9th 6 to get him underway. He scored a ridiculous 17 boundaries thus far. 93 on the board. This has got to go to the rope still. Oh, it's wider. He's lofted up in the air. Got to turn and take on 2 here. Got to expect them to drop it, and he does. They will get back for the second. So he'll end up on 95 with a ball to go.
6 off the last. Not only will it bring up his 100, it brings up the team 200. It was something that I was talking about yesterday. Are we going to see a century? Are we going to see 200? I had a feeling. Is it going to come here in this match?
Here we go then, Lodi. 95 off of 31. Single ball left. He needs to go all the way to reach what would be a great personal milestone. Up in the air. Chance out there. Oh, and he's going to be taken. And it will mean that they won't get to the 200. But Lodi will fall just short of 100 himself, but that is a superb innings from the opener. He bats all the way down to the very last ball. He'll finish on 95 off of just the 32 deliveries. Take a bow, that man.
Yeah, what a pity that he doesn't get to the century, because he certainly deserves it, but it's been a wonderful knock from him. And of course, not to not talk also about Sharma, who played his part in what was an incredible 170-run partnership first up. Superb knock, but he just doesn't get to the century mark. But certainly, it's an outstanding knock from him. And these two, Sharma and Lottie, they played some scintillating shots at the beginning of this innings.
They certainly did. They played to all parts of the ground, didn't the opening pair? And how good was it to see an opener come in Sharma and get run straight away? He looked very good and very comfortable again. But to be honest with you, it was up against pretty poor bowling. It really wasn't very impressive from anyone out there. I mean, your 2 best bowlers, both of them went for 1 for 40 off the 2 overs. That just tells you everything you need to know. That's 2 for 80 off of 4 overs, which is never very impressive. But it was just glorious hitting. Some of the biggest 6s we've seen yet on this tournament. And it just kept on going. There was no real sort of sign of stopping, because there were just sixes, and guess what? A couple more sixes, 16 in total, and there was 17 fours as well. So that will certainly add to the boundary Maximo count, and that will certainly help the statos out there, and the averages will certainly keep rising, especially in terms of what we see here. That was a good catch out in the deep by Wasim Khan. He didn't have too much of an idea about a lot of the things that were coming his way, and then this was, well, if it went to the boundary, it would have been a lot easier, but it was a drop catch by Sudeep Biswas, and this was the last ball of the innings. You thought, here we go. No, couldn't quite get enough on it, and it means he finishes on a superb 95 off of 32. It really was pretty extreme power hitting to all parts of the ground. 78 off of 25 for Sharma as well. He helped out. So did Lever. Went for a 6 and a 4 on his 4 deliveries. No need for Spike Strang to get those pads on, which will certainly do him some good. He won't be keeping those. Shanak Kishore will be keeping for Transylvania as they look to defend a very, very good 197 for 2. Ugly. I'm not even going to touch base on that. Pick of the bowlers is Wasim Khan, but everything else ugly as anything. You don't want to talk or even look at that, to be honest with you, because it was horrible, horrible, and horrible. It will be a big chase. It'll be a monster chase, a record chase of 198 if they were to get their Zalmi, but I think everyone's already counting them out of this one. We'll be back then in about 10 minutes time as we'll see the response. And Zalmi looking to somehow get something from this game, maybe even just a point. That's what they've got to be hoping for. Looking forward to this one. Pleasure to have you with us again, witnessing some outstanding stuff here on the network. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt and Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, welcome back to sunny Romania, where you join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. And pleasure to have your company here as we, of course, look forward to what could be a very one-sided innings. You feel that Transylvania have set just the 198 to win off 10 overs, of course. Zalmi haven't really hit the strides when it comes to batting, so this certainly could end up being rather ugly because you haven't really seen too much, to be fair, and you just kind of realistically get a sense that this could end pretty ugly. Looks as if Zalmi is going to open up the batting, which is positive to see. We know he's got a little bit of a niggle when it comes to his hamstring, so that of course is something that needs to be looked at and needs to be addressed. But nevertheless, they're going to look to just see if he can keep things going, of course. Lots of cricket going on in and around Europe. We know that the World Cup qualifiers have just got underway out in Germany. Serbia are currently 64 for 7, chasing 234 against Jersey. So that, of course, is going to be very, very tricky for them. But I don't think Serbia were really too fussed about the game against Jersey. Jersey looked very strong in that one. But as for the games going on here in front of our very own eyes, it is, of course, looks as if it's going to be tricky. And, well, the man who scored a very good 78 off 25 is going to actually take this first over. And Vishal Sharma, who this time around is looking as if he's going to take this first over as well as open the batting. He's going to start with a well-angled delivery into the pads. This one just gets pushed away. So a good positive start for Vishal, who just gets this one a little bit too full, though. Pushes away, does Zalmi. Well, it's going to be the equation of 138, of course, needed for a point more than anything. Don't think they're going to really be too stressed about getting 190 up on the board. That's a good delivery off the pad, and that will be a leg by to get the runs underway. And still no runs off the bat, as it's a good time to welcome back Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back. It's turning out to be a bit of a scorcher, Charlie. It is hot, and I know that we were gifted with some fans at the beginning of the day, but I got to admit, I don't know about your end, but this is doing nothing.
No, this one's all right.
Yeah?
This one's okay. There you go, look, you have that for a minute. There you go. That'll be nice.
Let's have a feel.
When you stand in front of it, you can sort of feel it.
Yeah. Oh, I feel it.
Yeah, it's quite nice. You stand there.
Ah.
Yeah, see now, that's a great take behind the stumps.
Take.
It's not Spike, of course. It's Jarek Shaw. Look at that keeper on the back. There we go. Very good.
This is all me, he says. I like this.
Very good.
Yeah, I like it. Nice.
And I reckon then if you just... Oh, it's not... Oh, no, you can. Hang on.
What's that?
You can do this, look, and then hopefully, if I undo that...
Spins around?
It should angle up slightly. Yeah, here you go, look, it's going up, look. Oh, impressive. Up in the air! Oh, just over the fielder. And it was certainly looking a little bit of a teaser. But Zayn will get one underway, and that'll be his first boundary of the tournament. Gets it away nicely.
Yeah, well done, Ali Zayn. Well, it was pain for Zayn when he was bowling. Let's see if he can get a little bit of gain as well, as he's out there opening up with Zalmi. Zayn, we know what he's capable of, but just how much will he be hindered, of course, with that injury?
Oh, I don't know what I've done. I think I've made it worse. Oh dear. No, that's okay. Yeah, we don't want.
It's now pointing at your feet.
Yeah, we don't want that. Well, this up in the air just gets over. That'll be a single. I love this. You know, a couple of days ago when Daniela was here and she was saying, "I can't see the drone." She's worked it out.
Can't see the what?
Remember, she couldn't see the drone. We were saying, "Should we tell her?" No, let it go. She's worked it out.
She's got it sus now.
She's worked it out. Oh dear. See, it's all a bit of fun and games. Sharma bowling very well here, though, isn't he? I tell you what, he's giving Zishan Khan a run for his money when it comes to the old biceps. Giving Alistair Priddle a run for his money as well. Inside edge. Just be miscued. They won't get a single. What a bit of fielding that is.
Yeah, and it's a good job they don't try, because that's wonderfully well done. A nice stop there by Satnam Singh.
Double fan, double power.
Double fan. That's a nice little nifty one you got there, isn't it? That one there.
Good old Yoz. Yoz has given this one to me, I have to say. Didn't have it myself.
It looks like
I will be investing in one, especially in Bulgaria in summer.
I think you need to.
And Croatia even in September. That's going to be fun. Good delivery. Good end to the over. 7 come off it. 7 without loss.
It looks like one of those doodahs when you go through security and they go, you know, when the thing goes beep, beep. Okay, come on, we're going to test you.
Beep, 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 beep. What have you got there, mate? 130 matches without a golden ball. We haven't seen one in a while.
No, we haven't. And, well, I've got my hopes in this group that's going to provide. That's what I'm thinking.
Not on this game.
Not in this match, no. Hey, the next one could be interesting. Gladiators up against Transylvania. And Transylvania, if their openers bat the way they did in this one, could be a very good match.
Nope.
You reckon no?
Nope, because the Gladiators' bowling is a little bit better than Zalmi's.
Yeah.
Just only though.
Yeah, it is true, actually. And they've had a nice rest.
Yeah, they have, haven't they? And they'll be looking to make the most of that as well. This is sliced away. Rob Lever, well, he's got a long way to get down and pushes it away. Very well done. And that spike down there, we normally see him with the gloves. Oh dear, could be trouble here. Oh, I had to go at the other end, I think.
I wonder what Spike makes off the shirt that not Abu Bakr, of course, that the keeper has there with the keeper on the back. Well, they're sliding all over the place at the moment. Yeah, Kishore has keeper written on the back of his shirt.
Oh, that's the best thing to do.
What's that?
Undo one button and just leave it there. Look. Oh, yeah. Sorted. I'm just going to leave it there now. There we go. Look.
Yeah.
I'm commentating like that for the rest of
That's fine. Make
really nice,
make sure it doesn't grab some of those hairs, though, because that could be hurtful.
No, I'll just leave it there. Look, there you go. Everything all right? How are you? You okay? Nice to meet you.
There you go. You've got something going on in there.
That's really nice, though, actually.
Oh, dear.
Don't smell. It might whiff off a bit of a smell there too. Oh, bottom edge. And Zain doesn't exactly look too impressive at the top here. You'll see Jazz just sort of saying, come on, you can do better than that. I think he says, well, dunno, can I? Okay, I'll take that away. That's a little bit too much, that, wasn't it? It was funny at the time.
I suppose it did its job. It chilled you out a little bit.
Yeah, as you say, the one that you've got on your setup
yeah,
it just sort of blows hot air. But it's not close enough to you.
if
That's
I get right here, then I feel it. But of course, I suppose
that's the thing. That's why this is elite.
Yeah, I suppose
standing in
the
front of
job
it.
this is doing really, I think it's stopping the
Just do
computer
this,
from
no.
meltdown.
Just do that. There we go.
Just don't get caught on the camera doing that now, will you? You know that. Well, they're asking the question now. He's given out. He's given out. He's left standing outside his crease, and the wicket keeper, well, Sharat Kishore, keeper on his back, spots it and knocks him over. Watch this. The batter has no idea. This is Jas Saini, so he plays the shot. He's just holding the pose. He's thinking about what he's going to have for dinner, and the next thing you know, the ball, look, is like, that is shocking, isn't it? That's shocking, and he's a goner. There's no doubt about it. He's gone. He's out. Oh, that's when your day, when you think your day can't get worse, well, it can. It's going to be a 5-ball duck for Jas Saini.
Yeah, look, there's confirmation. He starts putting his foot down a little bit too late. You go a couple of frames forward. Boom. There you go. That's the evidence. And that's going to be the end of, you're right, Jas Saini, who goes. That's unfortunate. Well, out comes a man who, he's got all the protective gear. This is Ali Umar coming in at 3.
I can't believe that Jas Saini has done that. I just can't believe it. He's going to get a 5-ball duck.
Do you think he plays for Zalmi? 1, 2, 3, 4 logos on there. Good Lord. Everything's going on. Oh, look at this. I love that. Look. He tried to take a sort of mark a line with his foot, but he was going at like a 90 to 45
How many people
degree
do that?
Oh, well, pushes into the offside to get off the mark straight away. This could be a relatively quiet 10 overs, you feel, Rico?
Yeah, well, you got the two Alis out there, Ali Zain and Umar. But not a lot's happening really in terms of run vibes. We've only seen the 1 boundary from Ali Zain, 4. And, wow, Jas Saini, for all the talent that he has, he gets the basics completely wrong. But fair play, well done to the keeper. Well done to Kishore.
It's never fun to see. I remember there's a bit of banter there between Zain and the keeper. Not really sure you're in the position to do so, considering he hit you off for 40 off of about your 2 overs. So, end of the second, it's 11 for 1.
Yeah, not going to plan at all. But Bucharest Zalmi, it's not been one of they've been expecting. And you can see that Zenit, we're saying goodbye to them. There's no doubt about that. So we see that Cluj will finish to the top. And, of course, those other 3 teams will be playing it out in the second round. And this is how it's looking here and you just can't see. Zalmi will play their last match, and they're taking on the Bucharest Gladiators. So I think we already know that.
United CC, Bucharest, not Gladiators.
What did I say there?
You said the Gladiators. It's
Did
very
I?
easily done.
Did
yeah,
I?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's very easily done. I've done it twice. I had to redo a couple of intros like 3 times because I kept doing it. This is going to be 4 as Harman gives chase, but he's not going to get that.
Yeah, it's not going to get that. Yeah, so Cluj, of course, are the team that will go through to finals day. And then, of course, the likes of the Gladiators, and the likes of the Lankan Lions, and also ACCB will
Good
be
on
there. They'll be playing in the second round. And up against the 3 teams that will be second, third, and
Yeah, it could be
fourth in this.
interesting. Looks as if we're going to get the old Bucharest derby in United CC and the Bucharest Gladiators. That'll be interesting in round 2, won't it?
Yeah.
Like what I'm seeing here, but that's not good enough. That's wide. I was just going to say I like what I'm seeing from Sharma. Yes, he's conceded a boundary and a wide, but he looks pretty comfortable at it. I vividly remember seeing this man last year, you know. I vividly remember seeing him. I'm going to have to give you the old Google.
Yeah, have a look. Vishal Sharma, yeah, he's too good a player not to have been somewhere last year, because he's a good player. We've seen what he can do with the bat, and it's going to be hit away towards the boundary, but a good bit of fielding there done by Rob Lever. Rob Lever, who, well, interesting from him. We thought he was going to get a single. He thought he was going to get a single and give Lottie the strike, but it went for 4 through Sani. Then he smashes a big 6, but he did give the strike to Lottie in the end.
We have seen Sharma last year. I wasn't barking up the wrong tree. We have seen him before, and he took 5 wickets in 9 overs last year. He also scored a helpful handful of runs. He ended up with a good average of just 47.5.
Okay, playing for Transylvania?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
last year. No, I do remember him because I remember thinking he's got big biceps.
What was his highest score then? What's his highest score?
Highest score in last year was 79 not out.
All right, okay.
So very good batter. Him coming in is pretty crucial. Oh dear, well, he's missed out on this one as the batter in Zain, and I think we might have to come up with a few topics of conversations in this one, Rico.
Yeah, Zain in pain, I think, as he gets hit.
You got any facts for us?
I have. Shall we get some in?
Let's
What we got?
whack some
Let's
in.
cue some up. You know I like to go back in time, so let's roll back the years.
Got
Go
the
on.
old back in time, the old Back to the Future. No, don't worry about it. Ignore me. Never mind. You talk. I'll turn my
I'll
microphone
talk. All right, I'll talk.
off after this one. Give me a minute. Lofted over the top, but or is it over the top? Ah, that's a great catch. Hey, that's a reaction. The skipper in Mohit bands out. Well, Transylvania, they're clearly loving life and they're enjoying life, and rightfully so. They've batted well and now they're bowling and fielding well.
Yeah, Jagade Fatte celebration for Mohit Bansal, the captain of Transylvania. I think, does he catch this one-handed in the end? I think he might have just catched it.
Is.
Yeah, he does. It's a one-handed grab, so a little bit of jalebi delight. So one-handed, and then here, wait for it. Jagade Fatte! Nicely done. There's another one. Bites the dust.
What does that mean?
Jagade Fatte is another one. It's like saying, everybody say hurrah, hurrah. And what's another way? Jagade Fatte is like... it's almost like saying cheers. You could always say cheers, but it's a joint celebration where everybody goes Jagde Fatte. But the actual translation of it's a funny one. If you was to translate it to English, Jagde means pick up, Fatte means like planks of wood.
Pick up
Jagde Fatte,
wood!
but it's normally like Jagde Fatte because normally you're going on the, you know, Jagde Fatte.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, pick up wood, nice.
Yeah. High five, that sort of thing, you know.
Okay, we've got Wazim Khan. Oh, Wazim Khan almost gone, by the way. Good delivery. Great spell for Sharma. He's had a great first game back in the tournament. Is he coming in at the right time? 1 for 12 off 2 at the end of the third. Score 17 for 2.
What's this ball?
Yeah, it loops in, doesn't it? Superb delivery, reverse swing, and goes into the left-hander.
Ooh.
Very good delivery. Opens the gate. Come on then.
Go on then. All right,
Back
I'm
in
going to
time.
start off with
We're going
everybody
back
likes
in
a little bit of beefy,
time.
right?
Who?
It's a little bit of beefy. Ian
Ah,
Botham.
yeah.
Right, so in 1981, Ian Botham's reign as England captain came to an end, and no wins in 12 tests, and of course it reached a low point when he bagged a pair against Australia at Lords. Botham resigned in a classy touch as the chairman of selectors. Alex Budser at the time said he would have sacked him anyway, but yeah, I do remember that because Botham, of course, at that time, I mean, your dad will tell you, he was untouchable, he was brilliant. Then he became the England captain, and it all went wrong. But in that summer, after he resigned. He came back to his best, and that's why they say that it also was the summer of both of them.
I think that's also why you see now, whenever sort of when Joe Root picked up the captaincy from Alistair Cook for the England Test side, everyone was sort of expecting him to just become this rubbish batter. Of course, he didn't. Did have some struggles, but which is kind of to be expected. But yeah, that's kind of where that sort of idea comes from. As soon as you pick up the captaincy, you're going to sort of forget how to play cricket. But it doesn't always tend to be the case.
No, it works. I mean, I think England have done quite well with that, have they? Even with NASA
Stokesy as well.
You know, yeah. So when they have taken up the captaincy, it's done pretty well. But I suppose in the older days, it intended to be a thing.
Oh, well, asking the question, there's a lot of movement. We're going to have to go upstairs here. This was a great take again between bat and pad once more on the leg side for the keeper. He did move, trickle down, and then sort of swiveled around. Let's see.
Has Kishore got another one here? Let's see. Well, he does.
But he swivels. Look. Oh, I think that back foot of his might just save him. I think there's just something behind that line there.
That's the question, isn't it?
Tough, though, isn't it?
I mean, at this, it's very I think they're going to have to go with umpire's call here because I don't think the technology is clear-cut. It's all whether that heel is behind the line or not. Is it? Isn't it? This could go either way. I'm telling you, this could go either way. I reckon they'll go with umpire's call.
Yeah, this is tough. They're going to keep, I mean, you keep looking at this and you keep rotating through. Oh, he's gone. It's given. He's going to go. And, well, clearly there was enough for it. And that is going to be gone. There you go. It goes up. I love that as well because clearly on the old walkie-talkies, Kishore can hear it. And the keeper himself gets another excellent bit of work here. Deemed to have been gone. It's a 3-ball quacker for Wasim Khan.
Oh, dear. Well, there's going to be some Derrick action. Two batters have been stumped brilliantly by Kishore, and both without scoring. That is not good. And he just needed, it's just knowing that you have to slide that foot back or get something back in pretty quickly. He relies on that foot being in, but the line belongs to the fielding side, and I think that's what they've gone with. They've decided that there's nothing behind the line, so he's a goner. It's a wicket here for Singh.
Harvey Bakar in next. Well, this is lofted and it's just been taken to the shops. Hasta luego, new ball please. That Grizzly's gone a long old way. Good start for Abu Bakar, but it was a Gundy ball.
Yeah, well, Abu Bakar gets a gentle full toss, which he pings to the boundary. It's always nice when you smash your first ball for 6. But ahead of him, there's been a lot of issues, to say the least. Batters coming and going.
What's one spell of bowling in the Test arena that you always remember?
One spell of bowling.
Tough question. Do you want a minute?
Yeah.
I'll tell you mine.
All right, you give me what you think.
This is quite a niche shout, and I'll tell you after this one, as we're going to see a response here potentially from Singh. Satnav Singh. Satnav. He's found the location. Well, good luck up in the air. Well, there's 3 of them. Keeper calls it. Oh, he's lost it. Completely lost it in the sun. You can see, look, has no clue. And that one goes astray. That's a tough chance that goes down.
Yeah, I think the bowler's going to be a little bit disappointed now because I think Satnam Singh saying, well, I did have it, but you called it, so I put the brakes on.
Definitely the captain, the keeper's call, though.
Yeah.
Definitely the keeper's
That's why
catch.
he stops. He does the right thing. That's the bowler.
110%. 110%. You know, for me, there's one that stands out, and it's, well, it's going to be 6 more again, as this time it's Umar goes over the top. That's a really nice shot. It's 2 full, 2 straight. It's in the slot, and it goes Maximo to end the over. It's 31 for 3 after 4. And my shout is the Ashes 2010. It was Tim Bresnan, and he was just bowling reverse swing time and time again at the MCG back in 2010. And it's such a good spell. I mean, it's just, you know, that some of the deliveries, he got Shane Watson out pretty comfortably. Ponting as well was in there, and he was just superb. And yeah, he made very good batters look very, very average. Michael Hussey as well was one of them. He was so good, and it's one of those that no one really remembers. Yeah,
there's a lot of spell. I mean, sometimes when I
was 8 when that happened, by the way.
Yeah, you remember seeing it?
Nope.
No.
No, I do. No, I remember watching that one.
Yeah.
That was where I kind of just was sort of playing a bit of cricket at my primary school back in the UK before we moved to Spain. Started picking it up, and you get interested in it, and then we moved across. The new bowler is the near centuryman himself, not quite, Lottie Lou, starts with a single against him.
Yeah, 31.
You thought of one?
There's not I mean, my memory is not as great as yours, as well. I can give you the match and whatever. But certainly there was a time when I was growing up, so when I was in probably my late teens, early 20s, when, of course, the West Indies were just on fire. And I just think you could never get tired of the likes of Holding, steaming in and bowling well, Marshalls. But I always used to love Ambrose. And I think I touched on this yesterday when I think England were bowled out for about 93 by the West Indies, and Curtly Ambrose on that day was just unbelievable.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, this has got through everything, but not the pad. And sneaks this one through. Thumbs up from Abu Bakar.
Yeah, so I mean, all of those fast bowlers just were great to watch. Really wonderful to watch, and even when for a short time the likes of Patterson was in there as well. Just great bowlers, great pace bowlers.
What county do you support when you're watching county, or if you're looking at county champs? Do you not really bother?
I think going back a long time ago, because of where I live, Middlesex would have been the one. But then when I left the UK, I didn't follow it anymore, lost touch. But yeah, Middlesex was the one, and watched a fair bit of Surrey as well because of
location. Yeah. Location. Up in the air. This one is going to fall short, I think, unless he's got there. Oh, he's got there. That's a great grab. He's made up so much ground as Adnan Hussain. And, well, he's a tall man, so it only takes a few strides, but he had so much ground to cover there. It's about 30 metres he's covered, and he's made it look easy.
He's backed himself, hasn't he? From the moment he's taken off, he said, I'm going to get there. And I'm with you. I thought the ball was probably going to just land at his feet, but he goes for it. And he times it to perfection. Hardest catches to take those, all the coaches would tell you.
Almost takes it in the wrong hand as well. You can see that it sticks in the left, which is really bizarre. Obviously must just sort of come off that right slightly, but that's another wicket that falls now. Yeah,
I mean, all the coaches would tell you, when you're running in from the boundary and you're trying to take a catch while you're still moving.
So hard.
The ball's away from your body, so hard. It's a great catch.
Momentum is such a killer when it comes to that sort of thing. Well, there's no momentum in this innings at the moment. Asking the question too high. Dot ball to end it. It's a good over though. He only goes for 2, picks up a wicket. Score 33 for 4 after 5.
Yeah, and maybe an opportunity for us to say hello to a global audience around the world. Well, today is all about peace and love, of course. It's also a day that's known for Global Forgiveness Day as well. So, look, we always sometimes bear a grudge on people. Today's the day to settle it. Pick up the phone. Make the phone call, say I'm sorry, and start all over again.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, 100%. No, absolutely. And there's always moments where you sort of think, yeah, I should have. Life's too short.
It is. You're absolutely right. And sometimes over the silliest of things. So come on, make peace with somebody today. That's the main thing here today. I hope you're enjoying the action. Well, why not? Because we've seen plenty of this. And that one's going to be right. Well, is that hitting the tower or just missing the tower?
Just missed it. Richard's up there. Is A-OK? He's up there in the tower.
Well, this is what Richard's going to see coming his way. Oh, he throws everything. Watch this. You'll see a good look at this.
Closer and closer and closer, doesn't it? It's bigger and bigger. I remember I was sort of doing some pitch side photography at football, and that's kind of the scariest thing. You're looking through your lens and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Well, he's gone for one too many here. He doesn't put them down, I'll tell you that for free. Adnan Hussain, 2 from 2. Another catch for him. Umar goes, as that's going to be 20 off of 8. 6 and out for him. And just the build-up of pressure in that last over. No boundaries coming in. It means he's got to go for it. Gets 1, goes for 2. Doesn't quite pay off. And it's going to be 5 down now.
Yeah, Satnam Singh, I don't know if we've got this, if he stay on the bowler. But he sort of says something about it. Yeah, well done, you got 1, put it on the second. He sort of gave him a little clap, but I think that was quite condescending, really. So that's going to be another one that bites the dust. So another batter comes in. At least he's jogging in. He doesn't want to give any more runs away. Otherwise, that score will go past the 200.
Oh, good Lord. Yeah, they're not even going to get a point out of this, really, are they? This is proving to be very, very tricky here for Zalmi. They've just been outplayed in almost every respect, though, to be honest. Just turns and defends this into the onside. Biswas Bizaway gets off the mark with a single.
Singh has been good, picking up wickets. Nice bowling from him, 2 for 20 so far. And look at that! It's not the first bowler we see who starts off by hiding the ball behind his back.
Oh, this is a lofted shot. This is a really glorious shot, to be honest. This is going to be all the way Maximo into the onside. This is a very nice pickup.
Yeah, well done. Good shot. That's what we want to see. Be positive, be brave. And he picks it off around about the middle stump, but he gets plenty of it.
Yeah, good afternoon to Wayne, who's jumped in the chat. He says, hello, Rico, Charlie, and everybody.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
That's that sort of afternoon, isn't it?
What's your go-to? No, I don't know if you are a karaoke man.
I'm not.
But if you on a Friday night, you've had a few, what are you going for?
I think I'm gonna go for something like Suspicious Minds, because I know all the words.
Yeah, no, that's a
that
good,
helps.
That's a good idea. It would be nice to know the song just to single into the onside.
Yeah, something like Suspicious Minds. Yeah, I like a bit of Suspicious Minds. Yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah, bit of that.
Nice.
Bit of rhythm to it, and
get the old shoulders. Get the old
what's
shoulders.
your one then? Come on.
Get the old
You've probably got quite a few. No, not the shoulders and knees. You know. Another one's all shook up. I can all shook up. I'm all shook up.
End of the over, 47 for 5 off 6.
Yeah, nicey. Yeah, come on. Since you put it out there, we might as well put it out to the chat as well. This match ain't going anywhere. We know the result. So your go-to song on the karaoke. What's yours? Come on, I've told you mine.
My probably go-to, you've probably seen evidence of this. It is Valerie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old Amy Winehouse. Yeah, I do. It's kind of one that
you do it very well as well, which I've been told.
It's quite funny. It doesn't take a lot to, if we're out and there's karaoke around, all you got to do is, oh, Charlie, go on, do it. I'll be like, no, Charlie, do it. Okay, fine. There's Rob Lever. He's going to get into the attack. This starts with a single. Yeah, I'll be the old, no, don't, no, stop it, no. Oh, no, go on. Okay, fine, I'll go do it then. And, well, if I've had a few, then it would just be, yep, straight away, I'll be up there. You don't even need to ask me.
Wayne has got a good one. He's saying, World Apology Day. Well,
uh-oh, hang on. Oh, this is Gundy, and it's going to go for 4. It was a loose delivery. It's too short. Goes all the way. Go on, then.
Yeah, Global Forgiveness Day, if you like, Wayne. So he's saying, well,
this is good, actually.
Corey's probably making a lot of phone calls, and Wayne says, I'm waiting for mine.
Oh, yeah, there was a bit of drama there, wasn't there?
I thought he... How does he not apologise? Oh, Wayne, I thought he'd... I thought he settled this. I thought he did apologise.
They're moving quick with this thingy, by the way. This nest. I'll be on it in the break, I tell you, for free. Oh, that's done everyone. That's a good delivery. Leg spin from this sort of pace is horrible. I mean, he's about 7'4". He's not. He's about 6'8", I reckon. But he's very, very tricky to deal with. Who was the tall spinner in Charlie? What was his name? It was Charlie was his first name. This is driven straight to the skipper in the covers. They'll come through for 1. Charlie Whipple at Wimbledon.
Yeah.
He was 6'8", something like that, and he was bowling leggies.
The Whipple effect, remember?
Got hit in the thigh, didn't he? Yeah, I didn't just slap. Yeah, that was weird.
When he slipped, fell down, laying in front of the stumps, and got crushed by the ball. He didn't see the funny side of that, by the way.
Not surprised. It's going to be singled down the ground. Yeah, no. Valerie is the go-to. Yeah, I like a bit of Lionel Richie.
Lionel Richie, which one?
I can't remember the song name now.
Look at that. They've got a hat trick off Dragonflies there, by the way. No, what about, I'll tell you Lionel Richie once that I could go to. Penny Lover.
Never heard of it.
What?
Catch. Gone. Taken. Very good. Out in the deep this time yet again. You can't keep him out of it. It's Vishal Sharma once more. Great catch out in the deep. So another one bites the dust. There's a song for you. It's going to be...
Let's do that. Let's do that.
You want to do that?
Song title. So the batter's gone. Once left, he says, I'll see you when I get there. I'll change it slightly, but that'll do. And another one bites. What about Stuck on You? Lionel Richie.
Yeah, okay.
How can you not know Penny Lover?
I don't know Penny.
Penny Lover's a classic.
Go on, how's it go?
Penny Lover.
Oh, yeah, really good. Well, Jobby Charlie's going to be back on your screens as United CC Bucharest make their return. They've only played 3 games as well. They take on Transylvania, who have got...
First time I saw you, oh, you look so
Okay, folks,
fine.
I'll do you a favour. Anyway.
Girl, I had a feeling. Oh. You look so fine.
That's coming up
How
next.
do you not know Penny Lover? People have got to educate Charlie. You're going to look it up. You're going to look it up tonight. You'll love the song. You will. Gone. Out. Another one bites the dust. Your turn.
You can't use mine. I've already said that.
No, but it's your turn. I'm just saying. It's your turn. He's gone.
Oh, dear.
So come on.
Well, I tell you what, you'll be thinking that Transylvania are going to be dancing all night long here because they're certainly making life look easy at the moment out in the middle.
Yeah, and Transylvania, of course, they're having a little bit of a thriller going on here.
Did you get
They're loving it. Yeah, all night long.
That's
Got it.
That's the
I
song
got
I
it.
can do.
Yeah, well, they'll be dancing on the ceiling, they will. They certainly will.
Good song.
Yeah, good song. Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what we were doing in the break over at the Scorers Hut, by the way.
What's
Myself,
that?
Simon, and Midda. We were trying to work out what the best theme tune is, like the best song to a TV show.
Okay. Well, there's only one.
Are you going to say Only Fools and Horses?
Nah.
What are you gonna
Magnum. Oh, come on.
yeah, that is a good.
Magnum, it has to be.
Dallas is a good one.
Yeah.
That's your era.
NCIS? I don't know it.
That's a good one.
Don't know it.
NCIS is a
Hey,
good
what
one.
about the A-Team? Oh, the A-Team was a good one.
Nah, not really. Zane,
No?
we got to get Atif Napoli, by the way, coming in at 9 now. So, yeah, this is pretty tricky stuff here. Wayne's saying, yes, Corey did say sorry, sent me a video. It wasn't genuine, though.
What do you mean
Wide.
it wasn't genuine? How do you know?
What happened? I can't remember what it was.
Well,
Just a bit of aggro in there, I think, wasn't it? Good fun.
You know Corey can get a bit
Can he?
carried
I
away.
have no idea. No idea. Anywho, well, I mean, realistically, you look at this and you're thinking, well, it's looking a little bit easy for Transylvania. That's another song, by the way. It's not looking great at the moment.
Yeah, Terry Richmond saying anything from the Bee Gees for me. Bee Gees, one of my favourites is "You Win Again." I like the track. I like the music to that.
Yeah, well, creeping over the line here. That's a good delivery, really good delivery. And I did hear that Nakvi is really struggling with his back now. By the way,
Yeah.
really struggling, and he's got to think about the sort of next couple of days, because Zalmi are probably going to look to probably bow out of this tournament here. So it's probably a blessing in disguise for him, really.
Yeah, got to give him a shout out. Really, I know that a lot of players, because of availability, etc., and injury, not being around. So he's worked hard to make sure he's always got a team out. So well done to Adib Nakvi. Of course, he's going to be disappointing with that couple of his players, key players, picked up some injuries as well. But I'm pretty sure that the next time we see Zalmi, that'll be a bit better.
Do me a favour, just ask Rob how tall he is.
Yeah, hang on, I will do.
Do it after this ball. All right?
Okay, after this ball.
Yeah, after this ball. You turn yourself off and you can go away.
And
Pushes at this one, misses out on it. Go on then, go and ask him.
I'm going to. I don't have to turn myself up. Rob, hello, Rob. So that people in the chat wanting to know how tall you are.
196. Well, what's that?
196. And also they think, are you responsible, do you feel, of Taha Lodi not getting a century here in Romania?
He giggles at you. You kept hitting them for six.
How do you try and get a single when you smash one over the sight screen? That's what I want to know.
196 is 6
He's
foot
right, though.
4.
How much?
6 foot 4.
6'4". Ah, he's more.
Well,
than
a little bit more than
6'4".
6'4", but
Yeah.
well, it's just being a bit greedy.
He,
that,
he
really.
did say I did give him 3 balls. It's a fair point.
That
Did
is
give him
tr-
3
yeah,
balls.
3 balls. You had to hit 6s every time. Speaking of 6s, this isn't one. This is just. They're not even going to take a single because he can barely run. Really, he can barely run, and yeah, he really is struggling.
Suicide is painless is the MASH theme. Chris Smith is liking that one. What else? Yeah, anybody else? And you mentioned Fools and Horses. Of course, that's a classic. As soon as it's played, you know it. Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
What else? I'm trying to think of if there's any
Friends?
really one. Yeah,
No
Friends.
one told you life was. Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah.
One. Anyway. Oh, dear, right there. Band's out. Going to come on. The skipper himself is going to get a bowl. You can see that. Going to fall well short here, aren't they? Of course, it's tough. It is tough for them. You know, they've struggled with personnel issues and bits and pieces. So they got a good credit where credit's due. They're giving it a go. And, well, giving it a go. So are the Wasps.
I've got a good one for my generation. Grange Hill.
Okay, yeah.
Come on, everybody. I know that, again, like everything, there's been a newer version of Grange Hill, but the original Grange Hill, come on, put your hands up who remembers Grange Hill. And, oh, the other one, come on. The Knight Rider. The old Knight Rider, that was another classic. And the Knight Rider tune, of course. There was loads. I can't remember. That's the thing. There was loads before, but hardly any now that come to mind. But it's just the way it was. Kingston Weatherby is saying 6'5".
Not by Google.
Not by Google.
Google says less than 6'5". According to Google, I'm 6'2". Up in the air. Oh, just pulls out of the catch. Just pulls out of the catch. Does the fielder. He's taken a couple of good ones, but not quite there this time around. Sorry?
I suppose there's no need to really injure yourself there. What's Rob saying to you?
He just said he's only noticed the camera. I was like, where have you been playing the last week? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Wait. Wait, that's a bit harsh.
What's happened?
196 and about 70 kilos. Give that man a feed. It's a bit harsh, isn't it? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anywho. Talking of, how was your lunch?
The chicken was good. There was a lot of rice again today, a bit like yesterday. So I've had the chicken.
Maybe
also,
it's the weekend.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, but also when it's very hot, I think.
I don't want it.
I'd
woohoo! That's gone a long way. That's a tree topper.
It's gone. He's into it. Oh, leave it. Don't upset the bears. You don't want to go in there. That's where the brown bear. Oh, he's still going for it. Oh, this could be a bear attack coming up here. Leave it be. He's gone over the fence. He's run up that hill. Think he's going to get this ball. He ain't. It's gone through the other side, hasn't it?
Thing is, though,
now it's bounced back. The bear's thrown it back.
I think Nakvi might have done himself here, though. I think he's gone. Yeah, that back's just completely cooked him, and that's a real shame. That's horrible. He's a veteran of the sport in Romania. He really is. But that's a real shame to see him go off the way he's going now.
Well, he smashes the ball for a big six.
Hey, what a way to go.
There's Nakvi. Well, I think he's probably thinking, I ain't going to get any better than that. I've excited Rico. I've excited Charlie. I've excited the Bears. Now it's time just to go back and say, well, my last effort in the 2024 European Cricket Series in Romania was one big six. And now what's going on here? It's another batter who's having to run in pretty quickly. It's Samuel Asafi. And while I'm saying this, if you stand Samuel Asafi next to Rob Lever, that would be a picture. I think he'll be half the size and is going to need a pair of step ladders if he's going to get up to his head height.
Yeah, so that'll be retired Herb, but I don't think we'll see him again. As Safi comes out. Now, due to a couple of other injuries and issues, this is actually the last partnership. So, yeah, it looks as if this is going to be a really disappointing way to go. So he's retired, not out, but he won't come back, will Nakvi?
No, of course not. Not now. He's,
no point. No point risking it. You know, you've got to remember these guys aren't professionals. They've got to live day-to-day lives afterwards. How's that miss? And to the over. It's a good one. Only goes for a couple. It is going to be 64 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, Nakvi, we know he's an outstanding batter. He can hit the ball very far. He's proved that. But I'm just seeing him now when he gets back. He's literally just hunched over. He's taken the helmet off. He's getting himself to his feet very slowly. So he definitely has tweaked that back a little bit more. And
he's in bits, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's not looking good. And this is the thing. It's like you got to sit there and you're going to sacrifice your sort of day-to-day life and living for the sake of what, a couple of runs. Pointless.
It is pointless. At least he has. He can turn around and say that when it came to the battle of the two captains, he did smash him for a big six. So
true.
Here comes the last over.
And this is up in the air. This could be it, folks. Just needs to take the simple catch and will. So that will be it, I'm afraid, as due to other circumstances and little bits here in between, that is going to be it. So it'll be handshakes all round, and Transylvania thump Zalmi by a grand total of 133 runs here in match 33.
Yeah, the issue is going to be here, Charlie, of course, and we know that they've got injury problems anyway, but they've pretty quickly going to have to get another team together, aren't they? Because don't forget the last match of the day is Zalmi taking on
Lord.
United.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And Nakvi the way he is, I cannot see him playing. And why would you? You can't go in the field like that. So they're going to really struggle.
You could see them forfeiting it almost. You know what I mean? Like we've seen it in different circumstances, but you could see it happening. I mean, this is what's coming up next, though. This is a game that could be an interesting one. Transylvania now with Vishal Sharma, and they look a little bit of a better side. They take on United TC Bucharest, of course. So looking forward to that one. And that's coming up in half an hour's time, or just under that, 27 minutes to be exact. Let's have a look at the highlights, though. Rob Lever getting down and doing the dirty work out there, and was able to push him off. One thing that is nice to see here is that Nakvi is up and shaking hands and walking, but you can just see that he, of course, holds so much stature in this country that everyone is just sort of checking on him and saying, we hope you're well, we hope you're okay. But you feel That could be really tricky in that last game of the day. It's a really good point, Rico.
Yeah, it could be very tricky. I can't see him recovering, and even if he is on the field of play. Well, that was a nice moment before. Well, we talked about one captain. Well, that was Bansal doing the chuck de fate. This one was just outstanding work. There was really good work from the wicketkeeper Kishore, and was involved in a couple of really good stumpings. This up in the air, this went a long way up.
Just remembered Kishore's corner. Last year, do you remember?
Kishore's
corner was that over there because he kept paddle scooping everything. I remember! Kishore!
Kishore is, well, this time Kishore's got a new shirt with wicketkeeper written on the back. That was a great catch.
Hello, we're getting attacked in here by moths. Yeah, that was a good catch. They caught well, actually, Transylvania. They fielded very well. Took almost everything that came in the way. I think only 1 or 2 went down, but they didn't prove to be that costly. As this one was the over of Rob Lever. He ended up picking up a wicket as well. Of course, once more, Vishal Sharma getting involved in the action. And then this one was caught behind, little feather through to Kishore once more. So he's had a great game behind the stumps, has Sharat Kishore. So we'll certainly be happy with his efforts. And that was it. Game, set, and match. And it's going to be a disappointing end to this one. And a disappointing end to this one for Zalmi, of course, and you can see that realistically they were just never at the races. They'll be 64 all out, and it'll be a defeat by 133 runs here.
Transylvania playing their 4th match, and how that is going to help them big time, because that is going to hugely benefit them. Not only do they take away, of course, all the points, but the net run rate is going to look pretty decent after that. Remember that when United played Zalmi, they got their win against them of just 17 deliveries. So Transylvania had to do something special, and they've done something special here. So well done to them. But of course, the concerns will be just how Bucharest Zalmi pick themselves up from this and then prepare themselves for their last match in the group for them in this Group A. It's already, we know that now they're doomed, aren't they? They're not going to play in the next round. They will finish bottom. So really, it's all of the fight is going to be in this Group A, which team finishes top and joins the likes of Cluj directly in finals day on Friday, and then which 3 teams will be playing in the next round, and where they finish, who will take points with them to the next round and who won't. That's going to be the talking point. Quick look at that. You see 20 there from Ali Uma, but other than that, nobody else excelling on the bowling front. A number of options used. 2 for 4 by Sheikh. That was fantastic. In the 7 balls that he bowled, by the way. 2 also for Satnam Singh. 2 for 28. Satnam, of course, can be pretty useful with the bat as well. We know that. But everybody chipping in with wickets there. The only person was the captain himself, Mohit Bansal, who went just for 7 of his 1 over, including that one big hit from, of course, the captain of the opposition. And Atif Naqvi smashed a big 6 and then had to retire because of that injury that's troubled him all the way through this series. So it comes to an end quickly. Of course, it's time for us to take a bit of a break here now, but we will be coming back pretty shortly with what promises to be a very good match. United CC of Bucharest will be in action again. So the likes of Ramesh Satheesan, Satwit Nadi Gotlo, Bilal Ahmed, Rohit Kumar, and also the Shantu Vashisht, who was superb with the ball the last time we saw him. They're up against Transylvania, and Transylvania, with that big win behind them, will certainly be feeling very confident going into that one. So that match coming up, as you see there on your screens, in about 38 minutes time. So get yourself a nice cool drink or a hot drink, depending where you are, and join us right back in 38 minutes time for the start of match number 34. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Match number 34 is about to start and we welcome back United CC of Bucharest playing in only their 4th match, and they're up against Transylvania. Well, Transylvania really turned on the style in the last one, but this one is going to prove to be a slightly tougher contest for them. First though, let's go to the middle where Tyrone Peters is for the all-important coin toss.
Transylvania the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Bet first.
Oh, they're going to have a bet.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. So United, they will have a bat first, and I think it's a chance for us to once again to see the firepower that they have at the top of their batting order. Rohit Kumar has been sensational, the left-hander hitting the ball big from the word go. Then you also have Ramesh Sathiesan. Of course, he is well known here in Romania. He's a hard hitter of the ball as well. He could certainly go big as well. There's a lot of other players though in that side that can come good at right time. I loved the introduction of Satwik Nadigotla into their side. Satwik, of course, last time round and for many years has played for Cluj, but maybe he hasn't really had much favoritism with the batting. But here for United, United know about his abilities, and he ended up at the top of the order last time we saw him, and he was absolutely super. He's a very good player and a fantastic wicket keeper as well. So they're going to go well, they're going to go big. But what about Transylvania? Well, they certainly have come out firing here today. What a brilliant partnership that was in that last match. We know all about Tahir Lodi. We know that he's good. But what about Vishal Sharma, his opening partner? The two of them putting on 170. And we almost, from Lodi, saw the first century in this year's European Cricket Series here in Romania. Finishes on 95, needing a 6 off the last ball of the innings, but getting caught on the boundary. So, of course, those two are going to be very key. What that tells me, especially on a day like this when it's nice and hot, the conditions really, you have to say, are favouring the batters, that this match, especially if those two from Transylvania, the two openers, can go big again, this match is going to see a lot of runs. So I hope you're ready for it. I'm ready for it. I know that Charlie in the cube is ready for this one as well. Charlie, over to you. The news from the middle that United will have a bat first.
And thank you very much, Rico. Doing a wonderful job on the intros today, and letting us know that, yeah, of course, he's probably right. It certainly is a bit of a batter's paradise. I look out of the cube, I look up, and all you see is blue, blue skies here in just outside of Bucharest in the Ilfov county of Bucharest, of course. And yeah, you can see there, that's the lineups for the two sides. Of course, Vishal Sharma in the lineup, as is Shoaib Sheikh and Sharan Kishore. Of course, Kishore's corner back in play. Good to see Arun Kumar Unakrishnan is getting his first involvement in this tournament with this game today. Of course, this is just United's 4th game. Transylvania now 2-2. Rather than 1-2 after that very, very impressive win against Zalmi. Zalmi, of course, struggling, but this is interesting here. 52% plays 48. I would have certainly predicted that to have been maybe a little bit more on the side of the UCCB, but I guess the supercomputer just feeling that you get a couple of wickets, then it could be certainly an interesting one. We know that Transylvania will have to deal with the likes of the bowlers of Kadka, of Shantanu Vashist as well. Akash can certainly give you a certain bit of bowling, but Rohit Kumar and Rajesh Kumar as well. They're a very good side, our UCCB, and certainly looking forward to this one. Pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network. I know we've had a few people come in, so to John, to Helix as well, Daniela, to Chris, and to everyone in between, to Manuda, watching from Sri Lanka. Pleasure to have you with us, and I know there'll be a lot of viewers looking on this one for Transylvania. Come on then, let's see what happens here. Well, I'm going to just take a moment and give Rico my tennis ball, and I'm going to say, Rico, the wasps are gone, so have a go at getting rid of that nest that's up in that corner. Go on, see what you can do, see how easy it is. He's he's going to give it a go, and he missed first time, so we'll leave. I'd leave it now. There's a wasp up there. Let's get things underway then in this game. It is Vishal Sharma up against Ramesh Sathiesan. This could be a very, very good contest, this one. Of course, Nati Gotla taking the non-strikers at the moment. And, well, the GoPro's being shared around at the moment. He's got it on his helmet now. Maybe we should put one on ours whilst we're commentating. That would be an interesting look. But, nevertheless, it's a good battle this could be between Sharma and the likes of Ramesh Sathiesan, of course, the skipper. And this is going to be straight to backward square leg. There he is, Satnam Singh, of course, will probably offer you a couple of overs in that middle period between this one. And yeah, of course, Sharat Kishore. Took me a moment to realise and remember, but Kishore's corner. He loves the paddle, loves the sweep shot. And that's if he does come onto bat, of course, but well, he wasn't exactly needed in the last game, was he? A good in-dipping delivery. This time they will drop and run. And they take it on. Well, it certainly looked as if it might have been a bit closer than previously thought. There he is. You can't keep him out of the game. It is, of course, Taha Lodi, Taha a.k.a. Tim Lodi as well. We'll have to maybe get some interesting info on that. But there he is. Now he's got the GoPro on. Satish San, 1 off 3. Just taking a little look into this one. But this certainly is an area where we know if the openers can go big early on, sort of dig their heels in, it's tough to remove them. What's this come off? Certainly nothing. That's going to be a slight wide down the leg side. Sharma just looking to get things going here. Rico does join me back in the commentary box. Welcome and good afternoon.
Yeah, well, good afternoon to you. So good afternoon to all of you, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. A very hot and humid and sunny one this is, as the air literally seems to disappear. Well, the batter still sticks around, though he goes fishing. Well, if you're going fishing, well, I don't think that was intended by the keeper, by the way.
No. He puts the hand up and goes, "Oh, I do apologise. Sorry, sorry." Gets down on both knees, doesn't he, and begs.
Yeah, what was he trying to do?
He wasn't. He puts the hand up straight away. Says, "Oh, sorry, 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 sorry." That's always the worst when the likes of when the keepers. If I'm standing up and I throw it back and accidentally hits the non-striker's stumps, I feel so awful. Especially when you're trying to get the umpire.
Because the umpires give you that look as well, don't they? So what do you do? Well, he's flying through the air here, trying to save this one. It's going to be wide, but at least it doesn't go all the way to the boundary. He gets something on this.
I wasn't feeling the heat too bad, and now you said it's hot. Now I am.
It's stifling hot. I threw a few balls to Diana during the break, because we had a little half an hour or odd break, and just being out there, just throwing about 20 balls, it hits you. And now I'm trying to cool down, and the problem is the water gets the water gets pretty warm as well, doesn't it? We're getting these, and to be fair, they're not that cold out the freezer, but we get these cold waters, but they heat up pretty quickly. All right, here we go, and okay, up in the air. Fielder, can he get there? No, can't take the catch, but he can save the boundary. So Sathishan. I reckon the federation here are obviously putting something together with these GoPros. I think they're obviously asking players to go out there with them, and probably will put some sort of collage together afterwards. I get the feeling.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Deep in his crease here, Sadweek.
It's a nice looking shot, 4 runs. Cuatro Guerras. Charlie is after it, and he will make the stop. Well done, Charlie. And bobbled around a little bit, but Charlie, this time no obstacles in his way. Well done. And what happened to Al? He's come back. He said, "Al, something's happened." What'd you do?
Everything, but not pick it up cleanly.
Yeah, but he didn't go past you. At least he pushed it forward.
Well, I thought it was going to bump into, you know, where that rope's tied onto the floor. It was literally right on it, and it just moved at the last second. Anyway, end of the first, 9 without loss.
Yeah, lovely shot that.
What's coming up? Oh, you are a bit hot, for the neck. At the end of this one, we move to Hungary, then to Bulgaria after that, where we'll meet back up again.
Yeah.
And then back to Italy, Austria, Croatia. Well, we're going to Croatia at the start of August, but we'll be back there in September. Then the ECC, and then Malta, then Barcelona, and then the ECCW.
Nice looking shot, but fielder should get down. Oh, no. And as he spilled it over the boundary rope, well, he hasn't signalled that it's gone for 4. So umpires are looking at him. He's saying, "I think I stopped it." So, well, no, he says, "No, I haven't." So 4 was given.
Yeah, good from Spike. Had a bit of it, well, not good in terms of the fielding, but got this one right.
I think he rushes into it. He slides early than he had to, and probably slides past it.
Not a bad delivery to start, though.
Oh, well, that's even better, isn't it? What a ball. He plays all the way around this, and Ramesh Sathishan is going to depart. He gets cleaned up. He's, well, you got to say, he gets done by a good one there by Shahab Sheikh. That's a wonderful Wonderful delivery, and it's shake, rattle and roll for the batter. He's out of here.
Yeah, that's a really good comeback after, as I said, pretty much on the delivery. It wasn't a bad ball. That was a very good ball, though. And Ramesh just sort of has to go, well, I've been cleaned up by a good one. And that's going to be the first wicket to fall. Early wickets crucial in this one for Transylvania. Maybe looking to cause a slight upset here. It's 13 for 1.
Well, you can see what they thought of it. They know that's a big wicket. And Ramesh Sathishan, they know he's an outstanding hitter of the ball. If you get him early, you're happy.
I see that a lot from Ramesh, don't we? See that's how he very often gets bowled. I don't know if I know anyone else that gets bowled more than him. It's because of the way he plays. He loves to punch through the offside and straight. He loves that V. But anything that sort of swings anywhere around his pads just sort of squares himself up more often than not, just trying to play that way. And that's kind of what you see in that respect there. So a little bit disappointing for him. He'll go as, well, this is a very, very talented player, and Rohit Kumar comes out at 3.
Yeah, Rohit Kumar's a sensational left-hander. The first time that we saw him, he smashed the ball all over the place. He was quite incredible with his striking. And, well, that is right on his head. That is going to hurt. Well, is that his head or is that the shoulder? That's a nasty one. That is a nasty one. Well, you can see the bowler was coming to say, look, I'm sorry, Rohit, at the moment. I'll leave him alone for about 30 seconds. That is not a good one, and I think that's caught him right on the bone on the shoulder. That is a bad delivery. And, yeah, just give him some space, people. Give him some space, because you know what it's like. I know it's accidental, but I thought that was right on the lid, but it's caught him right on the top of that shoulder, right on the bone. That's going to hurt, and I think the medic's going to have to go out there and administer him free spray. But you can see he's in discomfort straight away, and the bowler's coming over to rightly so, to give his apologies because it's come out badly, but he's in pain. He says, look, if I were you, I'd leave me alone for the moment because I'm not in a good place right now. He just clobbered me. He does get up. That's a good sign. The medic has gone out there. Now, if Rohit wants to carry on, he's putting the lid on. But I think if I'm him, I'm just saying to the medic, yeah, come on, just spray right through the shirt. The medic is saying, hey, what do I need to do? Who was it? The umpire says it was him. And now I think, yeah, just look, even through the shirt, spray in. Yeah, he's going to say, right there. That's good. I'm liking that. And that's going to do in the world of good. But that's not nice, is it? It's an ugly delivery.
No, you never like to see that. I fell to 2 of those. I got 2 of those on my finger trying to pull them twice in a row and got hit on the same finger twice. You can just see here, this is what happens. Just cops him. And the thing is, the weird thing is because he's quite early on the shot, he ends up sort of swiveling around, and it actually picks him on his left shoulder, which is the more annoying aspect for him. And that's going to be disappointing. But good to see that he's okay. And the medic wanders off.
The right to reply, though, now, because it's a free hit, and Rohit Kumar will probably want to go after this and get his revenge.
John asking, is Nanagola the only batter with a GoPro? No, they've all got them. Well, actually, I think it's just one GoPro that's being shared around a couple of them. And I think Rico is probably right in what he's touching upon, just saying that he feels that there might be a little maybe promotional thing being put together by the Romanian Federation.
Yeah, I'd like to see one of the keepers maybe with it on.
Oh, good shout.
You know, I think that's...
the only thing with that is that, obviously, when you take it off and put it on the helmet, it's kind of, take your helmet off. It's annoying.
Yeah.
I'd like to see one of the umpires wear it.
Yeah, that's a good shout also with the umpires. That's an easy shout for the umpire, actually. That's going to be that wide down leg side.
I don't know what this stretch is. The old ballerina stretch, maybe, from the bowl. Look at it. Oh, shot. That's over extra cover. That is going to go all the way. Maximo! What a shot that is from something Neddy Gotler.
Yeah, when Neddy Gotler's probably saying you might be doing the stretching, but I'm going to be doing the hitting.
Oh, you scared it away.
Oh, well, I thought you were showing me something on your computer, but not literally something on it.
There was a really nice moth that had lovely patterns on its wings, and you scared it away.
Oh,
you're horrible, you are. Here, look, it's back again. I'm going to go.
Where are you going now? What's he found? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to try and get rid of the... They're coming back. They're coming back. Charlie, be careful. They are coming back. Charlie's trying to get rid of the little nest that's been... Oh, buzzers. Oh, that's... Have a look at this. This has gone through, I think, 3 or 4 players, and it's not the best bit of backing up. Transylvania Well, Charlie's had about 20 goes. Now comes back. Watch this, Charlie. You're going to love it. And there's the throw. You got to go for it, I suppose. It goes past uno, dos. Well, we don't see all of that because there's a lot of action there to try and capture in a short period of play. But it's going to end up being 5. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. How did you miss so many times?
It's right up tucked in that corner. Buzzers!
Yeah, that was big-time buzzers.
Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Never what you like to see from a fielding side. 5 runs off 1 ball.
This one is going to get over the infield, but should be swept up. And they think about the second. They won't get it, and that's probably a good shout. Not sure what the issue is with the bowler here. He's thinking that everybody's bionic and able to take catches or balls that are going over their head by about 3-4 metres. But anyway, that over does come to an end. It's a pretty expensive one as it goes for 19 and the score 28 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there that Group A not quite finished. All sides have still got games to play, so that's what we'll see tomorrow. It will be Group A action all the way through in the last day of round 1 fixtures. Tuesday will be round 2 fixtures. Of course, Rico is off tomorrow. Again, joking. I am joking. He's off tomorrow, and then Rico goes all the way from Tuesday through to Sunday.
Yeah, we got plenty of cricket happening. Of course, finals day will be Friday. That'd be great. And then, of course, we're going to have a sensational ECI, aren't we? It's
back
going
to
be
the
brilliant.
old style.
Old format. 3
international sides, Romania, Austria and Portugal. It's a repeat of the World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah. Oh, not sure what's going on with these two moths. They're getting a bit randy.
I know they are, aren't they?
They've found a nice little spot.
Have they? Oh, yeah, they have. They're chasing each other. Hello.
Love is in
Don't
the
go
air.
in the fan.
They were nice. They were nice.
You know, have you seen the film Grown Ups? With the electric. That's funny.
Or the other one was the remember the Gremlins, the original Gremlins? Nope. It's down the leg side.
You do realise that most of your references go over my head.
Yeah, but there's so many things. So obviously, remember, Penny Lover, you've got to look that up.
Right.
But so many, Gremlins was great. Great movie was the Gremlins.
Never seen it.
It's great. It's a very good movie.
It's
a good movie. Come on, everybody in the chat. Those that know the Gremlins, you got to tell. That's why I always have that saying, sorry, folks, we're having a few issues. There's a few Gremlins in the system.
I just thought that was what you called Vinny. Oh.
Vinny could be one of the Gremlins, actually.
Well, these wasps are Gremlins, I'll tell you that for free. Go away.
What you didn't see is when you were flying the tennis ball like that, they were all coming behind you.
Protective. No, they're going to build one there now. Honestly, look. They are going to build one there.
Well,
That's...
He
just fought one off. Oh, this is going to be another boundary. 4 more here. Kumar finally getting one going here. He was just chewing up a few, but that one will certainly help.
It's nicely played away. So even though there was that wicket of Sadiq, what you will find is that the runs will keep coming pretty quickly. They need to find... we've seen this before from United. Of course, that's when they lost to when we saw them lose to the Royals. When they lose 4 wickets, then they stumble a bit with the bat. But if you don't get those 4 wickets, they can score pretty healthily and pretty big scores. So Rohit Kumar and Satwin Nadigotla are 2 men. You want to see the back off pretty quickly.
Yeah, big time, absolutely. At the moment, though, looking pretty comfortable.
And that's a pretty good ball, you know.
That's better from the umpire.
Yeah.
This is the umpire that likes to sort of tease you and keep you on your toes. He's obviously listening to you because look, rather than going, no, it's going that way, and he puts his arm out very wide straight away.
Yeah.
Almost signals a no ball, but nevertheless, good delivery.
Yeah, that's good. And the reason why you do that is you very quickly diffuse the appeal.
Yeah.
You basically say, no, going down leg, not out. That's it, done, dusted.
Exactly that. Exactly that. This is a bit of a up and down time for all these 3 overs of power play. Rico's having a bit of a moment. What's going on? What have you seen?
Well, I've set a trap.
Oh dear.
With the bat and the ball, and I was trying to encourage some of the dragonflies to sit over there. One's there now, so I'm trying to get the attention now of Deanna Horrors and say, Deanna, get your camera out. You got a photo opportunity, and see if we can. I think there's some great shot. I reckon we should have like a green day on the network, and because I know Diana's taken some brilliant shots. I know when we were in Czechia, she took some shots off things like bees and ladybugs and all sorts. Here, the dragonflies. So just a day where we have all of the natural beauty that surrounds us. Well, this is quite beautiful as well. This is another boundary as Rohit Kumar starts to unwind and gets another boundary away.
Yeah, it just took a couple of deliveries to realistically find his rhythm after being hit on the shoulder off that no ball. It's going to be a good end to the good over. 13 come off it. It's 41 for 1 at the end of the third. You can see there 19 off that big second over is a very helpful hand.
Yeah, the thing is, it's been 19 for the last two, and that's the. Well, I don't think that graphic was updated, was it? Or was it? Or maybe we just jumped the gun. 13 off that one then in the end. But the score, yeah, 41 off the 3 overs. So going nicely. The 40's sort of been about the average, isn't it, in the power play? You can get around that 40 mark, you know, you go around, especially when you've only lost the 1 wicket as well. Sheikh, who starts very wide, and that's been blasted straight to the fielder. That's a very good catch. This is an exceptional catch. Now, this man took a brilliant catch in the last match as well. Doesn't make too many mistakes. Adnan Hussain, that's a brilliant catch because this is hit so hard. He doesn't have time to take it in any different position. He has got to take it about, look at that, that's chest high. I have to admit, they're the ones that I found the worst. They're the ones I found the worst. Because you can't react to them, and he's done brilliantly well.
Yeah, no, he has. He's made that look very, very simple. And I think Nadigola's just disappointed that he found the middle of the bat, but, well, he found the middle of the hands, of course. And that's a really, really good grab by Adnan Hussain. Add that to the 2 he took in the last game.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a big, big wicket to go. Good start to, well, the second period of the game. It's 41 for 2.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with that catch. Liking that. That's in difficult territory, and he made it look easy. And also, he was aware of the rope. He's allowed himself the 1 step back, and he stays well within inside. Good catch. Oh, well, that's a bit of a rash shot, isn't it?
It's not a great shot first up, is it? Especially first shot in the tournament for Christian. Of course, we've seen him before, but yeah, just hoiking across the line straight up is Aaron. That's an interesting shot first up. Doesn't exactly opt to take a look. He sort of says, no, been here before, know what I'm doing. Thank you very much. Doesn't work, though.
And now he goes up in the air. Fielder is there, and he can't stop it. I think it's going over him. He's trying to, I think he realises the catch is not on. And he's a tall man who's out there. Not too many will get it past him. And I think that's going over Rob Lever, who was the fielding on the boundary. He's trying to sort of like slam dunk this back into the field of play, isn't he? But he couldn't do so.
If you ever wanted anyone there, it would be him, wouldn't it?
He's the
in
man.
Those sort of situations, all 6'4" and a bit of him. I'm intrigued as to why they've gone with Krishnan above the likes of Rajesh Kumar. I think he just has a knack of hitting boundaries, whereas Krishnan has got a track record of taking a bit of time to get going.
I wonder if it's because there is a lot of time and they may be wary that sometimes they do lose all the key players early and then...
But Krishnan hasn't been playing. Rajesh Kumar's been playing every single game. Okay, they've only played 3 games, but he's been in and around it. He's seeing it. He knows what to expect out there. So it's a bit of a question mark for me. I mean, I'm sure he'll now turn around and probably score a ton, but such is the way of the commentator's curse today. Certainly feels as if that's kind of all I'm here to do at the moment, is just sort of say one thing and the other thing happens.
Sheikh, last ball of his spell, he's picked up 2 wickets. He's gone for 25. He's not going to be too disappointed with that. He'll love another wicket there. That could certainly change things up a lot. Yeah,
certainly would. He'd certainly like to just see it happen here.
And he's not got this out the middle, and the fielders... they can't catch the ball, and they almost catch each other, actually. So big cheers from the United side as they get another boundary right at the end of that over. It takes them past the 50 mark. It'll be 52 for 2 at the end of 4.
Not a bad over, picking up a wicket and only going for the 11 runs. So it's not too detrimental by Shoaib Sheikh. Yet again, just proving to be pretty effective. You can see their wickets stumbling in the 2nd and 4th over. But... batting still to come. Rajesh Kumar probably coming in at 5. You're looking at probably Akash at 6. And Shantanu Vashist is not exactly a stranger to hitting some long balls at 7.
Now, they still got plenty of batting. And we know that. They are a top team. And they'll back themselves to try and pace this innings right.
Yeah, certainly look and feel as if this could be a good time this for UCCB, just to maybe just release a bit of pressure here, get a couple of boundaries. Certainly wouldn't exactly help go against them, would it?
Lottie now, key player. And, oh, this is pretty close, yeah. It's really full, it's straight. He pitches his right up, and Lottie, you can do no wrong so far here today. Gets it right up there in the slot, and that's probably pretty plumb, if you ask me. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, well, that's crashing into middle leg, isn't it?
Doesn't get much more out than that, apart from hitting the stumps, really. And yeah, that's a really, really good good bit of bowling. Didn't quite have his champagne moment, did he, last time around with the 100, but still playing with a smile on his face, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I'm confused as to why they went with Arun Kumar. Don't get me wrong, he's a good player, but not too sure if it was the right time for him as a wicket falls 52 for 3. But something here, I saw this a couple of days ago. You see that a Belgian-born cricketer, never played for Belgium, Anton Nakvi, now eligible to play for Zimbabwe, and he's been selected against India in a T20I series. He was trained in Down Under in Australia before moving over to Zimbabwe, and is the only player to have ever scored a triple century in Zimbabwean domestic cricket. Belgian-born.
Belgian-born.
Missed out on a trick there,
I was going to say, how did they miss him?
Missed out on a trick.
How did they miss him?
Yeah, so he qualifies for Zimbabwe, and I'm pretty sure, off the back of a T20 World Cup win, of course, I say no big names, but losing a big names to retirement, pretty sure their first game back, they lost to Zimbabwe in a T20I. Pretty sure I saw that. That'll annoy a couple of viewers out on fan code, but that's going to be 4 as well. And out comes another Kumar to join the other one, and, well, this is a really nice shot from Rohit Kumar.
Yeah, Rohit Kumar, I think now these two, as we suspect, probably do hold the key to this being a big score, i.e. getting past the 140, 150 mark, or maybe stumbling to something around the 120. A very important partnership now has to follow between these two. Rohit Kumar can be super aggressive. They've got the right field set to him, though, I feel. Dragged, gets through the infielder, but it's a sweeper who doesn't make the mistake. So just the one, and if he's only scoring ones, I think Transylvania are going to be pretty happy about that.
Yeah, big time. You kind of think that scoring ones isn't going to be too painful. UCCB up at 64% at the moment, offering good things though here at Transylvania. Very impressed with Lodi. Very impressed with what he brings to the table for Transylvania.
It's just he's a clever player, isn't he? Very smart, plays smart cricket.
Just brings that sort of extra oomph and bit of skill that maybe they lack. Oh, they're back on the nest. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Matey's boy's still here though, by the way. Look, you can see him in the corner. Still here. Yeah. Feasting on wasps.
Yeah, they're trying to bother him. It's almost like they're trying to get him away because they think he could be a danger to their nest. That's going to be a teaser. And yeah, well done. Nicely done by Rob Lever. That's the way to do it. And Lever's the name as he levers this back away from the boundary rope and makes a save. Well done. And an interesting little innings. This is, they've lost wickets. The key batters in. Can they get them to that 120 plus score?
Yeah, that's what they'll be hoping for. Maybe we can, of course, think about that. But I think we can also think about a question of the day, of course. Yeah. It's the Hunt the Answer today. Is I don't know if we're going to be able to flash it up quickly, but it is, of course, whoever took the first ever hat-trick in T20I Internationals.
Yeah, very good. Have you had any people
in the chat?
Yeah,
we've had a few answers. Yeah. We've had a few answers.
What have people said? What are the sort of things they've been saying?
Bowlers' names?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tends to be where they've gone with it.
Come on, then.
I'm not telling you what people are saying.
Well, you're not even saying what people have said.
We've had a couple of Kiwis. Southie was a shout. A couple of Pakistani bowlers. A couple of different ones. So there's a few shouts, but
keep them coming. You're seeing the question, everybody. Come on, it's just for fun. Why not? It is the weekend. It's a Sunday, and well, we're calling it Chocolate Sunday. It is the World Chocolate Day. And why don't you come on and let us know what sort of chocolates you prefer as well? Well, we are in Romania. The Transylvania are playing, so let's talk a little bit about Transylvania. Of course, we know that there's incredible medieval castles, none more notable than Bran Castle. As this one gets played away, it's just going to be a single. Yeah, Bran Castle, which was the, oh, well, I say just going to be a single. Hold on a minute. No way. It's going to be another, is this going to be another 5? It is, you know. How does this happen? Transylvania, what are they up to? You can see that, well, Spike, he's not happy. Here's the throw. And how did they not stop this? There's so many bodies surely behind this. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Deviates off the keeper, doesn't it, and sends Spike for all money.
That's another 5, by the way.
Can't believe it, can you?
Dear. Well, yeah, we're talking about, of course, Transylvania. Yeah, Bran Castle, which was the inspiration of Dracula's novel, the Bram Stoker's. He never actually visited Romania, let alone the castle, but rumour has it he did come across some illustrations in the 19th century book about Transylvania, and that's where he got the idea of that castle. So, yeah, Transylvania, no wonder you always think about vampires and things when you talk Transylvania.
Yeah, you normally would, wouldn't you? There's a bit of an issue with the old shoelaces. Speaking of shoelaces, we'll both be back in Bulgaria, won't we, where it seemed as if no one knew how to do their own shoelaces.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
Bulgaria always gives us some funny moments, doesn't it? Always has a knack of providing some comical times of it. Changing field here. What's going on? He wants a Southern Cross here, does he?
No,
No. Whoa.
It's a very interesting field.
Well, I tell you what, if you don't bowl this on the offside, you're done for. It wasn't far away from not being on the offside. This is weird. I don't know if we can have a little wide shot of this, but he's currently got no long on, or no long on, no mid on. He's got long off. He's got a deep extra cover, deep cover, and then a regular point. How bizarre! And he bowls on the legs.
You knew it was going to happen, and that's another big one. It just hits the top of that fence, and it comes back in again. Yeah, I mean, fair play. Even if you have a field on that side, it's never going to be stopped by anyone. It's been absolutely whacked because Rohit Kumar. If they think that this is where Kumar's going to go, they don't know him very well, because Rohit Kumar is likely to go leg side more than he's going to go in that area that they're trying to think he's going. They've literally got 3 bodies in sort of between long off and extra cover. Look, that's Rohit Kumar. He drags across the leg side. So this ain't the right field.
No, it's not. And that was Rohit Kumar doing the hitting. And, well, it was Mohit Bansal doing the work out there in the deep. Big time of this game, isn't it? These 2 overs probably feel could either win or lose the game in both ways.
Miscue, that should be taken. It will be taken. So Wasi gets the breakthrough. Rajesh Kumar goes. And remember what I was saying, that if it's going to be a score around the 140, 150, these 2 have to stay there for a while. If it's going to be a struggle close to maybe that 110, 120, they need to get a breakthrough. Well, they've got the breakthrough, so now really I think Transylvania, if they bowl well here, could really restrict United to a score below 120.
Yeah, it certainly is looking close, isn't it? I think, 73 for 4 now. And, yeah, now out comes Akash in at 6. Well, he's so good, he only needs 1 name. And there's Akash. Good catch, though. Pretty simple. Had to watch it all the way. Those ones are sometimes the most annoying ones because you've got too much time to think about it.
Yeah.
Just sort of sits up and you think, well, maybe I could go, and then it's all of a sudden you just see it plop out your hands and goes down on you. Anywho, this is, yeah, as I said, big over, this one and the next. This is kind of where a game can be won or lost with both bat and ball. Here is Akash.
Yeah, played nicely. They will take the single. It's fired in, and that is close. That is, oh no, well, let's see if he stops this first. Are we going to see another 5? No. The batters will come back for a couple, but we're going to have to just go back to this running. I reckon this is really close. I think this is so close. Is this bat down or not? Here comes a throw.
It's gone.
He's gone. Oh, that's sensational fielding. And just wait for the celebrations when the news comes through. They're still waiting. They reckon they got their man. It hasn't come through yet, but for me, that is out. That's a brilliant shot of the bells there coming off. And look at the bat. Well shot. Superb. And there's the decision. More joy. More pain, though. And he's on his way. Oh, this is exceptional. Just watch this. Hits it pretty well. Takes off straight away. But is he going to get there? No, he's not. And that's going to be a first baller, is it?
No, not quite.
Oh,
But
how
anyway,
many-
I mean, that for me is...
Wasn't it that first one he hit, Akash?
No, it shouldn't have been because didn't he hit a single?
Well, we'll
I
have
don't
to
know.
wait
Anyway,
and see.
all I do know, it was rubbish running. Got ball watching. And just... No, I'm being serious. You got ball watching, stuck in the middle.
Yeah.
Just watching it all the way. And you just got to get your head down and go, especially in those moments.
It was, it was his first ball, so run out on a golden.
Oh, end of the over. 73 for 5. Hi to Jesse. Says watching from Victoria in Australia.
Well, welcome. And what's it like there then at the moment in Australia? Nice to have you with us. That's Jesse Trenfield saying hello to everyone. I'm sure everyone will say hello back to Jesse. And the binge watcher is joined us as well.
Lottie Lou for the 7th.
Hasib has come with an answer, by the way, to your question. He thinks it's Brett Lee.
Oh, another one here. Yet again, Transylvania are up for it here, aren't they? Let's have another look at this.
In comes the throw. Oh,
No,
he
it
doesn't
wasn't.
have the
Never
ball.
mind.
Doesn't have the ball this time. And look at the field. The fielder's in agony. And the
So
fielder
upset.
is very upset because he feels there's definitely a chance there.
Probably should have been. Anywho, they'll get through. Yeah, they've got this wrong because no, they've got this wrong because that was Vashist on strike. There we go. See, I'm just on it. Sun doesn't matter. 34 degrees and what?
Goes for the shot now. Big moment. He's lost it. And he's now probably... We're going to have to good look at this. First of all, though, he should have taken this catch. He comes in too soon, loses it, goes back. Now, has he saved the boundary? That's the question here. Oh, dear. That's Satnam Singh.
Overcooks it massively. This is big. He's fine. He's okay. They'll move on. We'll go back to live. This is a big moment. He come back for 2.
Now they're appealing like anything here. The umpire can't believe it. They dropped the ball with the batters could now say, well, let's run. They decide not to. Oh, that was a huge moment, wasn't it, with Rohit Kumar being dropped on 31. And, yeah, Satnam Singh putting the catch down, just misjudging it.
Big moment.
Dragged out onto the leg side. Well done once again by Lever. He's using the long levers, isn't he? And Rob Lever makes the stop. He's done very well out there. He saved plenty of runs.
He'll have a job to do at number 3, won't he? You expect that, well, if we see a repeat of the opening partnership, then fair play. But, yeah, you'd imagine he'll have another job to do coming in at 3. Of course, Lottie and Vishal Sharma are expected to open. You'd be surprised if they changed it. Oh, and again, just plays this late. It's just a single to spike at backward point.
It's very tense at the moment. So even though Rohit Kumar's day is probably not quite going the way that we know that he can, he's probably a little bit wary knowing that he's running out of partners. He's got Vasisht out there with him at the moment. Shanti Vasisht was fantastic with the ball. And on my day off, there's a massive sort of bee comes in here and he's hovering around. Wants to give you another headbutt.
End of the over then. It's 78 for 5 after 7. This, of course, is what's coming. Well, we spoke about Challenger Division. Let's talk about the Premier Division. I think toughest groups, probably all of them, apart from Group C. Group C, probably Spain, very much favourites. But close competition in Belgium, depending on what Belgium turns up. Sometimes, I mean, listen, they were the ones that surprised England a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
But since then, they haven't really hit the strides that they've been hoping for. Under new coach, though, as well out there. So that'll be something to think about. But yeah, certainly looking forward to that group and the rest of them as well. Group A, Group B, Group C, of course, and Group D. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah, I think Belgium is probably a team similar to, I think, Czechia, where there's going to be a few changes, some new players coming in, some old familiar faces probably going to make way for them. So there'll be a little transitional period there, won't there?
I saw something, and I saw this news. I know that they brought, they've called up Ben Kohler-Cadmore, who's the brother to Tom. Ben plays decent level in the UK. So they've called him up for his debut. And I know that they're knocking on the door of Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Is that a name you recognise?
Not that much.
Big player in the county system. Got him, gone. And, well, whilst he comes on, and whilst he has a laugh and he's pointing, well, you need to go in the other direction. That's where Kumar's going to have to go. As a good innings comes to an end. Just Didn't ever look super comfortable after getting knocked on the shoulder. Did look good for his 33, but never looked too happy. Was always playing across the line, and unfortunately that's going to be the end of him. Transylvania giving this a good old go. 79 for 6 now for UCCB.
And yeah, good bowling, and I'm not sure what the celebration and the pointing there from Wasi is about, but one thing I can tell you, that's a big wicket, and it's a huge let-off for Satnam Singh. You remember Singh put him down when he was on 31, so he hasn't made him pay. It's only got another, he got that one and then one other run before he gets cleaned up. So new batter comes out. Ali Hussain is not going well here at the moment, and this once again just once again ties into what I was saying about United. When they lose the top 3, top 4, they struggle. But, and there's a big but here, one thing that they do very well is bowl. They're a very good bowling unit. Yeah. And that's probably where there might be a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 batters light in the middle order when it comes to the batting. With the bowling, they've got plenty of good options.
Yeah, so this is the news story. Is Ben made a first appearance. This is up in the air. This is going to be 1 bounce 4. It's a really nice shot, as that'll be 4 carreras. Vashish now has to take the reins here, doesn't he? He's got to lead from the front, as at the moment, sort of big batters are all back in the shed. Good shot, though.
Yeah, be brave. Take the shots. Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, so the 29-year-old Tom Collar-Cadmore, of course, was called up to England's limited over squad last summer, but didn't make a single appearance, so hasn't actually made his debut for England. He, of course, featured in the IPL this year for the Rajasthan Royals, and probably would have been in contention for the England World Cup squad, but just couldn't quite get there due to an injury. But this is from the BBC as well. They're reporting that the DCB want to pull off a major coup and try and convince him to represent Germany in the future. Now, of course, his mother Annette is German, and his elder brother Ben has recently acquired citizenship in Germany. Ben, who's 31, made her first appearance for the national Mannschaft against the Netherlands last month. So he's a very good cricketer, is Ben Collar-Cadmore. I know he scored quite a lot of runs this year. He's, of course, set to make his full T20 international debut actually before his brother in, of course, the sub-regional qualifiers tomorrow. In fact, they take on Gibraltar in that first game tomorrow. So, yeah, plenty of interest in him. But I do know that Tom has turned around and he said, I've got my eyes on that England spot at the moment. But how good would that be? That'd be a huge in for Germany if they could get him involved.
That's massive. It's, you know, and we're starting to see more and more of that, though, aren't we? We're starting to see the more players of that caliber coming into a team such as the Germanys, the Italys, etc. And it's making a big difference. There's no doubt about it. People are starting to stand up and take note.
I think the thing as well is you look at the ICC regs. I mean, you know, at the moment, under them, he could potentially play in the 2025 qualifier because he's not been picked for this one. But obviously, if Germany win this set of qualifiers, then they obviously go into the one that follows up next year. They join Italy after they won that one a couple of weeks ago in Rome. Yeah, he could essentially play for Germany in the 2025 qualifier. Should Germany make it, and then switch allegiances back to England if they were to come knocking for the next World Cup. That's essentially what he could do. He would, though, have to wait 3 years to represent Germany. If he played for England first. That's the thing. So Germany are sort of saying, look, you can come and play for us now, not going to harm your career, and then still do your own thing in the IPL and county stuff, and then when you get the call up, then we'll let you go. Yeah. It's one of those. Of course, he'd also have to apply for a German passport and negotiate his release from Somerset during the time, which of course wouldn't be too tricky, as we've seen lots of people do it. That is going to be 6 runs. What a shot that is.
Absolutely hammered well. And Shantanu Vasisht was superb with the ball the other day. He took 3 and he took a 4 for. Now he's having to show his durability as an all-rounder, and he's doing pretty well. He's doing what a lot of the batters above him couldn't do as he crunches this for a long, flat, hard 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Just last bit on that. Of course, we did see Joe Burns play for Italy. And, of course, there was sentimental reason behind that. Of course, his late brother was down as Italian, so that was the reason behind it.
That's another good shot, back-to-back, 6 and 4, and Shantanu Vasisht all together now is hungry for more. What a good shot this is. And finally, we're seeing a little bit of voice, a little bit of noise coming from the United CC of Bucharest camp. They've been pretty quiet up until now.
Yeah, it's been a pretty tough time with it. So, yeah. So I guess that kind of is the pool. There isn't really much of a financial incentive to go and play for Germany and represent them in T20s. But there is the idea that, you know, playing with your brother in international cricket could certainly be a pool. I know it would be for a certain few, but that'd be huge. I mean, he's a very good batter. I've seen it. He was at Yorkshire. Pretty sure now he's at Somerset. He's done it for a good amount of years. He's very, very good at the top order. And he can keep. He's a very good keeper. He'd probably walk in and keep for Germany, to be fair. But at the same time, he probably is a gun fielder as well. So this is all if, buts and maybes, though. He won't be. He's not involved in this qualifier. But if they get through, I know that Germany are certainly looking to try and do that.
Oh, it's a bit of a rash shot actually there. Hussein's got to be.
He's asking the question actually.
Oh, I think. Yeah, I think he's asking the question because of the foot. So I reckon this time around there maybe is a little bit behind. Let's see. No problem with the take. Ooh, it's a close. Maybe that foot isn't behind that line, and if it's not, then that could be out.
Well, that's pretty similar to what we saw earlier,
yeah,
and that was given.
And I think this will be given as well, if I'm honest, because I don't think you can see that line. I think the line, the foot might be on the line, but is there anything behind it? I don't think so. I think this will be given out.
Just going off what we saw earlier, that was pretty much the same, and that was given. So in theory, this probably could be gone as well. I mean, that's the frame that tells you everything. That's where everything sort of goes back and forth, but they're certainly waiting a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's going to be gone. I think he's going to be out here. Because if they're given the first one, this is no different to that one. So let's have a look. There you go. He's gone. Consistency, that's what it's about. Well done to the umpires. Well done, of course, to Spring Media. And that's what it's about. Spring Media and the umpires working brilliantly together. Damindra is the third umpire. And having looked at everything, he's saying that is out. So Hussein will go. One of 3 deliveries. But at least Vasist is still there. Batters have to be thinking here about getting Shantanu on strike. And take the single, get him on strike, and trying to get some valuable runs. They've only got here 8 balls to go. They'll want to try and get past that 110 mark.
Yeah, big time. They've got to get up there now, haven't they? 96 for 7. Here comes the man with a very good surname. Jobby Charlie comes out at number 9. Now, this is, again, tricky times, though, but how good, and I mentioned this, yes, he's down as a keeper, but he adds just such a great dynamic as Kishore, involved quite heavily.
And, well, the last time he came in, he wasn't able to get any runs. This time, he will get one, and he gets the single, and he puts Vasist on strike. And this is Spike. Well, Spike might have spiked himself on the back here. He comes in, and, well, he doesn't get there to catch, but he does make sure he stops that ball getting any further. Gets a single. Here we go. Back to the action. Back to the hard hitting, maybe.
Well over. This has been no from Singh.
High in the air. Fielder under it. And, oh, that's shocking. That is so poor. I think that might even be the captain. I reckon this is the captain. And I'm sure this is the captain, Mohammed Bantal, who was doing a little bit of the old Jug their foot celebrations earlier. Well, no chuck their fatte this time. I think they might be throwing the fatte at him.
There must be, right? Because we can't feel here, but we've seen it a couple times today where batters has almost overcooked it. There must be a breeze up there or something that's up higher that we can't feel. That just maybe that's what they're feeling. Anyway, end of the over then. They do get up to 100. It's 101 for 7 at the end of 9. 6 balls to go. And they're probably going to go to the likes of Adnan Hussain here.
Yeah, I don't know about any breeze. All I know is that he's just poor fielding. He just, it's almost like he didn't want it. He should have just stayed where he was, 2 hands together, take the catch. And thank you very much. Satnam Singh would have taken the second wicket. But as it is, he doesn't. So it ends up being quite an expensive over in the end because of that. This one probably will be a wide. It is called, and very clever. And very, very clever. Well done to the 2 batters, but not well done to Transylvania. They've got, this is a very important over. If they can keep this tight. But yeah, not only is it a wide, but they run, and that's clever because I think this is where Transylvania should have seen that on the cards. They had to read that.
Could easily get to 120 here if he gets going here, does Vashist. That's fine.
Gets the dot in.
That's fine.
I'm surprised with the field. I'm surprised that third isn't back and fine because the way where this ball is being bowled by Hussain and the swinging that's happening. Yeah, what's with this field in the offside?
No,
what is with this field?
You'd have to bring point up and drop third.
All right, now this is a teaser, and it's 6 runs. 6 runs. This foot is on the line. I mean, they're going to keep running here, but I can tell you now that's 6. And the fielder's having a look at me and saying, oh, Rico's seen it. Rico spotted it. And, yeah, watch the foot. 4 on the line. That's 6 runs. Vishal Sharma is being caught in the act.
Just look, you can see there. That's the bit, isn't it? Just didn't quite get it. So 6 runs and 6 in the book.
And good catch. Oh, well, that's nicely taken. You could hear that the United bench were going, yeah, because they thought this one was going to get blasted away. In fairness, it's one that should have gone to the boundary, but he thinks if he gets something on this, it's going to go to the boundary. No, it's not. It's going to go to Sumit, and Hingorani has taken on a very good catch.
Yeah, very good indeed. Watches it all the way, and Spike was happy that he took that, but that will be the end of Vashisht. I did say he's got the ability to come out and hit some bombs. That's exactly what he did. He's got his team over that 100 mark now. They'll now be hoping that whoever comes out now can just swing hard and just get something out of it. Lefty comes in as a score now 109 for 8 as Kadka comes in at 10.
Yeah, well done to Hussain. He gets his man eventually. And this one is being played away. Should just be a single. Lever, well, a little misfield, but he recovers. And they just get the one.
Yeah, Rob Lever's looking a little bit nervy out there, isn't he? Didn't quite clean that up cleanly at the moment. 52% plays 48%, by the way.
Adnan Hussain has been pretty tidy from him so far, and that has been hit well. It's up in the air. It's going to be stopped, though. Well done. More ground covered by Lever. 2 runs taken.
Yeah, good running there. They come back for the second, which is positive for them. That will certainly help proceedings. Won't exactly hurt in any way, shape or form.
A lot of fight here from Transylvania. And that one's hit straight to the fielder who doesn't make any mistakes. It's going to be another one that bites the dust right at the end of the innings. They will finish on 112. So they fall short of the 120. 112 for 9.
I guess that technically, though, is probably about par, really, if you're going off the average scores. I mean, yeah, we had a 1-9 odd earlier today, but that against a good improving side in Transylvania probably isn't too bad.
Yeah, Transylvania, I mean, they're having Sharma coming into the side certainly has boosted them, and they'll be very happy with that. Look, let's face it, if you're the Transylvanian captain and you're having a chat with him and say, hey, look, they're going to get 112. Are you going to take that? You say, yeah, you'll take it. Well, this is me saying, hey, look, that was me saying, well, you want me to not get rid of the nets, but more are coming in, and more did come in.
Yeah, they did. And, well, Ramesh was cleaned up by an absolute cracker. And I said that's how he often happens. He does get wrapped up. And I think I've seen him get bowled more times than I think I've seen anyone else get bowled on the network. Then this was a really scary moment. And I think this is really what cooked Rohit, really. Yes, he came out and batted well after this, but he just looked a little bit aside from himself. He didn't look too content with what he was being dished up. We had 2 buzzers, 2 5s in and around this ground, which is very, very rare to see ever, but buzzers galore. And Rohit did hit some nice shots, to be fair. It does end up finishing at the highest score on 33 off of 20. This was hit firmly by Nadi Gotla, but straight to the likes of Adnan Hussain, who takes a very, very good catch. And, well, this, of course, well, I was questioning it as Aaron Kumar came out at number 4, which I was thinking was probably not the best of ideas, but this was another good shot, just splitting the field slightly, did Rohit Kumar. He's a very good batter, and this was plumb in front. Lottie Loo, you can't keep him out of it. And that's going to be another wicket for him. And he didn't, as I said, didn't quite pick up the champagne moment in the last game, but he'll be happy that he was able to take a wicket with his bowling. Well, another set of 5s against them as he got through. The keeper got through Spike. Rajesh Kumar came out once again, didn't look very good, looked to struggle a little bit with some rhythm. And again, Lottie involved. This one, once more, was an excellent bit of fielding. Direct hit was gone, only just. It was a matter of sort of inches, really, and there you go. That was the signal given. It was a great bit of work out on the offside. And again, just pushing. But this was another close chance. Probably would have been gone if he took it cleanly. Kishore himself couldn't quite work it. Then another catch went down. That's what I mean. I feel as if there is just a bit of breeze up there because we're seeing a number of fielders just overcook it slightly. That was the end of Rohit Kumar. who just, unfortunately, just as I said, just looked a little bit like he was batting within himself. Didn't quite look too content, but he just unfortunately wasn't able to get going. And that was another one in Mahit, as he wasn't able to get that one going, Mahit Bantau. And then this one, well, that was unlucky. Just was on the wrong side of the rope and made contact with it, did the fielder and Vishal Sharma. He's got a big job on his plate here, because the two openers could very, very well take this game to the UCCB. It will, of course, finish with a wicket. It'll be 112 for 9 off their 10, as you know for a fact that this certainly could be interesting. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Kumar top scoring, coming second is Vashist on 29 off 13. A very handy help from him. No one else really getting going. 16 for Nani Gotla off just the 6, so that's good, but no one else getting in double figures. Extras 9 for the Transylvania bowlers. Pick for me was Warsey, 2 for 19 off his 2 overs. Hussain bowled well, they didn't need 2 for 11 off just the 1 over. And of course took a couple of good catches out in the deep. So it's all to play for here in this Group A fixture. We'll return in 10 minutes time. You're watching European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Thank you to Vinny Sandu. Well, that's his voice. And, of course, big thank you to our partners, Paramatch, HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, and, of course, Bizaway Travel. Also to Local Lifestyles. I'm looking forward to seeing some of those magnificent medals and trophies on display on Finals Day on Friday. And, of course, we'll have, thanks to Local Lifestyles, some trophies for the internationals as well. As we get ready to start here, United TC Bucharest, their low pass score, 112. I think they were looking and searching for a 125 plus. They've got a good bowling attack, but Transylvania, if they can bat the way they did in the match earlier when they posted 197 for 2 against Bucharest Zalmi, who knows? You can see, I would call this a bit of an upset. I really would. But of course, as Charlie did point out when they were mashing the ball to all parts of the park, that the bowling here from United, it's going to be a different level to what they experienced in that match. So here's the first, but that's for the start. Delightfully played. And at the moment, the confidence levels in Tahaluri are exceptional. He is enjoying life out there, be it in the field, be it with the ball in hand, or be it with bat in hand. And he starts with a delightful shot, risk-free, all along the deck, 4 runs. So Lodi is up and running, and he has got Vishal Sharma out there with him as well. So these two will be looking to get off to a good start. Next one gets played away. It's going to be a single. They're having a little inquiry, but I don't think there's any issues here. So Sharma gets himself in. Good partnership required, and United will know that it's one that they're pretty keen to break. And these two, in that last match, they put 170 on the board together. That's why you want to see the back of both of them. I'm Rico Fall. Alongside me is Charlie Hun. And we're very excited about this match. This could be a bit of an upset here.
Could be. Well, they're batting well at the moment.
Oh, well, he certainly bends his back here. Sometimes you say to bowlers, right, I want you going out there. I want you to bend your back. I want you to give me everything. And Joseph Cutter certainly does bend his back. That's a great shot of that delivery. And, well, there's and Satwit Nadi shying at the stumps as well. It hits them, but the batter doesn't leave his crease.
Yeah, big moment this. Ricky Gill says, come on TCC, do us a favour. Of course, Ricky Gill of the Royal Eagles. That is. Daniela, hi to you. Good to see you here. Monica as well. To John saying this has GB potential. Certainly does, actually.
I think that's a very good shout. All right, up in the air, miscue, and Shaba, Shaba, hi, Nacho Mundio, Nacho, Rohit Kumar ne jalebi catch ball liya. That is beautiful. Well, he's backpedaling, but he knows exactly what he's wanting to do here, and that is a very important wicket. Vishal Sharma will depart for a 2-ball duck. The two batters that put 170 on the board. Partnership against Zalmi. It will only be 5 this time as Rohit has taken a great catch. Well, there's the duck. Well, that's a name that a lot of people have been talking about at the moment. And, Rohit Kumar takes a brilliant catch to remove Vishal Sharma. And they're up and about it. That's the breakthrough. They get one of the key batters. What a good catch. As Shahab Sheikh now comes out at number 3.
Yeah, big moment this, because having him come out now, interestingly, they don't go with Rob Lever, who would normally come in at 3. So they change things up, which is certainly an interesting move. Big start this for UCCB.
Gone. First ball. Golden duck. And look at the celebration. Well, there was no Ronaldo celebrations in the Euros of football, but we're having them here in the middle, in the Mawara Vasia cricket ground, as he's done it again, hasn't he? It's all about the pace, and Shahab Sheikh didn't know anything about this. It's a wrong shot to play, and what a ball that is from Karaka. And, that's it. That's the Ronaldo celebration. He's over the moon. It's going to be a golden. Transylvania now are facing the hat-trick ball. And that's just an absolute beauty. Right on the money. I
don't understand what the batter in Shoaib Sheikh is looking at here, because it was just a full ball and you've just missed it. You've played all around it. I don't know what's wrong with you. Anywho, it's going to be Lever, who does come out at 4. And he's facing a hat-trick ball then. We had one on the first day. Can we have it on the Sunday?
And he comes. It's a great delivery. He's got it. We have a hat-trick. It's the most purest of hat-tricks that you will see, everybody. The most purest of hat-tricks that you will see. It started off with a sweet jalebi moment from Rohit Kumar. And then after that, it was all about Joseph Kuduk getting the ball full and straight. It's the perfect hat-trick for me. And I tell you something, Charlie. If he bowls that ball again, he'll get another. So Rob Lever has to depart for a golden duck. Here you see it. We have a hat-trick. It's the second one here in Romania. Oh, you beauty. You absolute beauty.
Yeah, what an absolute corker of set of deliveries that is. It doesn't get much better than that, realistically. And, well, Rob Lever goes for a golden quacker. Well, we've already seen one, and we're going to add to this famous list, of course. The last one was back on Monday, the first day. And, of course, you can see there, it was Vishwa Priyadashana, the screamer. Well, we're going to have to add the likes of Josh Kadka to that. What a start, 5 for 3.
Incredible. It's the end of the over, but just remember, when he comes back, he's on a double hat-trick. Remember that. And I just get the feeling if he had another ball on him, he probably would have hit the money again, you know. Incredible. So Tahalori has it all to do. Transylvania are 5 for 3 at the end of the first.
This is pretty unbelievable at the moment, in fairness. You kind of look at it and you go, well, how's this going to play out? Because this is just going to be tough now, isn't it? You can't. I don't feel as if they've got the batting to chase this. They're going to have to rely on Lodi now. And in comes Vashist.
Good shot. It's a lovely shot. Doesn't try to do too much. Just Tahalori gets a little bit of width. He knows that that field is inside, and he just helps this to get over them. But yeah, of course, they are now shaking. Irfan Warsi, who has come out next. Remember that we did also a couple of days ago, I think it was on my day off, we saw a good knock from Spike Strang as well. So they do have other batters, but I think losing 3 in a row there, that hurts them big time. That's not the best of deliveries. Just gets guided away. Chases on. Ondre, iba. Pananopo with it. Here's a whisk. Cuatro más. Well, that's from the Pirna. That's leg buys.
Love that. The fielder's come across, and it's a little bit of the Lightning McQueen is going, nyaw, ka-chow, as he goes through. Look, watch this. Look, now he got to put the brakes on. Ka-chow, away he goes through. Yeah, it will be 4 buys. And, well, 2 boundaries. That certainly silences a few of the fielders a little bit there, but unbelievable this at the moment. Really is. Well on top here. Transylvania backs up against the wall. Lodi at the moment, he's the only one that's swinging at this point.
Yeah, Shantanu Vashist just struggling to get his line right. Remember though, don't take him for granted. Remember, he took 7 wickets in the 2 matches that we saw him in the other day. So he's more than capable of getting a few more here. And strays down the leg side again, but this time to the fielder. In comes the throw. Ooh, ooey, there you go, ooey, because it's close.
Yeah, you're right. He has got the capabilities of ripping through a top order. He picked up 4 for, and no one else was getting wickets anywhere else. So he does certainly have the ability and proving it right here, right now. You can see there, can't you? Vashist just continues on in great form now.
It's a good delivery. Follows him, doesn't he? Slightly shorter. And Tim on his back. And Warsi. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's a good delivery. And Tahalori knows that a lot on his shoulders here. 79 to get a point, remember. And right now, with 3 wickets down, that seems a long way away. The wicketkeeper just needs a little bit of help getting his laces done. That's Satrit Nadigotla. Vashist once again. Short. And gets it played in the gap. And that will go for 4. An orthodox square leg will probably be taking that. But because they've gone for him on the boundary behind square. They've left the gap there between the square and mid-wicket, and that's been well found and well negotiated by Lottie. So Lottie at the moment holding the key, but he needs somebody to put a partnership together with him.
Yeah, big time. You need someone to sort of just hold off on the other end and just keep him company.
And that's a great shot. And he loves width. That's one thing we've seen from him, and that will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro, vale. They're up against it, but if he stays there and he keeps playing shots like this, they're still in this match. They needed that over. They needed to take some of the pressure off. But the thing is, well, you know that it's got to be Josep Kurka who's got to come straight back in. This is how the standings are looking for Group A. Zalmi, well, you got to say adios to them. They got one more match to play, but I think that's going to be an uphill struggle against United CC Bucharest. That's coming up next. But of course, plenty of changes could happen with the rest in that group, with them all having matches to play. And Transylvania, well, they certainly made big inroads with that win against Zalmi, and especially boosted the net run rate. All right, here we go. Here he is. Remember, this is for a double hat-trick.
Certainly would be. Warzy yet to face a delivery. Oh, teasing us. He didn't look comfortable there at all, to be fair.
I think he heard the word double hat-trick and thought, oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
ooh.
Oh, yeah, he thought. Oh, yeah. Right, here we go. So his last 3 balls were all wickets. The man whose name will go up on the Hall of Fame after taking a brilliant hat-trick, started with that jalebi catch from Rohit. Then he knocked the timber over. In he comes.
Big time.
Oh, this could be another. I think he's out. It is out. It's a double hat-trick, everybody. We have a double hat-trick. He's done it again. Josep Kurka has taken a double hat-trick. 4 in 4. Incredible. 4 in 4. And that means he figures at the moment with 5 balls to go in his spell. He has taken 4 wickets, conceded just 5 runs. Oh, that's what everybody is saying at the moment. Yeah, play the tool to that tune, because Josep Kurka is having a ball at the moment.
Oh, this is unbelievable. This is wow. You just felt it's a golden ball. It's a golden golden duck. I can't speak. In the famous darts commentary, I can't speak at the moment. Josep Kurka, he's on for a Michelle Pfeiffer now, has to be.
Oh, will we see 5 in 5? Will we see 5 in 5? New batter has come in. He's shaking at the knees. Here we go. Oh, what a ball. What a ball. And Spike Strang blocks it out.
Oh, wow. I can't believe what we've just seen here. Oh, Romania proving to be the place that's got everything. That was almost perfect. A little bit wider, and he's causing a bit of problems there. Oh, what could have been. I mean, what has been, though? This is sensational. It really is.
Great
4 for 5 with still 4 balls left.
And this one slightly over pitch, and now the chase is on. He's going to go for 4. Yeah, he's gone for that Yorker again. You can see that Spike Strang is probably waiting for it, but what he does, he's not trying to clobber it. He just thinks, I'll just time it. Bat on ball. Don't lose my shape. Don't lose my head. Don't try and cart it over the top. See, keeps a nice, solid base. And could this be the man in terms of Strang that can help Lottie fight back here for Transylvania?
Yeah, big time.
It's down the leg side. I got the feeling that he might go a little bit shorter, but he wanted to go across the batter here. Doesn't get it right. Well, how are you liking that on the chat? Double hat-trick. And Wayne was saying plum, good stuff. And Pujinder Yadav was saying Kurka. And Nepal Karaglaka. Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff, really, isn't it? You know, it's very rare you see something like that happen. Of course, it would be here on the European Cricket Network, though. Kurka, with 2 balls left, he's dying for this Pfeiffer.
It's nicely played. Fielder gets down, has a shy. Ooh, that's pretty close. Pretty close. He will get home, but here's the throw. And I think he would have probably... I think you can see from the batter's reaction, he realises from the throw that he's not in danger, so it slows up. Right, and this would be interesting how Lottie plays him off this ball.
He'll go for it. 100% he'll go for it. Why wouldn't he? If it's on his pads, he's going to look to flick this. There is a deep mid-wicket, though. He'll look to go straight, maybe. Oh, wide ball.
He lets himself down a little bit, doesn't he? I think he's
trying. The thing is, he's trying to bowl that magical ball every delivery, which isn't going to work.
Yeah, I think also he knows that probably the batters are expecting a Yorker. I think what he's trying to do is bowl it shorter, but going outside the off, but he's not able to get that going and try and bring it back in. He's going down a little bit too early. But who are we to criticise? He's taken 4 for 11, including a double hat-trick.
Yeah, absolutely. Last ball of what's been an amazing spell.
It's just going to drop short of the fielder.
No, but he didn't read it. He could have got there 100%.
You reckon?
100% he could have got there.
Okay.
He apologises straight away. Oh, wow, he's been robbed of a fifer. He's 100% been robbed of a potential fifer. Watch this, look. He just doesn't pick it at all. Oh, dear. What could have been? Jassi Rajinder, that is. Oh, wow. 30 for 4. What a power play that is.
Yeah, what a power play and fantastic bowling figures. So, Josek Kurika has taken a double hat-trick, everybody. And I'm trying to think the last time that we saw that. And, well, my mind cannot come up with the answer. Somebody out there will tell me. If Vinny is lurking, Vinny will know. But we have seen a double hat-trick. And it was a beaut. It really was. So it started off with that jalebi catch from Rohit Kumar. A great catch from him. And then he just got it full and straight. Those in-swinging Yorker. And knocked the stumps over. A couple of LBWs. Well bowled indeed. What a moment. What a highlight. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. He'll be talking about that for a very, very long time. And he's got the evidence to show it. And he'll be showing it to all his friends and his family as Hussain comes on to bowl this, the 4th over.
Yeah, I've got problems with Hussain because he was the one that was bowling or just chucking deliveries up while Vasu was hitting them to all parts in the middle of a break. And Vasu was the one who nearly broke my laptop. So
is that right?
I've got problems with Hussain, I have. Not happy.
It's going down the leg side, I think. Oh, well, I think it's going down the leg side. The umpire thinks he's hitting, so let's see if I'm going to be stand corrected. It just didn't sit well with me, but we're going to have a look again. The umpire's thought a lot about it. Look where he's standing, and that's not out for me.
What?
That's not out for me.
Huh?
No, it's not out for me.
That's... leg stump is still a leg stump.
It's not out for me. Ball is drifting.
Look, yeah, but look at how much he stepped across.
For me, he's not out. It's got too much to do. And
disappointment, though, for Lodi.
But you can see there, though, just why it's one of those calls. Me and Charlie see it differently, and that's why the umpire is out there. The umpire, wicket to wicket, says, I think it's coming back. I think it's hitting. And the umpire gives it. For me, I don't think it's going to hit for me. But you think it's going to hit? I think
that's going on to clip leg. I really do. I think it's going to hit leg. Anyway, Lodi goes 5 down now, 31 on the board.
This one gets played away. They'll just get a single. Now, this is going to be... Now, for me, I don't think they're going to get to that 113. I think the Gladiators are going to sew this up. Lodi goes for 20 of 10.
But credit to the Gladiators, though, by the way. Or not the Gladiators. Stop doing this.
What's that?
It's not the Gladiators.
That's why I'm saying United now. Don't say... Because when you say Bucharest, Gladiators always comes out. And like in this one as well, they are.
Oh, Natty Gottler wants it.
Yeah.
Natty Gottler's keen. Any keeper would be keen, though, to be fair. Credit to them. They batted poorly, did United CC. You can see here, Natty Gottler. Well, he's keen. Nevertheless, doesn't happen. But they batted poorly, but they've come out and they've said, look, lads, we haven't done a great job. Let's go make sure we put an effort out here in the field. And, oh, boy, are they doing it. Look at this. 32 for 5 now.
And... Hussain trying to get the breakthrough. He's bowling here now to his Trang. Yeah, let's take the single bit of hesitation initially from. Oh, this is going to be 5. 5. Thank you very much. Well, they gave 10 away like this, so I suppose it's only fair you give some back. So there we go. Thank you very much.
Yeah, they can see there. Look, Ramesh, he had the right to go for it. But he would have hoped that his fielder would have done a little bit better in the backing up. And unfortunately, That's going to be 5. Well, look, it's splitting up. It split us. It's splitting the chat as well, is that delivery. Binge saying if that's not out, then what is out? But Gender then turns around and goes, I'm with Rico.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. See, I told you.
But that's why it's so close.
Yeah.
That is, if this debate, if the discussion, I mean, me and you normally agree on most things when it comes to decisions like that. If we're indifferent, then you know it's a close one. And that's why the easiest thing to say, umpire's call.
Yeah, that's the thing. Essentially, he's got the best view at the time.
Shot. Well, this one's going to go all the way. Balle, kinda zona. Shaka, lagya, says Karina.
Once again, look, we've had 4 responses already straight away off that, by the way. We've had 2 hitting and 2 missing.
Yeah.
That just shows you.
Yeah, exactly.
Cricket's a great game. I love it.
It's a tricky one. And so many things. What I do like about that decision is the umpire has thought about it. He's gone through it. He's processed it and thought, tick the boxes here, ticks the box there, ticks the box there, so it's out. So I've got nothing against the decision. I think the umpire's in the right spot, wicket to wicket. You're standing with, I am an umpire, I know it. When you're standing wicket to wicket, nobody from anywhere else, no matter what technology you got, can say, well, you know, the technology is better. No, the umpire standing wicket to wicket in the right spot knows. And yeah, I always will stick with the umpire. So umpire gets that right, in my opinion. Umpire's call. Jobby Charlie is coming on the bowl. He has taken and picked up a few wickets. Let's see if he can get a wicket here. It's a full toss, but gets played down to the man at point. They'll take a single. So the start of this, the 5th over, 43 for 5. It started, or finished, I should say, the end of the 4th.
69 off 35 this at the moment, but probably going to be at this rate. Just hoping for a point now. You feel that this is going to be tricky. Here on in with the batters that they've got left to come. Playing shots like that ain't going to help.
It's not going to help, but I'd rather they play shots than not. I'd rather they
100%.
try and have a go. But yeah, that's the completely wrong shot to play. You're not going to hit that one straight down the ground. If anything, you go straight up in the air, and something like Rami Sathisen will probably take the catch. You've got to be trying to aim in the area, get the uppercut in. You've got the third who's in. Try and go over him and go to that backward point area. And that's pitched up, but maybe just slightly slower. Charlie's picked it. He runs his fingers on that one, but does well to get bat on ball.
Good stop as well. Yeah, that's why I love cricket, because there are times where you can split a group in half with decisions like that, and it's great. It's absolutely spot on, and it's very rare that you get other sports like that can do it on a regular. I think cricket's so unique in that aspect.
Oh, shot! Watch out for it. Yours or mine?
Oh, the cameras. There's nothing I could have done about that. There's nothing I could have done about that. We'll get that on replay because you'll watch us there. There's nothing that we could have done about that.
Nothing we could have done. You didn't answer me. Yours or mine. You're supposed to say mine or something.
No choice.
But the good thing about it is the camera remains perfectly set.
Well, at the moment. If it's still working, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll know.
Look, here we go. Look, ready?
Watch.
I'm watching it all the way. Oh, look at it cut. That's when you know.
That's a good hit as well. Well, a little bit of clubbing time here. Back to back. Shaka. And this is exactly what you needed. So, Spike Strang, maybe he's got a stranglehold on this match. Good hitting from Spike.
Yeah, nice pickup from Mr. Strang himself. Giving it the old strumming.
Not with that one, Charlie. Not with that one, my
Anyway,
friend.
Charlie, the bowler, getting a bit of tap here. See what I did there? Just move swiftly on.
Yeah. Jobby Charlie, come on, don't let Charlie down. You're doing it for
He almost
the
gave me a
Charlies.
catch in the cube, to be fair.
And they'll take the single. Running hard is Spike, but only the one. That's fine. I don't mind that. If he's seeing the ball well, stay on strike. He moves to 24, and at the end of 5 overs, 58 for 5. Let's see if it's working.
Hello?
Yes, it is. It's still there. Quite amazingly. That took a
That
clonk.
thumped. That really did thump.
took a
I think
clonk.
it might have just been set off site because we look shorter now. But
Yeah.
well, you do.
Disappearing. Hey, hello everyone. I want to say a big thank you to everyone in chat today. I mean, it is Sunday, and we've had so many people in the chat.
Sunday
The
fun.
conversation is fantastic, And we're loving your interaction. So thank you, everybody, wherever you're watching from around the world. And, of course, big thank you to people that are watching fan code as well, or via fan code, I should say.
Absolutely. Yeah, we appreciate all of you. And I know there's lots of cricket going on. Of course, Switzerland taking on Belgium out in Germany at the moment. I'll have to keep an eye on it. I haven't checked in a while. I think that got underway about 20 minutes ago, so we'll give that a look.
Yeah, there's well, some people that we know very well that should be playing
involved
for
in that one, of course, yeah.
Ashwin probably maybe playing as well.
Ashwin is in that as
Ashwin
well.
will. So good luck, boys, and I hope it all goes well. It's
straight away I'll go and look.
58 for 5 it was at the end of 5. And liking this, yeah, if the boundaries are there, you take them. If they're not, don't get greedy. Take the single. Take whatever comes your way.
So, at the moment, I can tell you that Switzerland are 43 without loss. Fahim Nazir and Idris Ul Haq opening. Ashwin is playing. Jay is playing as well in the 11. Good luck to both of them. Oh, this one, just drop this into the onside.
And, well, they might take it. Well, they decide not to take another because, well, what is a pad? It's another pad blowout. Pad comes off for while he's putting that together. 1981, born on this day. Happy birthday to MS Dhoni, the Indian cricketer. One of my favourites, I have to say, MS Dhoni. Well, there's the pad. Just literally well, it's a proper blowout. Yeah, MS Dhoni. Only 3 years into international cricket, Dhoni was appointed India's one-day and T20 captain. He led India to victory in the T20 World Cup in 2007. Let's get played. Just a single. Also, and oh, that's nice. That is very nice. Thanks,
good,
Charlie. And the CB series the following year, he took over the Test captaincy later in 2008 and oversaw memorable series wins over Australia, England and New Zealand. And in India, went on to become a #1 in the format. And likely to be remembered for leading India to the World Cup title in 2011. And I just think that he's the player that got so many youngsters into the game, MS Dhoni. He's one of, I think in my day, when I was growing up, the likes of Vivian Richards, Ian Botham, Kapil Dev were up there. Dennis Liddy to a point, it really got the youngsters wanting to be like them. But I think in this time, you got MS Dhoni certainly got to be one of those. He's got to be the Virat Kohli of now, really. That's into the body. Sucker punch.
That will leave a mark, won't it?
I think so. I think it will. And he says I'm all right. And the bowler, yeah, that's got him pretty good, isn't it? It's got him pretty good.
Leave a mark, won't it? It will certainly leave a mark.
This is Rajinder Jassi that's having a bit of a bowl here. And let's just say, from the first few deliveries he's bowled, he looks like he's pretty sharp, is Jassi. In comes again. See how this one goes. Yeah, he's got wheels, isn't he? He's got wheels, and if he's bowling that short of a length, he's going to create a few problems. And that is the end of that over. And he bowls very well. Just the 3 runs come from it, 61. The score, 5 wickets down. And let's have a look at this. He's there. He's up there. 4 for 12. And not just a hat-trick, a double hat-trick.
4 in 4, isn't it? 4 for 12 off 2. It's pretty sensational stuff, isn't it, really? Doesn't get much better than that. 31 matches since the last one. We're back on it again. Well, wish it was that. Wish that was the case for the Golden Ball. We thought we were going to get one here, but look at that. Oh, can we get that scorecard up again? Dot, 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 dot. Oh.
Dot, 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 or 0, 0, 0?
Same thing, isn't it, really? Sound like the old Mamma Mia song, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah. I said to you we should have got a little padding point in here, because the Ducks would have loved it. That's probably a little bit too wide, it is, and it's called by the umpire.
Yeah, pretty much. Just looking at that lineup for Belgium, it's pretty much what I saw back in France a couple of months ago. No real surprises in there. As for the Swiss, yeah, pretty similar names I think we all come to expect, really.
Shantanu Vasisht bowling his second.
Cheeky that, by the way. Did you see that?
And what was that? Was it the Baniwala?
That was 12th. He was just sort of running behind as the... oh, there you go. Look at that. 4 wickets in 4 balls as well. There's a little special one for you.
So 2023, the 25th of November.
Only had 6 in
Shahidul Rahman.
total. There you go. Bit
Special.
of history.
Special.
Bit of history.
Yeah,
Something
Mike Jones. Yeah, of course. Mike Jones, remember him doing that. Oh, shot. Well, Spike is not giving up, is he? Every so often he smashes it away. It's a young kid who's roaming around by himself here. I would like somebody to just move him away from there.
Has he got my tennis ball?
He's a little Charlie because he's got a tennis ball. Yeah, he needs to be moved. And somebody needs to move that young man because he's been in a very dangerous position. I think Yoz is going to be onto him. And yeah, he's
come on, son, off he goes.
I don't know who he belongs to, but he's a lost puppy, and he needs to move from that area because that's dangerous. And Yoz is onto it. He's going to run in a minute. Look, there you go.
This is going to go well behind the bowler's arm, isn't it? Thank goodness. Look, there he is. Look, thank goodness Ramesh isn't there because otherwise.
You're just saying, hello, my name is Yoz. Where's your daddy? He's over there.
Oh dear.
We're going to miss. There's a change of angle from Bashist.
That tickled me, that did.
There you go. They're off to have a look at them now. They're going up to the top of the hill. Look, follow me, son. He says, let's go and see your papa. And I don't think he'd be so nice to the papa. He'll say, can I have a words with you, sir? Do you think it's a good idea leaving your son in the firing line over there?
Did you know where your son was?
Oh, this one takes off. So change of angle is doing the job. Spike's still going for it. The thing with Spike is I think he's far better off just taking a little step outside the off and playing the pull shot. They have sort of set the trap for him in a way. They've got backward square on the boundary, but I think he's far better off with that option down than trying to go straight down the ground here because I think Vashist is not going to pitch one up to him again.
So I got some clarification on the LB.
All right.
So I asked big old TR in TP. He said out.
Well, he would. He's going to back his umpires. So that every tournament referee would.
No.
Yes.
TR, no.
Listen, I'm telling you now, Charlie, shush. And the tournament referee will never in a million years go against his umpires.
Who put 10 pence in you?
It's umpire's code of practice. You must have a wicketkeeper's code of practice. There's an umpire's code of practice. There's another big swing.
I'm staying quiet.
I'm going to ask Josh. Yoz.
Josh?
Yoz.
Just ask Josh.
Yeah.
Go
First of all,
Josh.
he's got rid of the kid. We talked about that LB. Well, Yoz is very nice. He's just checking we got water. Yoz is the man. Looks after us, doesn't he, Yoz?
Don't know. You said Josh. Who's that?
Josh. Yoz. He likes it. He likes
again.
It. Yeah, he's a naughty man. He's a naughty man. He's a very... hit him, get him. You see? Well, that's why we moved the young man. So well done, Yoz, for that, because look where this goes. That's exactly where the little kid was playing with his tennis ball. Doing the Charlie... doing the Charlie impersonation. See, watch where this lands. Yeah, so if those of you that were saying, oh, Rico with Charlie, just a little kid, let him play with his tennis ball over there. And that's why he shouldn't be there. And, oh dear, Bucharest Zalmi, the same issues, unfortunately, numbers. And, yeah, some of the issues there. United CC Bucharest, they have, as you see there, won the toss. And they will be batting first. And this time round, I get the feeling they will be looking to go bigger. Devendra Singh is somebody who can go pretty big as well this time.
Big thing to see there. No Nagvik.
Yeah,
he's out. He's donezoed.
He's done. Yeah,
he's donezoed. Yeah, that's going to be a scary couple of hours. You feel?
It's worked away. Now this one could have the legs, and it's a good stop. They'll come back for two. What did you spot there?
Just he's getting inside his old grasshopper matey here. Gary the grasshopper.
Yeah.
Gaza.
He's been with us all day.
He has. He's loving life.
He's been with us all day.
Hang on. It's the, back on day one.
Yeah.
I know it was a lot smaller, but did they grow that fast? Because he's missing a leg.
No, there's no way it could be.
He's missed a leg.
It might be. That's going to be a swing and a miss.
He's missing a leg. He is missing a leg.
Is he? Or is
Look
he
on
just
the right side.
Is he? Oh no, but the one I pulled off accidentally was the one on the left. So
oh, you knew, did you?
Yeah, I knew. But yeah, where is he, by the way? I'll tell you where he is. I bet you Drakushaw's had him.
Maybe.
Probably.
Apparently Drakushaw had some bugs already this morning.
Shot! And watch out, boys, coming your way, incoming. Yeah, that sounds like a missile going off. That's a big hit. A Spike Strang. He's not giving up, is he? That's another one blasted. They're needing around about 13s per over. So this match is not done yet. But of course, they'll be looking to make sure they do get to a point as well. That's pretty important.
Got a question for you, Rico.
Yeah.
Don't know what that accent was. Don't know where that happened. I'll tell you after this one.
Oh, he's missed out on that one, really. That one should have gone all the way. Now, where's they hit him? Uh-oh. Well, he spiked himself in the goalies. Maybe Spike Strang. He's, well, get a strang hold of this. That's all that is there. Oh, that's hurt.
Rico, Virat or Rohit? Rohit Sharma or Virat Kohli? Oh!
Wow. That's given me a bit of time to think. That's a biggie. That is a big bomb. When he says, you hurt me, I'll hurt you back. Spike Strang.
Where's this come from?
Well, first of all, he gets them a point. So now he can think, you know what? Now I'm just going to go with freedom. I've got us a point. Now it's time to go for the kill.
He'll get out now. You watch.
This is the one he's missed out on too many occasions. Why has that been signalled wide? Hasn't that hit him?
No, it came off the keeper.
Did it come on the keeper?
Came off the keeper.
I thought it hit him for a moment.
Yeah, no, came off the keeper. He's just dealing with sixes, though, by the way. That's all he's doing. He's currently hit 5 sixes at this point.
And that's a good result, isn't it? Get out of the way and leave another guy who can hit the short ball away. Adnan Hussain smashes this away. Well, you did say that Ali Hussain was bowling a few wrong-uns and bad balls to Vasu Saini yesterday or the other day, and they came flying in here. Well, he's doing the same, and the batters are taking a liking to this. Just look how this match has changed. Now, 15 of 12. That over went for 22, and everything has changed.
Everything's changing. Rico, Virat or Rohit?
What format? Format matters.
In general.
In general, then I'd have to go.
I know who I'd go.
Yeah, Virat. I'd have to go Virat.
100%.
Because he's shown he can do different formats.
Well, so is Rohit, but Virat just has that oomph.
Big players. Does it when it matters.
Yeah.
And he showed that, didn't he?
My dad called that, you know.
Yeah?
He won't let it go. He won't let it go, I'll tell you. He turned around and said to me about 3 days before he went, you watch, Virat will come out with like a 60 or a 70 odd and they'll win. And as it was happening, he wouldn't shut up.
Yeah.
He would not shut up.
I must admit, we were in of course, in Czechia.
Oh,
and
yeah.
A lot of the boys there were saying, nah, South Africa going to win South Africa. And I said, no. I said, if you look at what's happened all the way through, a bit like your dad, I said, yeah, watch Virat, he'll score the runs. He'll do it for India. And that's what happened. It's a pretty good shot. It should be stopped. It will be stopped. They'll take just a single. But the thing is now at the moment, it doesn't really matter. Both these batters are hitting it well. Rajinder Jassi is trying to get another quite over. And his last over, in fact, was absolutely fantastic.
I feel like I'm burnt. My face feels very red today, or it feels like it's going red. Maybe it's just dry because it's the fans constantly in my face.
And that's fingertips. And, that almost, I suppose what he does do here, may not take the catch, but he saves the boundary, which is probably also pretty important. Right, Spike Strang, looking to be the hero. He's only a couple away from a 50, but of course he's not thinking 50. He's thinking of trying to get the 13 required to get his team a victory here. Oh, it goes to 12. 12 of 10.
What a turnaround this is.
Well, that's out. So it's a big wicket. That's where he's had his issues, unfortunately, on the leg side. He won't get to his 50, and after that, it's going to be quite a soft dismissal. 48 he'll go for 23 balls, and Jassi picks up a wicket. His bowling has been absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, he probably cost the 5 for Khadka earlier, but he picks up one here. Another batter who realistically is just failed at the last hurdle in getting to a personal milestone. You feel a loadie with the 50, but credit to Spike. Without this man, aka the Maxi lookalike, without him, he would not. This team wouldn't be here right now.
No, you're right. This is that wicket.
Position.
Well, when we have a look at the scorecard, you'll see just how strange that knock is, because not a lot happened before him. All right, batters coming out. Satnam Singh. He knows to go Satnam Waiguru and go big. Let's see if you will.
They're in with a chance. Not with shots like that, though. This is the thing now. These dots are going to start building up, and that's not going to help.
That's what he's bowled, Jesse. And we've said this before, haven't we? This is where sometimes a lot of the European batters get into trouble. They can't play this ball, this heavy length that's been bowled. The ball rises about the chest. They're trying to hit the ball over cow corner. It ain't going to happen. You've got to rock back, and you've got to try and guide it in the big gap there. Look, nobody on the boundary at third all the way down to point. But that don't matter. He's going to get one that is in the slot. Then why would you go and pitch it up and give Satnam Singh the chance to smash the boundary? He does. And, well, this match has taken a massive turn. Transylvania needing 6 of 7. Run a ball will do it. Now, will they play smart cricket here and try and do that? Or will they try and mash the ball for 6? I know what I know they're doing. What do you think they're doing?
Well, I guess the last thing you want to do is see something go to the last, and anything can happen in that last over. But it's all happened in the 9th, isn't it? Wickets being taken of the big man, but then, well, Singh comes out, slaps the second ball for 6. 6 needed to win.
And it's a dot. So it goes back short of a length. It's a dot ball. And, it's all happening out there at the moment. There is all happening out there.
Yeah, all drama, isn't it? We've had a couple of close ones that you didn't think would happen. I thought Transylvania would absolutely boss this chase, if I'm being honest, going off the basis of the form that the openers were in, but it didn't happen. But Spike Strang, out of nowhere, don't get me wrong, I'll be the first to be completely honest. I thought this man at times would struggle to hold a bat. He didn't look very comfortable at moments.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't look very comfortable at times with some of the bowling he was receiving. Just looked like he may have just been out of his depth. But he turned around and said, Charlie, shut up. Because watch this. And he's kept them in the game. And now you've got Hussain, who's 22 off 13. A runnable will do it. And they're going to a bowler that's not bowled yet. Rajesh Kumar.
Rajesh Kumar. And, all right, smart cricket wins you the match.
The thing is that now they do realise that. 4 in then. Here we go. 6 to win.
They're running. And they miss. They get a single.
That's awful. That's poor from Kumar. He's had an absolute mare there. And I think Ramesh knows it, but Ramesh just taking the quiet approach. Hands on hips as they get a single. Oh, dear. Well, now they get Satnam on strike, and I just wonder if Kumar, if he sticks to that heavy length, it's going to be tough to get away. He can't go full.
Satnam also has to do the same. He did hit one big 6 that get them back in the game, but then he swung and missed that one. Now, this time round, he's got to do the same. Bat on ball, run. Bat on ball, run.
Nervy times this for both sides early on in their campaign, really.
Dot ball. He's beaten outside. He's saying, yeah, I know. Stay away. I know. But
we just recreated what happened there, didn't we?
I know. He's saying, I know. Stay away. I know. But the non-striker still going up to him saying, we can't be doing that. Right, 5 or 4.
I just think Hussain just needs to be saying, look, don't worry about it. It's fine. Just all you got to do is just, turn around, get bat on ball. Don't worry about getting me on strike. Just play your own game. You hit a 6 for the second delivery.
Plays that away, and this one is a long chase for the fielder. Can he stop it? Yeah, he does. They will come back for 2, so he makes amends off the ball that he misses out on. So they're going to get a couple here.
Let's just double check this. Make sure that there's no contact. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he's fine. He's okay. I was worried there. That looked close.
Yeah, it is close, but I think
there's
he's
no movement.
Just okay. The rope doesn't move.
There's no movement. Okay, then. So that 2 now takes it back down to 3 off 3, Rico.
Back to run a ball.
Singh still on strike.
Shot. That could be it. And it will be it. It is going to be a victory to Transylvania. Look at them coming. They can't contain themselves. There is a pitch invasion. Transylvania have made it 2 wins out of 2. There was the shot to the boundary, which then followed the chuck of the front celebration from Satnam Singh. And now they've run onto the field of play. They have got the victory. 2 in 2 for Transylvania. I did say that this one would be a little bit of a surprise, a little bit of an upset if Transylvania do this. They have done it. They got the win, and they do it with 2 balls to go.
Double hat-trick for the bowling side that end up on the losing side of the game. Not very often you see something like that. But credit to the boys. I mean, look, they stuck at it. Kishore with the embrace for Singh. Well, credit where credit's due. They did the tough work with the ball in hand. They restricted UCCB to just the 1-1-2. And with the bat in hand, yes, some of them did fail, but boy, oh boy, did Spike get them back in this game.
Spike is the player of the match without a doubt.
Yeah,
I mean,
100%.
He misses out on his 50. He probably, I think you're right, you know, he gets out at a difficult point. But don't forget Satnam Singh, he hits that big 6, doesn't he? And then, even though there's a couple of dots in there, he gets a win from side. Just remember, over number 7 from Chantanu Vasisht went for 22. Ali Hussain, his 8th over went for 22. That's where they lose the match, but that was all to do with Spike Strang. He is our player of the match. This is coming up next. United CC Bucharest have to put that behind them and try and go back to winning ways against Zalmi.
Yeah, and they probably should do, considering there's only 9 of them and they're batting first, so we'll see what happens there. But, well, Bucharest, I mean, UCCB probably would have been thinking, well, this will be a walk in the park this afternoon. Not meant to be. Let's have a look at some of these highlights. And, well, he lost Vern pretty early to a Jalebi-style catch by Rohit Kumar. And where you just thought, well, Transylvania, what could happen then? Josh took his first. Little did he know there would be 3 more to come after that.
Yeah, well, that was ball 1. And then this, he shatters the timber. Ronaldo in the house. And then, well, this one. Then he would carry on and get the hat-trick ball to come. We've seen one, and now this was the second. Absolute beaut. Rob Lever gets his stump shattered, but he wasn't done yet because, well, he'd have to wait an over, and he would come back and get an LBW and make it 4-4, which would be the double hat-trick.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look back at this game and you think, well, where was this game lost for them? It certainly wasn't those 2 overs from Kadka. He did everything he could. This was it. And it was just pitching in line, wasn't it? Just doing enough. And it was another one that bites the dust. The left armour always proves a tricky customer to deal with. And, well, Kadka was right on the money. But the thing is, his wickets brought out Strang. And Strang was the game changer.
Oh, he was Strang. What a knock it was from him. I mean, he took his time, didn't he? He didn't go, and what I liked about him is he didn't go crazy. He didn't go out there and thought, right, I've got to go mad. He watched a few, and he made it happen.
That was the LBW. That was split decision by a lot of people. And, well, on the wrong side of it was Lodi because he ended up going, but it didn't end up proving too costly. How costly was this, though? The 5 extras that come through off the buzzers. Oh, my word. You go back to the last one as well, with 10 being given. Oh, too many moments in this game. Did it ebb and flow?
There's a lot of moments. You're absolutely right. But, yeah, once again, Spike Strang, 5 6s, 1 4. And the thing about him was, well, this was there's the camera, and, well, our heads were gone.
Very good. Very good. Well, so we were United CB because they just couldn't get things going. And yet again, this one was a long way from Adnan Hussain. How good was his little helping hand? But this was a great pickup yet again from Spike. He was just realistically seeing ball and hitting ball, but he came down and took the attack to the bowlers, and they just weren't up to the task.
Yeah, over number 7 and 8. That's where it changed. A lot of runs coming off them. 15 of that one from Shantu Vasisht, and then 22 of that one for Ali Hussain. Then the next 2, well, they went for 9s, but it was enough because the damage was done. And some brilliant. That's a really good match for the neutral, really. Yeah. You just didn't know which way it's going. Most people thought it was going to go the way of United. You thought they were going to pull off a good run chase, a good run defence, but it wasn't to be. And then look at that. Look at this. An amazing moments as they all went running onto the field of play. But look at Spike there. Spike is the first to congratulate Satnam Singh as well. Satnam Singh ends up the hero, but for me, it wouldn't have been possible if it weren't for that innings from Spike.
Officially, it is Spike with the man of the match. Just a little quick one. Next game delayed by just the 5 minutes. Just a little heads up for that one. So we'll have a bit of a delay on that one. So, I mean, talk us through this, Rico. I mean, look at that scorecard. I mean, somehow they've ended up on the right side of the result, even though they've gone duck, 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 duck. Where's the goose when you look for it? Yeah, well done to Spike Strang. That's what it's all about, you know. And, you know, that's a classic game where you tell youngsters, if you're a coach, you show the first 5 overs of that game and you get the youngsters to say, you always have to believe. Always have to believe. And that's when you say to every single player, say, any one of you can be the heroes if you apply yourself. No matter what's happened before, if you apply yourself, then you can still go on and win a match. And that's exactly
what Spike Strang did. He applied himself. He thought, look, it's doable. At one point, it was 13 required per over, and he thought, yeah, why can't we do 13? And then when we saw them go big in that over number 7 and 8, well, that changed everything. And even though Spike was to go, Satnam Singh comes out there, and well, after missing a few, he hit the big 6, and well, he does the right thing with his partner, and they see the match home. Well done. What a cracker. So next match coming up in 16 minutes time. Bucharest Zalmi taking on United CC of Bucharest. One thing I have to say, it is going to be the Bucharest derby, but Bucharest Zalmi better watch out. I mean, they're already hurting. They're already a little bit fragile and their numbers are down. But United, they are going to be seething after that loss, and they're going to come out strong. So I think that Zalmi, well, they might be at the wrong end of a hiding, because United are going to be looking to take out their frustration after losing that match. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Charlie Hunt. We'll be back in 16 minutes time for the last match of the day, match number 35.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to the middle of this beautiful Muara Vestia cricket ground as we prepare for the final match of this day. Match number 35 is going to feature the United CC of Bucharest side. Well, they could do with finding some form with the bat, and maybe this is the match that they can do it in. They're up against Bucharest Zalmi, a team that have really been struggling with the fitness, struggling with injuries and struggling to get 11 on the field as well. But can they finish on a high? That's the question. They're playing their last match in this 2024 series. We do know that they won't be able to progress to the next round of matches, but can they finish on a bang? Well, we'll have to wait and see, but what we can see is, let's see what happens at the coin toss.
United to call.
Head.
Head is a call. It's a head.
Like to bat.
The toss going the way of United, and they're not going to hesitate, and they're going to have a bat first. Thing is though about United, and this is something that I've touched on a few times, when you have a look at their batting order, they've got some very good players in there. Rohit Kumar, Ramesh Satheesan, he's been absolutely fantastic. Satwit Nadigotla, you got the likes of Hussain, and when Bilal Ahmed is playing, got Bilal out there as well. And we've already seen that somebody like Shantu Vasisht can score some very quick runs for them as well, but it's not clicking. We've seen a few times they've had some losses where the batting has let them down. They always start well, but batters are not able to transfer those 20s into big scores, and that's what they're looking to do in this one. They're up against, of course, Bucharest Zalmi. Zalmi, it's been a mare for them, hasn't it? Let's be honest, things have not gone well for the captain, Atif Naqvi. Naqvi, I don't think is even going to be playing in this last match. Remember, we saw him go out to bat in the last one. He hit one glorious six, and that was the end of him. His back is gone. I don't think he's going to be playing, so they're going to struggle with numbers here and also struggle with players in form. Jesse Saini becomes absolutely key. Will they risk bowling him? I think they need to try and get him to bowl well. Maybe Ahmed could be the key player for them. So a big opportunity, I think, here for United to kickstart their batting. They would love to finish with plenty of runs on the board. So they are going to have a bat first, and I think that's exactly what they're looking to do. Let's go over to Charlie in the queue for the last time, and also remind you, our viewers around the world, now we will take your random questions, and if you are lurking, well, send a message and say hello to us as well. Charlie, over to you. And United, they're going to have a bat first.
Well, they're looking for a bit of redemption, aren't they, after an unlucky, well, I say unlucky, an unfortunate defeat to Transylvania, of all people. Transylvania, a side last year who took time to get going, and then once they did, they were a bit of like a freight train. They wouldn't stop. A little bit of what we're seeing here is Zalmi 9-7, looking for a win here. And if I'm being totally honest, don't know if we're going to see it. As you can see, they're struggling for numbers. Injuries has hit them hard, and it's meant that they are certainly struggling when it comes to numbers. United CC Bucharest, they're not 2-2, and I don't think many people would have been expecting that, because they are struggling. And they've got such a talented side, but it just isn't clicking for them at the moment, which of course is a big upset for them. And I know a lot of people would have been going into this tournament saying, well, maybe they're going to be the sort of rivals to the likes of the Gladiators and Cluj. Well, I think 9% is probably just to match the amount of players they've got on the pitch, if I'm being honest. 91% for United CC Bucharest and 9% for Bucharest Zalmi. So this certainly could be interesting. Of course, a lot to remember in this last game. We will give you the answer to the answer of the day. For those of you that don't know what it is, the question is who scored or who took the first international T20 international hat trick. So do make sure you get that in there. You've got a little flash of it down for you there. If you return to us later on in the next innings, we'll let you know. We might have to let you know a bit quicker, depending on what the situation is, of course. But anyway, we're all set and ready to get going here. And there is a change at the top, so no Ramesh Satheesan. Don't know why I said it in such a weird way, but Ramesh Satheesan, of course, you can see Nadigotla alongside someone who's come in for this game is Devander Singh, who makes his return to the lineup after carrying the drinks in the last one. Just saying, he has to bowl, really. He's got no choice, and he is going to bowl this first over. We're going to start with 4 runs over the top. There's a lot of gaps out here due to injuries, so not really too much that this could be, and you just feel that this could be a 10-over onslaught. And, well, someone who's going to come and watch this with me is Rico Full, who joins me back in the box.
Yeah, just saying, we know he's not 100%. And I asked him, of course, when they were in the field in the last match from the commentary position. And he said, it's my leg, it's playing up. We know that's the upper leg hamstring issue. So him having a ball tells you a story that, well, not only are they struggling, he's struggling. This could work out pretty nasty. But anyway, here he comes. He bowls the next, and this one probably would have been a wide. He didn't have to really play at this. There's Nadi Gotla, but he gets a single, and he hands over the strike to Devinder Singh. So Devinder gets an opportunity, and let's see if he can make the most of it.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll be hoping that he can make the most of this opportunity, as you say, Rico, and also just maybe turn around and say, well, look, lads, look, clearly something isn't clicking because we just lost in what should have been a pretty simple victory, but nevertheless, it's a pretty tentative push to start.
Yeah, he's just trying to guide this out in that gap. And I just looked at Sonny here as he's walking back. He certainly is feeling the pain every time. Look at the way when he bowls. You can tell he's not right.
No, absolutely.
Just in his follow through.
You can tell that he's not comfortable whatsoever. Oh, this is up in the air. Oh dear, and this is just a case of no one being there, and they'll get through for a single.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, isn't it? When unfortunately you're in this predicament when you can't get the 11 out on the field, there's always going to be gaps, and that's a good example of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've got to feel for this side. It's not as if they're not trying. You know, they've had everything. They've always been up and against it with personnel issues and other bits in between. And listen, at least they're here. They're giving it a go, and they're giving it their all. That's all you can ask.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's one of those things that happens. It's not by choice. Injuries happen. You can't control the injuries. I mean, we saw the state of Atif Naqvi at the end of that last. Oh, that's a pretty good shot. He's waiting for this, and he's put that away nicely. That's carted away for a big 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice pickup. Gets that one to go all the distance, which is a fair way. Of course, on the onside, that will certainly help. Of course, last game of the day, last game of the week, of course. We go into a new week tomorrow, and well, we love getting your questions in. So if you're watching, maybe not on YouTube, you can of course get them into myself and Rico. Maybe me more than Rico, because Rico probably doesn't check his socials currently during the game more than I do. Mine's probably more readily available. I think that's fair to say, isn't it, Rico?
Very fair to say, yeah. I can't be doing too many things. But I always check them later. I'll give you all that. I'll go check them later. And
I've got the day off tomorrow, so
yeah,
ring him at 4 a.m. Call him at 4
It won't work. Phone's always off. It won't work.
Do you actually have it off? Genuinely turn it off?
It's off because, like you've said many a times, it's buzzing, and it's all to do with cricket-related things. So the phone goes off, but the alarm still works. That's the important thing.
You got good ones in the hotel actually.
What's
Those
that?
alarms are pretty good. The alarm clock's on the side of the bed.
What alarm clock? You got an alarm clock in your room? I got no alarm clock. Just got a phone.
I forgot to tell him I got upgraded.
You got upgraded. One of the, of course you did. Shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Watch it. This one
that's
is
yours.
onto the post, I think.
No, you'll be fine. You can get that. No, he's gonna fall.
Couldn't get there. I got a stick. I got a stick.
Oh, Rico.
I'm always worried about the wires.
Yeah, but you almost pulled the wires out whilst worrying about the wires. 6 runs, by the way.
I reached. I tried.
You did try, but it's those trousers. They're a bit tight.
Well, if I get that low, it's difficult to get back up again, you know.
That's fair enough, though. Well, he's come down again, and he just sort of squares himself up here. Oh, that's horrid.
Wow.
Look
There was no...
Look at the...
There was no need for this. What's he got on his arm, by the way?
No, but watch this. Look. What are you doing? Hey! Look. What are you doing?
Well, it's obviously happened once before, and the bowler, Wasim Khan, has got the bandage to show for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Drop one short again this time. Well, sends him back. He gets back just in time.
And well, it's probably not the call of Devinder, but Nadi Gotla doesn't want to take it on. He says no. Okay. Wasim almost had his second hand taken off. And, yeah, Jesse wasn't the best of effort.
Yeah.
That's going to be a wide, and
also
they're going to also get a run.
Yeah, that's the keeper, Abu Bakar, who probably, you feel, is going to be one of the main batters out of these 9 that are available. Jas Saini and him probably going to be up in the top 3. Ali Umar may be listed to open with him, so it's not going to be easy.
Go on again to Nadi Gotla, who will have a go at this one, but misses it. Goes through to the keeper. Keeper Daswala. Abu Bakar makes the stop. And yeah, it's going to be a long afternoon, you get the feeling for Zalmi. I'd like a few things to go their way, you know, a few wickets. Maybe that could be one. It will be one. There you go. There's the commentator's kiss this time. It's Nelly Gotler who kind of throws his wicket away. It's a bit of a horrendous shot, actually. He gets a bit of inside edge to it. So, yeah, I like that. I mean, it's the last match they're playing. They've had a lot of bad luck, so they deserve a little bit of luck. Nelly Gotler plays this all wrong. Gets inside edge onto his stumps and a wicket. So well done to Wasim. And, yeah, a few things going the way of Bucharest Zalmi will always be nice. First wicket goes down. It's going to be Nelly Gotler that departs, 23 for 1.
Yeah, that's a nice bit of work by the bowler. He actually bowled okay, to be fair, in that last game they played back on game 3. He didn't bowl terribly. He was pretty handy at times, but yeah, that certainly is going to help proceedings, isn't it? Because, well, look at this, by the way. Hey!
Okay, what's this about there?
I'm pretty sure it's Akash that's out there.
Can we not type Akash in that space? Is there a problem?
Run out of characters.
Is there a problem?
Oh dear, this is brilliant. It's just put as A. Come on then, well A. How far can you hit it?
That is so funny.
Oh, this one swings in and nips away. What a ball!
Yeah, good delivery. He's naughty running right in front of the umpire. Well, we've had big long names out there, and they've managed somehow to fit them in. Now we've got somebody who's called Akash, and they can't put an A up there. I think they'll probably work on that. Anyway, this is the way it looks. We'll see that Zalmi playing their last match. They won't qualify. We know that. But you can see it's wide open between the others. Transylvania.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're off. You're leaving. I might not be able to handle this.
You'll handle it.
Yeah.
You'll handle it, buddy.
This is going to be tough, though. Transylvania with a late push to, of course, cement their spot in the top 4. And, of course, it's still, realistically, it's still all to play for in terms of getting that top spot. The Royal Eagles will return. It's just I love it. So good. Oh, and he's just played a lovely shot at Singh. That's going to be 4 runs in through the offside. Just a square drive and gets all of it.
Yeah, come on. Those people who's dealing with these graphics. Why?
SI, come on.
Yeah, what is wrong with putting Akash out there or writing Akash in there? It's not very good, really, is it? And the thing is, though, I've just noticed now, Akash, he's picked up another name, by the way.
Yeah, I have as well.
Have
Yeah.
you? What?
Kaka.
So Akash Kaka. So maybe they didn't want to put Kaka in there. Is that why?
He's still here.
Yeah, he is. He's staying for the night.
I love it.
He's staying for the night. And caught. Oh, no, he's dropped it. Catching chance. And it gets put down. It was, well, Abdul Rahman had it guided into his hands, but somehow he's found a way to drop it.
Yeah, that's a chance that goes down, and that's not what you want to be doing against the likes of UCCB. So a drop goes down as Akash gets alive. Hey, what are you doing? I can't believe that.
Is that Akash who gets alive or Devinder? I don't know.
It might be Devinder, in fact. Yeah, they got a single.
Oh, that's close.
That's got to be out, surely. Umpire?
Oh, well.
Oh, he's hurt.
Where's he? Well, I thought that's hit him in the pad, but it's obviously hit the pad.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh,
he's in trouble. Well, he's in all sorts of trouble here at the moment.
He's bad.
He's rolling around, and
well, he's in pain. What's happened?
Where's this? Is it?
Too high.
That's got him in the ghoulies. Really, watch this. All the men. Oh, that's right there. And the way Charlie, I'm telling you, the way he's going down here, I'm questioning whether he's wearing a box.
Well, he's got.
I really am questioning if he's wearing a box.
He's got one letter in his name at the moment on the screen. Oh dear.
Akash is in trouble. And the thing is, the medic. Where's the medic? There he comes.
Oh, there he comes.
Here comes the medic. The medic is.
Hang on, with respect, what's the medic going to do?
Pump him up. I don't know. Has he
rub
got a
him.
bicycle pump?
Don't rub him. He's fine.
I don't know. What's the medic going to do? Well, he's all right, but I don't. The way he's going down here, yeah, is he wearing a box or not? Oh, that hurt. I tell you what, it was almost BBW, wasn't it? Because but down he goes, and then he says, "Hey, get a minute, oh, yeah." He's in trouble. He's in trouble. But he's up again. Fair play to him. And oh dear. The medic got sort of there, had to go back. And no, he missed out on this one. And, well, poor Akash. And first of all, they can't even write. He put his name on the graphics. They've got to go with A. Well, that's what he did. He went
Cash. Oh, that heat's getting to us, isn't it? Badly. Now, this is hit down the ground. This is going to take some cutting off. Oh, he's got the shin out. He's in on goal. Shoot! Oh dear, doesn't go. I'll come back for the second.
He beats the offside trap really well, and there's the captain who says, "Yaar ki kar rahe tusi? Football nahi khelna, cricket khelni cricket." It's a signy, and watch this. He said, "This is how you beat the offside trap." Beautifully done, actually, but they're going to get to. In comes Zalmi again, and this time he says, "I'll just hold on to it. Thank you very much." It will with the end of the over. Great effort from Zalmi, and we know that he's not 100% fit. Gets 2 overs in, goes for 20, and that means that after 3, it's 30 for 1.
Thing is, as well, it's not like he can just put himself in at slip now and sit there. He's got to go in the covers really, just to try and provide some form of fielding aid. In all honesty, talking of aids, I know A probably wants one. Score at the moment in Switzerland versus Belgium out there, I can tell you in just a second, because unfortunately I closed the thing down. Not very good at doing things like this sometimes. Oh, this one up in the air, it's going to fall short. It's going to fall very, very short. Barely gets outside the 30-yard circle, in fact. Can't find it. Where is it? Come on.
Wasim Khan back in to the attack. Didn't bowl badly. Picked up a wicket, didn't he? The important wicket sat with Nadi Gotla.
So Switzerland are 145 for 3 at the moment. This is slapped hard down the ground. That will be just a single.
How many overs has that gone?
17.2.
Okay.
Switzerland, well, they need some lifting, don't they, after losing to England yesterday? Well, that clearly put off the bowler. Sorry, I'm bad.
Yeah. Have you heard from Roger lately?
No. That's why it's quite funny.
Oh
dear.
Well bowled. He bowls that delivery really well, doesn't he?
Just
gets it to move away. Well, Andy's get ready, because this wasp is liking the camera at the moment. It's right in front of the camera, keeps going in front. I think Andis was getting a good look at that wasp at the moment. I think Andis will put it on the screen at some point, and everybody watching around the world go, "Ooh!" Give them a bit of a scare. This one will just be another single. So United, I reckon they're just trying to. They would have had words about their batting. I think Romer Sathisan would have had words. He's of course now made some changes. Of course, he would normally come up at the top of the order. So would some of the other players. They just had words with them and say, "Hey, we're going to play this sensibly." That's missed. So Romer's still to come in. Remember, there's no Rohit Kumar in the side, so they're missing him.
Yeah, Aftab Kayani's come in for him, so we'll get to see him with the ball later on, which will be exciting. He's a bit of. I like Aftab. I think, of course, age probably starting to kick in and maybe just sort of sitting out a few more, but he offers a little bit when he wants to. 152 now up on the board as they're going well out there in Germany. Of course, all being held at Krefeld now after a bit of an issue with one of the grounds.
Yeah, I heard there were some issues.
T20s a day.
Got a bit muddy or something, is that right?
Maybe the less said, the better.
Why? It's not our gig.
I don't want to annoy the wrong people.
It's not our gig.
You talk about it then. You don't know anything about it then.
I don't know anything about it. I just heard that it got a bit muddy. That is 6, though. That's a nice hit. Beautifully struck.
What did you just say?
What?
What did you say about money?
Muddy, I said.
Oh, I thought you said money.
No.
What do you mean?
No, it got a bit muddy, I heard that. I think they had some other events there, and they mucked it up a bit, and they couldn't sort it out.
Well, yeah, so they hosted it's a brand new ground. It's a new cricket facility, essentially. End of the over, 40 for 1 after 4. Considering, by the way, yes, they're changing the lights, but considering there's only 9 in the field, they're actually not doing too bad. I know the hitting isn't sort of working for them, so it's kind of going well. Oh, yeah, sorry. Honestly, my memory's awful. Short term, like a goldfish. In theory, they ended up using the same place for a Euro watch-along, because obviously it's in Germany, and there was people trampling all over it, and I'm pretty sure it was going for a music festival. This is 6 again. Nice shot over the top, and this is going to start where things look to get a little bit ugly, as that's gone across the somewhat VIP tent.
Well, there was a cameraman who was
Oh, that's bigger than D's.
taking pictures of something, but had his back to the ball, and he almost gets taken out. That you always have to watch.
Just
the
insulted
action.
D, by the way.
Huh?
Just insulted D. I said he's got bigger.
He's got a.
Oh dear.
Bigger. Has he got a bigger burrito than
That's a
Dana?
big one.
That's a big burrito, isn't it? I wonder if I can
The
go there and
body's
have a look
smaller
through
though.
it.
The body doesn't look as expensive.
Yeah. Are we talking about the camera or the Never mind. Never mind. I shouldn't have gone there. Anyway, this one is going to be just a single. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Anyway, my little water feature is working a treat. The dragonflies are loving it.
You're horrible.
I'm not horrible. Stop it.
Gary's here. Gaza!
Wow. Well,
Well bowled.
Safi gets a wicket as A gets done. And he's going to, well, A has to go and find B now because he's got to make his way off. Just what a bowled is floated up there. He gets this to come back inside. A little bit of joy for Samuela Safi. Yeah, well done. Oh, well done to Zalmi. Look, people, unless you've been there, you don't know how difficult this can be when you haven't got a full squad. You've got some of the walking wounded playing in your side. You can't really scream and shout too much at some of the players because they're hurting, they're injured. So every time they get a little bit of joy, I think we should share in their joy. Of course, it is an international day of peace and love. So we want to send some peace and love
Where is
on
the
the way.
love?
Yeah, where is the love?
Yeah,
we
go
got
on,
to
Rico.
we got to send some through for Zalmi. This one's going to be an interesting effort, but not going to be able to get there. It's
Shall I
gonna
go and
be
help
four
them?
more. Go on, be the 10th man.
They'll be there. It's not even the 11th. That's sad. Oh,
Nice
dear.
shot. Just
Any
wait
random
for it.
questions? Not really. Let's get them in if you want, folks.
Not anymore. All right, let's start with this.
Go on
Dark,
then.
white, or milk chocolate? It is World Chocolate Day, everybody, just to remind you. So your favourite chocolate?
Milk.
Yeah, you said milk. I must admit, I'm the same milk.
What's your favourite chocolate bar? Every other brand is available just to stop any.
Can we talk
lawsuits.
about brands? Are we allowed?
Yes, of course we
we?
can.
I'm going to say the one that sounds like Knickers. Is that all right?
What?
Sounds like Knickers.
Snickers.
Oh, see, I didn't.
Silly.
I didn't say it. He said it. Knickers. Knickers.
Just say it. Grow up.
Knickers. I'm saying Knickers.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
And the other one was sounds like.
Just say it.
Nah, I'm not. I'm going to be.
Well,
good.
you're not going to get a lawsuit.
I don't know, do I?
I
you
do.
get me into trouble. You.
It's all my
You'll
fault,
say
isn't
he
it?
started it. He's older than me, so he said it. So I said it.
I've really caught the sun today. I can tell.
Hello, everybody.
I look
By
the
the way,
same
we're
colour as
talking
your t-shirt.
chocolates. We're talking chocolates.
I look the same colour as your shirt.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
It's a bit rosy, isn't it? I'm a little bit rosy.
All
Ow.
right, I'm going to say it. My favourite one that I liked was, again, the Yorkie bar.
Oh, whoa. You can't say that. Whoa.
I can. Yorkie bar.
I'm joking.
I love the Yorkie bar because I love the advert.
No, you can't. No, that's really not okay.
What?
You've
Can't
got
talk about
advert.
the advert?
No.
All right.
Rico, I'm just gonna
So
stop
I
you
can.
there.
I'm
gonna
allowed to say
no,
the
no.
bar, but not the
No,
advert.
because that was really controversial.
Was it? No. I know you're probably talking about one after that. I'm just talking about the man driving the truck eating a Yorkie bar.
Okay, all right then.
Was this? Well, what's the controversial one? I'm going to look this up now.
I'll do it for you. I'll
Yorkie bar was good. You know why? Because it was a big slab of milk chocolate. I like that.
So
Dana's looking at me. What's your favourite
it
chocolate
was
bar?
Controversial because there was a three. Listen to this. There was a
Can't
three.
hear.
Kit
Kat.
Have a break. Take a break,
Ah.
mate. There was a £3 million pound advertising campaign for the. Oh, that's wide. For the Yorkie.
Yeah.
And back in 2006, a tongue-in-cheek version of the bar was released, which was in pink wrapping paper. But it wasn't until the 2011 where the slogan that Yorkie was not for girls was dropped.
Oh.
So back in So back in 2002, they released the slogan for the Yorkie bar, and it was not made for girls. This one is up in the air. It'll drop safely. So that was where that kind of. I thought you were going to say, "Oh, that advert. Yeah, I love that advert."
Oh, no.
I was going to say, It's like, Rico, you won't be here tomorrow.
No, I wasn't going to say
But you're not going to
that.
be here tomorrow anyway. But
Kit Kat, hey, why have the manufacturers of
I know what you're
chocolate
gonna
bars
say
gone
here.
crazy?
What?
In terms of, like, Kit Kat used to be simple, didn't it?
Mhm.
You know, it was milk chocolate, wafer. Then dark chocolate came out, and white chocolate came out. Then I think now
Chunky.
you've got all sorts of different ones
The
now.
Kit Kat Chunky's elite though.
Chunky.
That's an elite chocolate bar.
Yeah.
Do you know what's my favourite? You haven't asked me, so it's fine. I'm just going to tell you anyway.
You'll tell me.
The white Kinder Bueno.
We've
Shout,
talked
right?
about this
Great
before.
shout, hey.
Kinder
Best thing
Bueno.
to do on that as well, if you're trying to be healthy, which I am at the moment.
Hang on, I'm going to find out from other people. God, now we started this. You carry on.
No, what? Okay, well, Rico's left. Bye. That's another wide. Rico's lost the plot, everyone. He's just stepped out of the cube and he's just shouted saying, "What's your favourite chocolate bar?" 5-star? Is that Romanian? I've never heard of 5-star. Maybe it's 4-star. This is going to be 4. This is going to split the field. Hang on, I'm actually trying to commentate here, Rico. Stop telling me things. Go on, go.
5-star is the caramel chocolate.
Well, okay. Oh, white lion bars are good, actually. Lion bars are nice as well. This is a good shot by Krishnan. Gets this away nice. It's in the slot and gets this one away. I think the thing for me, the best thing to do is get nice Greek natural yogurt, loads high in protein, and then just sprinkle your chocolate bar of choice, and it becomes a really nutritious, somewhat cheeky meal, though. Anyway, Rico's going to come back and decide to do some commentary, as it is the last game of the day. He's going to come back and do some form of commentary. You back?
Yeah, I'm back. The lady down there was saying dark chocolate. Somebody was saying
What? So hang on, was it
caramel.
5-star?
5-star. It's
5-star
Indian.
chocolate bar.
I remember 5-star.
Oh, it's an Indian thing.
Let me be the
Oh,
one.
it's Cadbury.
5-star.
Oh. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is cool. Up in the air. Chance. No, not going to get there. 5 stars of chocolate bar produced by Cadbury and sold in India, Indonesia, Malaysia, Brazil, South Africa, the Philippines, and Egypt. Described as a caramel and nougat mix, they're covered with a smooth milk chocolate and is sold in a golden wrapper decorated with stars. End of the over, 67 for 2 after 6. They're not exactly running away with this, United CC Bucharest.
Yeah, when you think you still got Romania to come out, I'm just wondering what they're playing at, really. So it's interesting. Santanu assist smashed the ball around a little bit as well. So, yeah, they're not going big guns, have they? You still got Rajesh Kumar can come out there. So
Jazzini could have a day with the bat. He could all turn around and bat on one leg and do a little Glenn Maxwell and
They've
pick up.
got to learn the lesson, haven't they, United? They didn't score many runs against Transylvania. They ended up losing the match. Could be the same thing again.
Yeah, they don't
Because
want
what's expected here? About 125?
Yeah, well, yes. Well, this is up in the air. It's going to be 6 runs. Maybe not 6. It's going to be a boundary. It's going to be 4. So, Krishnan getting going here. Moves on to 15.
What about chocolate bars that people used to have before and don't have now? I
Curly
remember.
Whirly.
Yeah, Cadbury's Curly Whirly was one. There was the Topic bar. Do you remember Topic?
No. Do you know what's a
Topic was
good
beautiful.
shout?
Which one?
Dame bars.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they were good.
those slap. They slap hard.
Yeah. and John
That's-
John Gray's talking about the Yorkie bar.
Stars was a poor-
Anybody else in the chat? What are you
I think
thinking?
it's a quiet Sunday evening for us here. This is up in the air. This is going to be stopped. Ah, well done. Gets the old double palm out rather than using his noggin. Nougat, not noggin. Yeah, 5 stars. Okay.
Yeah, have you noticed? Crunchy. Yeah, it used to be Friday. It's Friday. It's crunchy. Remember that?
Nope.
Yeah, always use Friday. Yeah, that was the slogan for Crunchies
4.
used to be always on a Friday. That is going to be 4. Now we're talking crunchy. That's been crunched to the boundary. But Sing Sing's got to get a move on here now.
Do you know what? There's nothing beats just a bog standard dairy milk.
Mm.
Nothing beats it.
Right, here's a good one for you.
Go on then.
In the fridge or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
Why
don't
want
think
it
I'm a-
melting in my hand?
Yeah, but I don't think I like it when. I don't think it's the same as
But as long as it's not too hard, though.
Yeah,
as
it's
long
not
as
the
too
same
hard.
because it doesn't quite melt in your mouth, does it?
No.
Mm.
Maltesers?
I don't mind Maltesers.
Minstrels?
They're okay. Minstrels.
Slap. Do you know what I always do if I go?
minstrels.
Very rare I go to the cinema.
Yeah.
But you know what I do? So I order a medium, large popcorn,
Yeah.
sweet and salty normally. I'll get both.
Yeah.
And then what I'll do is before I go in, as this is 6 runs, he's got all of this. This is big. This is going to go all the way, and well, realistically, all that Zakar can do will go over and fetch it from away up on the hill. 6 more. What I would do is I'd sort of normally take a hand out in the middle. I'd just sort of take a sculp out of that popcorn. So it's a big, whatever you order, you always get a big box, realistically. Put it in the bin, don't need it. Make a little hole. Do me bag of minstrels. Chuck me minstrels in, mix it all about, and then you get some nice sweet surprises up in the air. This should be gone and will be a sing. He's playing a pretty decent hand, to be fair. Will eventually go for 38 off of his 17th delivery. Well, that will see the skipper come in now, most likely. Just going for one that's short and didn't pick up. Of course, came in for this one, and he'll be happy that he finally got one away and got an innings under his belt. He'll go, though. 3rd wicket falls. It's 82 for 3.
Yeah, well done there to Safi. He picks up another one. So 2 for 26 with a ball to go. And another one bites the dust. So, yeah, I've never heard that before. So, is that because, I mean, is the popcorn still a bit warm so they,
no, it's not even,
they melt a little?
No, it's not even that. It's just a nice something different.
Okay.
Yeah. Thing is, though, if you do that in the UK, it costs you about tenner just to get both of them. It's ridiculous. But you know this whole thing about going to cinema. I don't know if it's just an England thing, right? But it's always been perceived that you can't take anything else in. You've got to buy at the cinema. No, there's no rules against it. Like there's actually no legislation, no rules. That
so you can take a proper
take whatever you want.
You.
Yeah, if you want. I mean, not taking the mick realistically, but if you wanted to, you could actually just take whatever you wanted in. End of the over, 7 down. It's 82 for 3. This is what's coming up tomorrow. I'll be riding solo. And it's a big, big day for Group A because, well, there's not really anything dead set. The only thing that we do know is that Zalmi are done and they're outie. So we won't see them tomorrow. But big, big games all around, of course. Transylvania taking on Banassa back involved in this one. That's a big game because Transylvania hitting form at the right time.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if they've got those big ins that they've had today available for tomorrow.
Yeah. That's going to be, it's a very good point actually from you. It is, of course, the weekend. So
yeah, you're missing a good one.
Some teams may be able to get extra players in to play the weekend. Maybe that can't play midweek. So, yeah, let's keep a look on the lineup for Transylvania. That'll be interesting. With chocolates, the thing that amazes me, so we'll stick on chocolate. By the way, we're talking about chocolates. It's not for nothing. Ends up being, he's a little bit unlucky here. He does make the stop eventually and takes one for his team. But unfortunately, it bounces off him, then spins backwards. So you think he's done enough, but look at the spin on this. And unfortunately, he goes to the boundary. So 4 runs to Arun Kumar. And now he's going to get probably 4 or 6. Does he go all the way? I think it does, you know. There's going to be manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 más. And a little bit of luck, but I think now's the time to just swing and swing hard. And, 6 more. Getting the acceleration in is one thing that we weren't able to do in the last match. But, yeah, but remember, I keep saying to you remember, but I keep forgetting. Between me and you, there's a massive age difference. But there used to be...
oh, what a touch. What a touch. Stylish as ever. Oh, yeah, give it a rub. That'll help. Get him in the Romanian national team. What's this?
He's still rubbing it.
And he's in. Goal! Well, you wouldn't be saying that if you're watching England.
All right, after this... shot. That is big. That's gone a long way. Balle. Kinna Sona. Shakalagia and Rames Sathisan. Well, he's not hanging around, is he? El Capitan, first ball, dances down, plays the Hollywood shot, and he absolutely clobbers it.
Come on then, what were you saying?
There used to be a lot of adverts about chocolate boxes, you know, boxes of milk, like milk chocolate and all the others. Doesn't exist anymore. Wonder why.
Well, there's a couple things that I want to say now. I've got 2 things. He somehow gets bad on this, and there's a lot of work for Ambi Bakar, the keeper, to do. Someone's got to come and cover him, but there's not many people around to back up the keeper. Oh, does well. Oh, hello. Wind's coming. Nice.
Yeah.
The size of chocolate bars. Now I've got an issue. There was nothing wrong with them in the first place. And why have they got more expensive and got smaller?
Yeah.
Absolute joke, inflation. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Oh, goes for it. Hasn't quite got it. Could be a chance. It's going to be a teaser, maybe. Oh, could be. Oh, yes! Unbelievable! Oh, there you go. On a day that's been just an absolute horrid day for Zalmi, there's certainly a bit of light at the end of the tunnel because that is unbelievable.
Ali Umar does all the hard work and then passes it on to Mohamed Zaka. A little bit of sexy cricket from Bucharest Zalmi, and they're going to make sure that they don't leave us without leaving us with something memorable. That was brilliant. Fantastic. Brilliant work. Well, his name, Mohamed Zakers, will go in the book, but this is all about Ali Uma. And they're waiting to confirm. Well, even the bird of prey likes it. Even the bird of prey is coming to have a look, because this is worth looking at again. This was sensational. This is your peri-match play of the day.
Oh, unbelievable. Look, he gives a little smile to me there, by the way. Sort of looks at me and goes, you like that? Oh, what a catch that is. And that's what I mean. In a day where it's just been so hard on them, they're certainly going to love to see that. They'll be watching that time and time again. 100 for 4, 2 overs to go. As the new batter is Rajesh Kumar.
Wonderful moment, that is. Wonderful moment.
What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, the size, inflation, rubbish. Next question is, oh, hang on a second. There's someone behind. Sorry. Yeah, off you go. Come on. Anyway. And, I was calling no boss. I said, what for? You know those boxes, like celebrations?
Yeah.
Again, smaller. Rubbish.
Yep.
Mostly just used for sewing kits and rubbish nowadays.
Yeah.
My question to you is, out of a box of heroes and celebrations, so we'll do both wide, what's your favourite? So we'll go heroes first.
Now you're
do you
expecting
need
me to
reminding?
know. I like
Okay.
the ones with the purple wrappers.
What?
The purple wrappers.
No, that's no. You've just made me type purple. Goodness sake.
No.
Box of heroes. Right, here we go.
Heroes.
I'm going to look it up for you. I'm going to show you. Box of heroes. Here you are. I'll do this, but you come.
You
and look
do
at
that.
this.
I'll watch the play that's played away. It's going to test the fielder, and it's going to be 4 runs. The cuatro giras to Ramesh Satisan. I want to. Flake is up there. Wayne is saying Flake is his favourite, by the way. Yeah, come on. I'm having a look.
There you go. And there's your choices. You've got Eclairs, Fudge, Whisper, Dairy Milk, Crunchy Bits, Twirl, Dairy Milk Caramel.
Whisper. I like a nice Whisper. No, but it's all chocolate.
Yeah, of course
it's
it is.
a bit like
chocolate.
It's like the Aero Bubbles, isn't it? So
I used to love an Aero when I was younger. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to do a box of celebrations.
Aero Mint, by the way, my favourite. Love it.
Oh, no.
It's going to be 4 more. Okay, now you're going to show me celebrations, right?
Yeah, I'm going to try to, if I can type it out.
Okay.
I've typed something out. Box celebration of heroes. That'll do well, won't it? Here you go, celebrations. There's the one for you.
Celebrations.
So you got Snickers, Twix. I know what you're going to choose. Snickers, Twix, Mars, Maltesers, Galaxy, Caramel, Galaxy, and all Bounty, Milky Way.
Go with the Galaxy, I think.
Would you?
Yeah.
You wouldn't go with a Snickers?
No. In that Galaxy, I like Galaxy because that's 4 runs. Well, runs coming pretty good at the moment. Ramesh Satisan hitting the ball really well. Going back to what you were saying about the size of the chocolate bars and things, you know what? I think this is the government's way of saying.
Oh gosh, here we go.
The government's way of saying we've done what the consumer wants. We've reduced the calories and the fat levels, etc., in the chocolate bars because now they only have so much. But in fact, they've only reduced them because they're giving us less. It's the same with packets of crisps. I remember as a young lad opening a packet of crisps and think, oh, let's get stuck in. Now you open them and you count 12 crisps and say, where's the others? Yeah, it's not right.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's like sort of trying to count how many fielders are out there at the moment. This is going to be another boundary, another gap being found by Satisan. He was into the 20s off just the 7 deliveries. Good shot. Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, now here's the real question. You get offered a box of celebrations and a box of heroes. Which one's you taking?
Ooh,
no one talk. By the way, before you talk about it, no one come to me and say, "What about roses?" Don't talk to me about roses. They're rubbish.
I think roses are the one that had the purple ones.
Yeah, they're rubbish. They're just,
no.
Yeah.
Celebrations, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think celebrations.
I'd go heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's come on, your turn. What's your favourite?
Celebrations, my favourite, probably Maltesers.
Okay.
Maltesers are quite nice, and. Probably for heroes, I would probably say. I have to remind myself again. What are we looking at here? I'd probably go 12. 12 for me. That's a wide.
A 12. Okay. Yeah. 12. I remember. Yeah. Gotcha. 12 similar to the flake, but a bit more sturdier, right? It's not so crumbly.
Yeah, that's the thing with the flake. It's just too much. It's just too much.
This over's been expensive. 19 from it so far.
Kumar yet to face a delivery. On the pad, going down leg, they'll take a leg by. End of the over, 120 comes up. With an over to go, it's 120 for 4.
Yeah, and that's all to do with the acceleration. The last 2 overs, Biswas, he's over that last one. Over number 8 went for 18, though he did pick up a wicket from there. This one, And now with the leg bye as well, has gone for the 20. And that's why that score has moved up to 120. So get the acceleration at the right time. Rami Satheesan does take that leg bye. I thought he would have preferred to turn it down and stay on strike. But he's hoping that Rajesh Kumar can get bat onto ball as well here. Love him to get cracking a few shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go then. Last over to come. It's going to be Sudeep Biswas. Bisaway! He's going to start with just a single. They won't mind that, but it gets Satheesan on strike, which is slightly dangerous. Of course, you've probably got to imagine Biswas will probably be in that top 4 realistically with the bat. Of course, you've got to remember they are only 9 due to injuries. It's not much they can do when it's on the day, and it's kind of there's only so many people that can sort of jump out and turn around and take it all of a sudden an afternoon off work. That's the issue, really, isn't it? It's, people sit here and go, why have they done this? Why have they done that? These are injuries that they've sustained today more than anything.
Yeah.
And there's some people would have turned around and said, oh, okay, if I'm not needed to play, then I won't. I'll work. And it's one of those things. These guys are amateurs, so they could be off here. Oh no, it's going to get back and does he drop it? I think he drops it.
I think it's more the play hitting the stumps than the ball, if I'm honest.
Yeah, you don't have to be a body language to tell. Let's have a look here. It's a shot at the stumps at one end. Probably should have been gone here. Yeah, he misses it. Oh no, that's awful, by the way.
He just needed to have the ball in his hands.
So bad.
That's all he needed to do there.
Dear, they come through for a bye. That was awful.
Hello to Daryl, by the way. He's joining us. Daryl, thank you for joining us.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the family.
How are you? Good to have you here. Let us know where you're watching, where you're tuning in from. Always love to find out where we get new viewers tuning in from. Once more then, Biswas clipped off the pads. This is probably not going to go towards the boundary. It will get cut off, and it's only going to be a single. That's a pretty good result for Zalmi. I mean, listen to them, right? This is still a very good, decent performance from them, considering the circumstances. Everything's against them.
Yeah, and it still raises a lot of question marks about United. I mean, that last shot there from Satheesan, I mean, why he's not smashing it hard and trying to get a boundary?
That's well done in the end. Are they going to turn and go, maybe? No, they won't. It's unlucky. Well, they think about going. Rajesh Kumar sort of goes, yes, no, yes, no. Oh, dear. I could just imagine seeing that ending very badly. Ball to go then. 1-2-5 on the board. I think the fact that United haven't ended up one near a 200 score is pretty disappointing for them.
I think so, yeah.
But yes, they have rotated the strike, but it's not like they've rotated the order and put terrible batters in. They're going to finish with a dot, and well played to Zalmi. Credit to Bucharest Zalmi. They've had a horrid day of it today, but they've had moments where they really have shone through, and they've said that there's light at the end of the tunnel for us, and I think they know that is a really, really good effort from them out in the field.
Yeah, what a wonderful effort, and a good way to finish there from Biswas, just 5 from the over. So for all the neutrals that are out there, well, it is a day which is all about love and peace, and you've got to share some love for Bucharest Zalmi. They've really had a tough day here today. Have a lot of availability problems, a lot of injuries. So be upstanding and give them a clap. It's the last time that we've seen them out there in the field this time around, and they've done a wonderful job. They've worked hard. They've fought for everything. And also, just as I wanted to see from them, they've given us some highlights, including, well, first this wicket, that was Wasim. And then later on, of course, we would see that fantastic, stronger together team catch.
Yeah, it was a real class moment, wasn't it? I think there's a funny bit of moment going on here. One of the bowlers, I think Biswas, has actually got a hyperextended elbow. I think it's just he's almost like double jointed, because I'm seeing Tides has gone out there and said, what's going on here? And he's just looked at it, and it genuinely has quite literally, it like almost goes the other way and doesn't look like he's in any pain. So it's always interesting to see. And we can see here, of course, that was a funny-ish moment when the batter went down, because he was got in the you-know-where. And well, there you go. That was the one that we were talking about. And eventually that was a really good bit of work as well. Good bowling by Samuel Asafi. At least he's there. He was the one that sort of stood out for me. 2 for 26 off his 2 overs. 1 for 20 for Khan, again with his left spin, with his left arm around the wicket. Is certainly very impressive. And but the onslaught of runs did sort of continue at times, but they also did stem the flow at a good rate as well.
Yeah, look, there weren't that many massive overs, were there? When you have a look at the over by over there, they didn't go to town.
No.
They didn't really, punish them the way we thought they would do. But that's where you then have to give credit to Zalmi, the one over number 9 from Roman. He did go for 20. We had and one that's gone for 18, which was the first one from Biswas. But Biswas did take a wicket there, and he came back with just 5. This is the team catch. What a moment. What a moment. A little bit of class and joy. And they need some moments of magic, some memorable moments, and they certainly got one there.
Yeah, that will certainly do their confidence a wealth of good. As you can see, there are a couple of runs that sort of leaked towards the end. T10 finishes 26 not out off 11. And yeah, apart from that, it was only the likes of Devendra Singh who really got going. And Krishna went for 27 off 12, which isn't too bad either. But nevertheless, I mean, you look at the bowling, they only went for 10 extras, which in the context of this entire tournament actually isn't that bad. Cluj be the only ones that have really been able to keep a tight lid on the extras that they concede. But you can see that's where we are here in the Monoverse cricket ground. And yeah, Sathisan there, 26 not out off 11, 27 for Krishnan, and 38 for Singh. Now we got there again, not in the runs today.
Yeah, it's disappointment for him, and it just seems to be in a little bit of a hurry when he goes out there. Now he got just like a little bit of time to get going, so he's giving his wicket away. There's no Roy Akuma this time round, so they did struggle. So the struggles continue with United CC Bucharest, certainly with the bat, but with the ball they should be pretty sharp, and I think they'll be looking to contain Zalmi to score around about the 80s. They'll be disappointed if they won't be able to do that. So we're going to take a short break here now. It will be a short one, as it is the last match of the day. Keep your questions coming, and well, we'll do our best to try and entertain you as well. And hello to Mesit, who is joining in the chat as well. Mesit, it's lovely to hear from you, and it's a pity. And Mesit is another one who was hoping to be part of the Zalmi outfit, but of course that didn't go to plan. That's when early on things started to go wrong for Zalmi. But Mesit, thank you for joining us. Lovely to have you on the chat, and everybody else, keep your questions coming, and well, we'll do our best to entertain you in the last innings as well, or maybe we'll talk a little bit more about chocolates and anything else, and maybe a little bit about some of the lovely food here in Romania. So join myself and Charlie back in around about 8 minutes time when we come back for the conclusion of the final match of this match day 7, match number 35. We'll be back in under 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to the Moana Vasia cricket ground. The umpires are making their way out, Imran and Nishant, and followed out there by the United Cricket Club of Bucharest, who have had a bat. They've got to 125. This is the bonus point equation, so restrict to 87 or less, and it's an opportunity for United to take all the points. But there is, I suppose, always that chance that it could be Zalmi that caused a bit of an upset here. United have already been upset in the day when Transylvania got to a score of 113. And though it doesn't sound a big score, you've got to, if you take that match into context, then United had it in the bag for most of the time, and then it all changed just because of 2 overs and also because of a great knock from Spike Strang, who made 28 of 23. And if you were to look at that scorecard, well, let's just say before he made those runs, not a lot happened at the top of the order. So it was a great win for Transylvania, but can Zalmi sign off with a banger? So it'd be quite amazing. It'd be a wonderful story for a team who we won't see after today. They will not make it through to the next round of matches because they will finish 5th. But they're certainly going to go and give it a go. Rico Full here, and Charlie Hunt joins me back. Here's the first ball. And, it could have been curtain straight away for one of the key batters. That's Jazz Saini.
I thought I heard something there. I have to say, they've gone up. I thought I did hear it. Maybe it was bat on ground, but he's on the money as well straight away. Is the likes of Shantanu Vashist, and you kind of feel that this guy's got the ability to rip through anyone, by the way. Bit of news. Lewis Hamilton's going to win his home Grand Prix, by the way. Yeah, he's currently on the last lap, just to let you know.
It's a bit of an inside edge.
Batting on one leg, isn't it?
Yeah.
Batting on one leg. So
he's not going to run too many quick ones, is he?
Yeah, so Hamilton is going to bring it. It's his 9th win at Silverstone. Hasn't won in 3 years as Lewis Hamilton.
Is that right?
Yeah.
3 years? Well, that doesn't... Wow.
2021, Saudi Arabia Grand Prix. Mental. Up in the air. This one could be a chance of these. He just danced all around it, and someone's got to stop it. Oh dear, it's going to be 4. Well, welcome. And that's Village. Sorry, it's not good enough.
Well, they've got these fancy... I do like their kit, but maybe it's made for dancing and not cricket because they've danced all around this, haven't they? Yeah. Yeah, that's messed up. Welcome back to everybody. We were talking about chocolate earlier because it is World Chocolate Day, but we'll entertain any of your questions.
Can I have a chocolate dessert?
Yeah, well, John Gray was quick to say 5-star. So one of the spectators saying 5 stars. It's a chocolate bar in India, but yeah, I know where you're coming from, John Gray. 5-star was also a pop band. Very good one as well at the time. Had some good hits. Let Me Be the One was one of them. I like that. The other one, I think the first one, correct me if I'm wrong, John, was All Fall Down. That was another good track of this. 5-star, yeah, I like them. Oh, remember seeing them a lot on Top of the Pops. Yeah, that's going back now, isn't it?
Throwing back to the Top of the Pops.
Top of the Pops.
Oh dear. He's done it, by the way, as Lewis Hamilton. Credit to him.
Well done.
I'm sure he'll be listening to us. He'll look back and go like, "No, sorry, I can't talk. I must get back and watch the highlights." Oh dear. Umar at the top didn't look great with the bat a couple of games ago, so he'll probably I just hope they come out and have a swing here. Give it a go. Might as well. What have we got to lose? Quite literally nothing.
Exactly, you're right. Nothing to lose, but everything to gain. Oh, that's pretty close, catching the edge as well. That will be the end of the first over, and they'll get 5 from it. So 5 without loss. And, well, I know there's a fair bit of tennis happening at the moment at Wimbledon, and some surprises there as well. But back on this day in 1978, Czech-born tennis player Martina Navratilova defeated Chris Evert to win her first of 9 Wimbledon single titles. Yeah, that's back in 1978. Remember it well. And, of course, she was on top of her game for many, many years. A great personality as well. There's Martina. Rajesh to bowl over number 2. Yeah, he's not batting with the same sort of style and swag when he was fit, is he? And that's always the way you know it. If you are carrying an injury, it's going to always affect the way that you play. So it's another bit of a swing and miss. Hasn't really turned up to the ball game just yet, as Zani.
Yeah, he just not up to the races, is he, at the moment?
All right. Well, now this one is gonna bounce onto the post and go backwards. Good hit. Well, we just said he's not up with the races, and now he does a Lewis Hamilton and goes boom. He says, "I'll show you," and he comes back with a big shot. Well, that's a winner. Nice hit.
I thought I was in there.
Yeah.
I thought I was in.
It was.
It just stopped.
Just stopped. Just
fell
stopped.
over again.
Good clean hit. And this went for the stumps and got the treatment. And that's a nice shot as well. Flat and hard. This is the signing that we know. So Jasani is starting to open up. Carted a few away. And that one, while he's there, alarm bells will always ring for United. They would not want to be losing this match.
No, God, no. That's, if they were to do that, that's the biggest bottle job since Tottenham Hotspur over the last 15 years, if I'm being totally honest with you. Hi, Housey. Hope you're well. At the moment, this isn't looking great for the likes of UCCB. You feel that even though they can put the squeeze on, hitting runs nicely here. And just takes a step away.
And dot ball to come back with that's Rajesh Kumar taking no chances with the sun. Is Rajesh plenty of the sun cream on? Problem with that is, I mean, that's probably more block than sun cream, but doesn't it always run in your eyes? That's the worst thing. That makes it worse, but so far he's okay. And now that's a horrible shot. It's a horrible shot. Look where he ends up. That tells you a story. And he says, don't look at me sunblock. He says, look at me bowling. I've got to say, it's a bit of a gundy ball, but where is Saini going here? That's shot Maria Gandana, Bapas Agia Banda. That's not good. That's not a good shot. I mean, from that angle, it sort of looks bad, but when you look at it from behind the bowler's hand, it's terrible. Well, he's giving commentary about the shot, but it's just a bad shot. And Saini admit it, accept it. It's a bad shot. Shot Maria Ganda, tire ho gaya. Both bad shot Maria. The dande chuck ke rakh dete.
Yeah, at the moment, this is well. I was going to say he's got to get a move on here as Wasim Khan. He sort of realises that I'm coming. 15 for 1 then, and with Jaskos now it's a question of, well, realistically, if I'm being totally honest, it's now just about United CC just cleaning up here.
Well, he's the only man to have scored runs, and he scored 15. It's simple as that. Ali Umar has faced 2 balls for nothing, and the new batter who will come out is Wasim Khan. And we know that Wasim has got one hand bandaged up anyway, so this will be interesting how he plays. Well, he wants to play one way, and that's to hit the ball hard. See ball, hit ball. I like that attitude. He's going to get 4 runs.
No, absolutely. That's going to be that's a nice little hoik across the line, to be honest.
Yeah, it's what we're saying there. Just got to go for it. Try and get the big shots in. You do have nothing to lose, so nice shot being played. This is the way things are looking. It's going to be very interesting tomorrow, Charlie.
You're going to have to keep a close eye on it whilst you're off tomorrow. I'm sure, as you said, I don't think you've got any plans on really leaving the hotel aircon. So, and I don't blame you either, because tomorrow looks as if it's going to be another scorcher. So I'll certainly be asking for these lovely fans again tomorrow. That's for sure. But at that point, yeah, we've got some big games coming up tomorrow, and it could come down to that last game where, in terms of who finishes where.
Yeah.
So that will certainly be exciting. Then, of course, back on Tuesday, we'll get the next round of fixtures underway, which will be fun.
Yeah, we will, and of course, some teams will take points with them into that round 2. Some won't. This is Matram Shah. He's going to have a bowl. And
yeah. Good take.
Yeah, he's done well, wasn't he? The keeper here will picked up.
Gundy delivery. Now they're still keeping the gloves. Surprised they don't maybe give someone else a chance, maybe. I know that they did share it before Satsweek came into the lineup. He wasn't here the first day of fixtures for United, but he came in and he's done a pretty good job with the gloves. We always know that he's pretty decent, though.
Yeah, here comes Mutram Shah once again. So he's got his loosener out the way.
Very erratic run-up, isn't it? Limbs everywhere. Actually, do you know what that reminds me of?
Go on.
Take this with a pinch of salt. I don't mean quite literally. But the way he sort of gallops up and everything. Pat Cummins.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you see that?
I don't know, but I see it.
You got me. I'm
I
looking
think I'm
now.
drunk. I'm sun drunk. That's what it is. I'm vitamin
yeah.
D drunk.
I'm going to have a look now. You got me. I don't
Honestly,
see it, but I'm going to have a look
when
again.
It's this bit. I'm going to tell you now. From here on in, that feels very Pat Cummins to me. Not very, because it's obviously not, but in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, fair play. He won't mind you saying that, I'm sure. Shah will be more than happy.
Well, the English have got one over the Dutch already in the F1. Can't wait to see that happen again on Wednesday. Hello, Peter. Hello, Dookie as well, by the way. Oh, I'll tell you what. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Talking of fun, this isn't really very fun for Zalmi, is it? It's sort of like leading the blind really a little bit. Lamb to slaughter more than anything, isn't it? Just sort of going, here we go, come on. Have you ever watched Clarkson's Farm?
Yeah.
You know when he gets really attached to the sheep and to the cows, he's just sort of, come on, off you go,
Yeah.
come on, off you go to see your inevitable end. Come on.
I still every so often, because I've watched it, it always is
Very
up there.
good though, by the way.
It's always on there saying, you know, you can watch this one, and I think I'll watch it again. It's something you can have in the background. I chuckle to myself.
He's a funny bloke.
That's edge. That's out. Yep, he's gone here. He's going to have to walk. He swings and gets a very feather toe end on this. And it's an easy catch there behind the stumps. And Sapin that he got, let's not going to miss these. It's not a good shot. Once again, look at where he ends up. And yeah, it's if you don't, it's going back to the basics. If you don't do that, you're going to give your wicket away. And that's exactly what's happened there. So another one bites the dust. That's the end of Wasim Khan. He'll go for 4 off the 2 balls that he faces. Did hit a boundary, but that's going to be his lot.
Yep, 4 and out. Little hoik across the line, but he goes. Good catch. There you go. Nadegotla. As he goes down here. Yeah, Clarkson, controversial but funny. It's the best way to put it. But the thing is, though, he's actually done quite a lot for the farming community in the UK.
Big time.
He's done a lot of work for him, and of course, his sort of assistant in Caleb Cooper. Oh, what a character!
He's an international star now,
what
isn't
a
he?
character! I mean, you know, I lived like 10 minutes away from when I was in the UK for sixth form and stuff like that. It was only about 10 minutes away. Because I was in Burford and Hartley Whitney's just up the corner.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't far away.
I remember just recently, I watched the ones when he was having all of the red tape issues about getting that restaurant started. I just thought, that reminded
You're
me
not
of...
very up to date with it, are you?
That reminded me a lot about when I first moved to Spain. It was very much like that.
Course.
But
Did you have issues trying to set it up when you first got there?
Not issues, but they made you, you know,
Spain's
run through
always an
hoops
issue.
and all of that. Yeah, the paperwork was just crazy.
Yeah, Spain's paperwork. Paperwork is not Spain's forte, is it?
Yeah. I think one thing I learnt with it's not the same now, but one thing I learnt there was the first sort of 18 months or so I wasn't au fait with the language. I was learning it. So if you didn't speak the language, they made you suffer trying to get things done. But as soon as you learnt the language, they thought, yeah, okay.
You say that though, but listen, when I had to go in for my shoulder and get that sorted out in surgery and stuff like that, even though yes, I wasn't. To be fair, wasn't really going. It was a weird time where I was wasn't living in Spain. So my Spanish wasn't as good as it was when I was sort of finishing secondary school when I was there every day. End of the over, end of the power play, 22 for 2. Go on, off you go. Come on, off you pop.
What? Where are we going? Oh, the B. Okay.
And I remember obviously having that whole ordeal, and it was kind of just like my Spanish is okay, but my I don't know medical terms.
Terminology, yeah.
So we ended up getting a translator. So it was kind of like it's just safer because this woman was a godsend because she knew all the doctors and all because she always was in the hospital every day. That was her job, that she was translating in the official areas.
Yeah.
She knew all the doctors and would literally just get you seen straight away. It was pretty bad, actually. It's very quintessentially Spanish, where you just sort of turn up and she'd be like, well, I know the right person, so I'm just going to walk in. Thank you very much. And I remember with my shoulder, I had a very classic sort of elderly Spanish gentleman as the original surgeon, and he turned around. You've seen the state of my collarbone. You've seen how bad the X-ray was. He told me that will grow back and be okay. And I'm just going to tell you, that should be a wide and will be, as this is Singh who comes on. It was in 3 pieces.
Yeah.
There was one bit that was just dangling. It wasn't connected to anything. In what mind? Now I don't have a PhD, right?
Yeah.
But in what mind does that not require? What's it going to grow onto? It's just going to sit there. And I just remember and it was really weird because I remember thinking, I shouldn't really be challenging the medical profession. What an arm that is, by the way. My Vishas. That's a really good bit of work. I remember thinking, I can't really challenge him, but I said, it's dangling on by a thread. Surely there's got to be something done here. He was like, no, you're young, it'll be fine. I was like, no, I'd have surgery, please.
Yeah. So did you go elsewhere then, or did you convince him?
No, we did it under the national health system.
Okay.
And we just had to turn around and went, mate, it's getting done. Talking about getting done. This bowling that's a nice shot, 6 runs.
Wow, he's on the bear. He's attacking the bear with a little bit of grizzly to grizzly action, if you like that sort of thing. Have a look at this. He's clubbed this pretty well as Abu Bakr, and there it is. It hits the bear of Romania. And now he checks his bat. No, bat's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't change that. It's going well. And the Singh's got to keep it off his pads, and he does. It goes across him this time. It's a good comeback.
Yeah, and I just remember, it's so annoying. You're sort of thinking, what are you doing? How can you look at that and go, nah, it'll be all right. give it 3 years, you'll be okay. No. I don't understand if it was a small break, obviously, and you didn't really need surgery, but it was genuinely, if it was okay to put on air, I would show you. I'd love to. I love talking about it, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not okay.
No, I've seen it, but I suppose they try it on, don't they? They say, well, okay, you're young, we'll leave him hanging, hanging on the list.
Yeah, good one.
That one is, almost gets the second bite at it, but it comes out of his hands. That probably should have been a wicket for Sujit Singh. Abu Bakr will get a life. He gets dropped on 6, and he's still looking at the bottom of that bat, but that's an opportunity there that gets put down by Devinder Singh. So the two Singhs let each other down.
Did you go to university?
No.
Okay.
Sixth form was as far as I got.
What did you do? Because I know you pre-Spain. I don't know you. I know you post-Spain. I don't know you pre.
Yeah.
What did you do? Because you didn't just. I don't know. What did you do?
I did a business. What you call like a business? What were they called in that? A B-Tech was it? Something like that.
Yeah.
In sixth form. Yeah. No, it wasn't apprenticeship. Just a B-Tech management and whatever course. But straight after that, I went straight to work, and I eventually ended up being I continued studying like training. I became a trainer, so a professional trainer.
That's an internship kind of thing.
So,
you did PT?
I had the, what do you call it? Now you got me thinking.
IPD,
Institute of Personal
Development.
Personal Development Training. Yeah. So that was where if you were a HR in those days, HR. If you were a HR manager, if you were in HR training, it all came under the same concept, IPD, training and development.
Right,
so I did that.
Meant fitness training.
No, not fitness. Management skills. So
okay.
I would run. So to give you a rundown, all the big, some of the big supermarket stores and big stores in the UK. So if they were opening a new store or something, I would go along and train all their managers. So we go to these off-site venues, and all the management team would come together, and I would train them on things like motivational skills, customer service skills, anger management, things like that.
Oh dear.
And then the particular
people,
company I was working with then bought out a DIY chain.
All right.
And then to be able to train at that level, I had to go on a course to be an instructor on a forklift driving and all of that, wood cutting, glass cutting. I loved it. It was fantastic. It was great. So yeah.
So ended up being a bit of a handyman kind of.
Yeah, very much. So I was training managers to then also not only do their job but be able to then be good managers as well to the staff. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was
and how long did you do that for?
I did that for
I
was in that field for about 20 years.
Okay, and then what? And then did you stop when you moved to Spain?
Yeah.
What made you move?
Just wanted to came to Spain. Loved it.
Had enough of the UK?
Went back a couple of years, and yeah, I think it got to a point. We hadn't started a family then, and it got to a point where I thought, yeah, well, this is where we want to be. We love it. And then we had the opportunity to take early redundancy. A package came up. I thought, you know what, we're going to do it. Now's the time. And that was it. Never looked back.
And then you obviously had your restaurant.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. So I moved to Spain before the family did. Got the restaurant up and running, and then about a year, 18 months later, the family came once everything was up and running. We knew That's exactly what we're going to do. And that gets banged out of here. That's 6 runs.
I want to see Aftab Kayani have a bowl, by the way. He's in the lineup. Be nice to see him. Yeah, it's a nice shot. They could be on for a point here, by the way, if they keep things going. It would be probably the biggest point and the biggest cheer and celebration that we'll ever see. I'd cheer with them.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's the best way to do it. I think get yourself set up and then the family will follow you over.
Yeah.
How long did you have that for?
What for?
Restaurant.
Restaurant? Well, we had that 23 years.
Wow.
23 years.
And what sort of food was it?
It's a bit of everything. It
I
started
can't
off.
believe I never went. Actually.
Yeah,
Pretty
some
rubbish for me.
A lot of the cricketers obviously from Torrevieja, that area did go. They knew it was because it wasn't that far away, obviously, from the ground there.
No, of course.
And I know that when there were some cricket tours there, we organised some lunches as well.
Oh!
That has been belted, and it's going to be 6 more. And yeah, bottled it. Said the sun was in the way, but a good hit. And Mohammed Abubakar is finding his range here. Yeah, we did a bit of everything. We started with just mainly being like similar to a KFC place, fried chicken, etc. Then, of course, because of our background, the cooking we did, curries came on board. And then because, 24 years ago, Torrevieja was unknown.
I was going to say, yeah.
Nobody used to go there. But as more tourists started to turn up, most of them obviously being English or Scandinavian, we started to then do other foods, so fish and chips, curries. That's out, by the way. It's a little bit of bat on it, and the umpire says you got to go. So good comeback from Shah after being hit for a few big ones. He gets the wicket of Abubakar. He'll go for 19 of 10 balls.
Yeah, nice little cameo. Comes to an end, though. And that's going to be the end of him. So it'll be 45 for 3 at the end of 5. We can give you the answer. It is, of course, Brett Lee is the man who took the first ever hat-trick in T20 international cricket. That was back all the way back in 2007. I was 5 years old. And it was in Cape Town, of all places.
Yeah, I had a suspicion it would be a few years ago. Well done to those of you who got it right. Give yourself a pat on the back. And if you didn't, good luck and better luck next time. But thank you for taking part. It's just for fun, you know. For fun.
I think we'll probably do one tomorrow. I'll try and get an ECN one tomorrow, I reckon. That'd be a good one, like an ECN-based one. I still think best question that we've had yet was the Avinash Pai answer. The oldest T20I century, Avinash Pai. He'll be playing tomorrow, of course. Taking on Germany in Krefeld tomorrow. So good luck to both those two teams. And yeah, good luck to everyone involved, of course. Here we go then. Aftab Kayani. Aftab Kayani is going to come on for this 6th over. 81 off 30 at the moment. Probably not very likely, considering 3 down, of course, is a little bit worse off than what it seems because they're only 9.
Yeah.
So.
How did your folks then end up in Spain in the end? What's the story there?
Yeah, so Dad ended up... Actually, it's quite a funny one. On the pad, but that's going to be down leg. Dad went for before he married my mum, went for a stag do, which was in La Manga, went there. Went for a stag do there, and literally came back and said to Mum, said, look, we got to go, we got to buy there. 100%,
Really?
we got to buy there.
Okay.
So we got to get a place out there and have a holiday place there to go. So did that. They bought the first property there, and that was, what am I now, 22. So that was probably, as this one is up in the air, and it's just going to get past the player. And unfortunately, it was a good chase though, good effort from Shah, but he's not able to cut that off. Good shot though, over the top of the offside. That'll go towards the rope. Yeah, and that was probably near enough 30 years ago now, probably a little bit less. And since then, like ever since, like I think I was about 6 weeks old, and we sort of first thing we did was sort of take me out we were on holiday in Spain. We used to go on holiday every single time we could, every half term, every summer, every Christmas. We were almost out there all the time, outside edge. And this is going to be another boundary. So back to back cuatro. That's near the bear.
Well, the Grizzly keeps finding the Grizzly at the moment, but that's quite an intelligent shot. I'm going to say he plays this.
No, don't be silly. Yeah, and then kept going out there, and Mum and Dad always say that when I was like from 3 years old onwards, I'd say to my teachers back at primary school, we're moving to Spain. We're moving to Spain. We're moving to Spain. Yeah. And things sort of aligned with sort of Dad's work and things like that. Mum sort of wasn't really working in the UK. She was a stay-at-home mum. Yeah. And was looking after me as I was a little rascal. Got to about 9, and I think sort of everything lined up. We went, right, let's go for it. It was a perfect time for me, age-wise, sort of to pick up Spanish and sort of just, you're not really too worried about setting up too many roots back in home, back in the UK. Up in the air, and there's a fielder out there. Will just be one. And yeah, that was it. We moved. and sort of never looked back really, and then did all the way from year 4 up to end of year 11. Did my GCSEs, and then sort of been back and forth for education for the last couple of years. But well, that stage of my life's over. I'm now just an adult, which is a bit scary.
It's always it's a tough time, really, isn't it? Because obviously, while I had while I was at the restaurant full time, I got to know so many people. That was the beauty of having a business like that. But so many people did, of course, move to Spain. And I think a lot of people that had difficulties is when they moved out with kids that were the sort of age you were when you moved out, because obviously it's a big change. So you've got a lot to adjust to.
Yeah, but I think that's why I think, you know, if you do it at sort of 14, 15, 16, it's a little bit tough on the kid, because that sort of age they've got their friendships. You know, they're pretty set. I had friendships, of course, but you know, you're young enough. It's fine. You'll go and make new ones. So that's kind of what happened, really. And played golf, and then picked up cricket as well. That's the thing. Cricket sort of started for me properly when I went to Spain, which is really weird. I played cricket in the UK, but I wasn't in any county system, you know, at a young age. I was never sort of taking it seriously. But a spin, by the way, the skipper, Sathisan, coming on for this 7th. Never really picked it up. Did like little things here and there. We actually lived next to the Essex captain at the time, which was quite funny. Can't remember his name though. That's too wide.
I guess the other difference that you had is, like you said, that you've been going to La Manga for a while, so you were excited about it. You knew it. It wasn't like with some people, when they make that move, they're going to the unknown. This one should be caught and bowled by Ramesh Sathisan, and he puts it down.
Ouch. And,
well, I hope that hasn't damaged his fingers, because he has the knack of picking up some injuries.
Yeah, that didn't look like it was comfortable. The only thing is that, not a regret or anything, but of course I was very grateful for the way I grew up. But there wasn't that many people my own age on where I obviously lived on the Manga Club, so on that resort.
Yeah.
So I wasn't very lucky in terms of that time, but especially growing up, there wasn't really that many people my own age. Different now, obviously, but no, I wouldn't change it for the world. Very, very blessed to have been given the childhood I had, have to be said. I mean, listen, I was living on somewhere that had 3 golf courses and cricket pitches on my doorstep. Can't complain whatsoever.
No, not at all.
I'm sure I did. I'm sure.
Of course, plenty of football there as well. Don't forget.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of football when I was a youngster. That's gone. Sathisan goes, finally gets one full and straight, and that will be that'll be a nice wicket to pick up. Rahman goes for a full ball duck.
Yeah, you will. Well, Ramesh Sathisan will probably say, well, okay, I probably should have had you caught and bowled. I didn't, but I'm going to get you bowled anyway. So just full and straight. The batter trying to give himself a little bit of room is not to be. And that's the wicket that goes down. So another batter will have to come out. And remember, they haven't got too many more to come in, have they? That will be the issue. As it's 56 for 4 with the ball to go in this one from Ramesh Sathisan. Only 2 have come from it so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course, they're... well, this is, of course, going to be the 6th batter coming in. You've got 7, 8 and 9, and that's it. Yeah, no, I was very blessed, and sort of played golf, played football, played cricket, whatever. And, oh, hang on a second. Anyone going to turn that should be on his forearm? Oh, my word.
Well, he says, Ramesh Sathisan is bowling at me, so I'm taking no...
It's on his...
I'm taking no chances, he says.
It's on his upper arm.
I get the feeling here that the batter who's come out is Charlie. Oh dear.
But look, his partner's got it on the right area. Why is it?
Somebody's got it. Somebody's got it. Hey, this is what's coming tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm going to be having a nice, easy day off, but you'll be here, and you'll see Transylvania coming back. And I reckon the way they're playing at the moment, that they'll be keen to get a win, and they could do, Vanessa. So that's going to be an interesting one. And United will be in action against Vanessa as well in the second match. That's a nice shot.
Do you reckon he's just picked that out of the club bag and gone, oh, I don't know what that is, but that looks good there.
I think it's somebody who probably hasn't played too much, and he's probably thought, whatever you got,
a really nice shot.
Whatever you got, give it to me. Maybe he's got an injury there. Maybe he's protected himself.
Do you reckon he looked at that and went, well, that's not a very big pad for me leg, is it? When does that go? You know.
I like the colour on the gloves.
He's
by
just
the way.
hit a really nice shot, though, by the way.
He did hit a very nice shot, so that has surprised me. Can he do it again?
27 off 17 for what would be a surprising point. Oh, great catch. Very good
Look
catch.
at Aftab. Look at Aftab go. Oh, Aftab is
Careful.
loving this. And, well, he wants a little bit of argy-bargy, does Aftab. He wants to go over there and give him a big hug. And Aftab is... oh, yeah, it's Ramesh Satheesan who holds on to the catch, by the way.
Aftab Kayani. He drinks the that's the end of the man with the upper arm guard. So away he goes as a...
Well, he's...
So good!
He played a nice shot, and then it's Ramesh Satheesan who can't catch up his own bowling, but he does take off. Aftab. He says, it's mine, I'm taking it back with me.
Oh, dear. By the way, they're in with a shout of a point here, but of course, wickets, that 5 basically might as well be about 8. It's not looking great. Ah, that's clever. 4.
That's going to be a long, hard chase.
Go on the ball.
It'll be 4.
Yes, go on the white ball. That's a good little start for Biswas Bizaway. He can give it a whack, by the way, if he just sort of plays with a bit of freedom. Kayani could offer up some deliveries that could be worth hitting here. Oh, by the way, if I will tell you now, it's a failure of an afternoon if UCCB lose against Transylvania and then actually don't take 4 points from a nine-person Zalmi.
And that's going to be 4 runs as well as he gets past the fielder. Aftab does the double teapot. It's going to be another boundary. And Aftab, he's been a bit expensive here. I know he
What
was...
a shot.
He probably, you know what it is, I'm telling you, he's got himself out of breath going to celebrate with Ramesh Satheesan. Now he's struggling.
He got a bit excited, bless him.
How about that as a shot? He's playing a bit of twister in his own crease, but he gets the ball away to the boundary.
19 off 14 for a point. Wow. Would you agree with me? Do you reckon that's a failure of an afternoon?
Yeah, it
has
is.
to be, right?
Definitely.
Not taking 4 points from a 9.
It's going to be out. So that's a nice catch taken, and that went. Then he got that. How's that? He says. The umpire says, yes, you're out. I think the batter knows it as well. So Biswas, 2 shots for 4, and then he's going to depart. There's another one bites the dust. The question is, we know they're now getting...
What?
There's a mother of arm guards coming out now.
Oh, my word.
What is that? Hang on a minute. Now, he's on his way. Well done, well batted, some shots. But the new batter, we're going to see this first, caught behind. No issues at all about it. New batter that's going out has got more... That is...
He looks like a hockey goalkeeper.
You know what it is?
This is the man who took that catch, by the way.
They're probably thinking, so many of them got injured. We're taking no more chances.
Come on in, Mohamed Zaki. Put them in bubble wrap.
Oi! He's gone for a big one, and he's going to probably get 6 here. He will get 6 here. Well, that's the lucky arm guard. With that arm guard, you're going to hit boundaries.
Oh, dear. What a way to end the over then. That's going to be... Get them up to 75 for 6. And I tell you what, they're certainly in with a chance of a point. They've just got to keep their heads on here.
Yeah, and, of course, keep wickets intact because they ain't got too many more to come. But, well, what a start. What a hit. Well, Aftab, he does... What a note. That's an ECN, a typical ECN over. 18 runs from it. Every ball that was hit went to the boundary. Every ball that didn't was out. So 2 wickets in there and 4 boundaries. 18 come from it. And, yeah, the point scenario is definitely on. They need to get to 88. 2 overs to go. Ramesh Satheesan he's just going to toss these up, you know, trying to get wicket to wicket. Yeah, let's see. Come on, go for it. Be brave.
Come on, Umar. No, not out. Take a run. Go for it. Yeah, good running. He's 6 off 1. I'd get him on strike. Oh, and another! Yeah!
What do you want to get him?
Oh, no,
he's out.
gone.
He's
oh,
out.
Never mind.
That's out.
Yeah, don't even need to look at the replay. They'll come through for 1 leg by. They won't get the second. And the thing is, though, that's brutal now because that's, of course, going to be the 9th player in. This is the last wicket now. Oh, no. The drama. Maybe they won't get that.
Why? Why would you do that? Just don't.
Lack of cricket knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, because it means, hey, come on, let's go again. The man who was at the striker's end didn't even want to come, but because he's gone called through, he thinks, all right, I better go. Direct hit. And, well, that's not a good sight as Zaka has to go back, and he's going to have to pass on the arm guard.
Good.
Yeah, here we go.
There's never a run there, really.
No, it's not.
Good throw, though. Very good work from Muhtaram Shah. Okay, then, this is pretty much it. This is the last bit of work, the last wicket, the last partnership. Ah! No way. Stop it. Is it the arm guard?
I cannot believe this. What a shot from Ali Umar. What's this? There is an arm guard there, by the way. It's disguised. I just love the fact that I don't think I've ever seen it. Every batter that's come out here has got an arm guard. This one is like, I suppose
he's had that for a while.
Yeah.
He's been wearing this all the time. Okay, what's the equation then?
6, right?
Oh.
Gandhi.
That'll help. That'll help. Come on, the Zalmi.
Oh, now. So remember, got to get to 88.
I know it's supposed to be unbiased, but no.
And that could be it, you know. That could be a point. If this gets gone all the way, which I think it's pretty close to, they're going to check this. This could be a point. That's going to be quite astonishing. They're checking the boundary here. He's hit it well. Uppercut is a glorious shot by Ali Umar. You can see now why Ali Umar wanted to get on strike, I suppose. So if he has a run out a batter and then also then gone and got his team a point, I suppose you understand it now. Is that 6? I think maybe just bounces before. It's going to be 4.
Drama. Late drama here then. So what's that?
They need 1.
1 run for a point. Oh, don't get out. Don't get out, please.
It's a decent. And it's in the air. Oh, no. He's out. Oh, would you believe it? That would sum up. Zalmi. That would sum up what their tournament's been all about. They got so close. Ramesh Satheesan bowls a half-tracker donkey drop outside the off. The batter, Ali Umar, who's on 24, hits it, and he finds the fielder who takes the catch, holds on to it, and that is the end of the inning for Zalmi because of the issues that they've had with injuries. And United CC of Bucharest will take all the points.
I give up. It was a wide. It was going to be a wide.
Yeah.
Oh, the pain. Credit to them, though. Look, I don't think anyone gave them a hope in any way of even getting close to a point. And they fall 1 short. This is coming up tomorrow. This is a big day, of course. That victory for United CC does change things. Yeah. It means that middle table, it's all between the top 4 realistically going into tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel for Zalmi as we have a look at those matches tomorrow. That is a bit like knowing that you're going to get a win. It's a bit like the Euros of football. You get an extra time, and the last kick of the game, they score.
Spain-Germany.
Yeah, that is just that. It's basically... And the thing is, he doesn't have to play at this. If he leaves it alone, they're going to get the one they need. He goes for the glory, goes for the big shot, and unfortunately, he's going to put it into the hands of the fielder. Well, no mistakes there from Surjit Singh. Holds on to it. Ramesh Satheesan has bowled a few pies out there, but he has picked up some wickets as well as we have a look at the highlights.
Cannot believe it. You've got to feel for them. They did so well to get where they wanted to. What was that one?
That's the one that hit the post, I think.
Okay. And well, it was a bit of a horrid way for Jazz to go. He couldn't quite find the rhythm that he was hoping for, and the rhythm and the ride. But I thought Shah bowled well. Another one caught behind. That was one of a couple. And well, that was a good effort from the bowlers. But if I'm being totally honest with you, right, and you can tell me if I'm being wrong here, I still think it's a poor performance.
It is. No, there's no doubt about it. And they will know it, all right, in this match. Couple of players missing, but United know they've got to up their game. If they want to be serious contenders, they've got to up their game. Batters have to start performing. And with the ball, I mean, you got to say credit to the bowlers, even though they got it a little bit wrong against Transylvania. The bowlers have done well. They've had a couple of bowlers missing here, so you'll take that, of course. Remember, the hat-trick man doesn't play in this match. And that, of course, was Kudaka. So with him missing and still doing the job here. But, yeah, they just haven't looked. I mean, when we've seen them bat, they weren't able to get the big runs that you'd expect them to do it. No. They haven't looked the part, so they've got to start clicking with the bat. They know that, of course. But sometimes a match like this, and it's a gutsy performance, a match like this where you pick up all the points, but you're not playing at your best, could then transpire into the next performances being bigger and better. That's what they needed.
Desperately.
Shah, I mean, great introduction from him. I think he bowled pretty well, I was excited by him, Mutman Shah. And then, of course, there was that run out as well. So he's keen. And then, well, this was the moment we were watching at. Was that 4? Was it 6? Giving us 4. Then only needed a run. He goes for the big shot. And it is Singh that breaks the hearts of Zalmi. Zalmi, no points. And it will be the Gladiators that take 4 points away from the match.
You just can't write it, really, can you? It's classic ECN stuff in theory, as we'll get a look at the confirmation of the scorecards for this one. But in total honesty, it was just so unlucky to only have 9 players on the field due to injuries that they've sustained over the course of today and yesterday, really. I thought credit to them. 6 extras isn't bad from UCCB, to be fair. 24 for Umar, 19 for Abu Bakar. Of course, it was Umar who was there right from the start, but he ends up just being the one that doesn't get him over the line, which is a real disappointment. As for the bowlers, not great, if I'm being honest with you. Nothing really stood out. I mean, Mutadam Shah, as you mentioned, bowled well for his first ever time here. Ghani, told you he gets wickets, did go for 27. So T10 also picks up 2 as well. It's eventually a comfortable victory, but it's not quite a very comfortable 4 points.
No, it's not, and they know obviously they missed out against Transylvania as well, so they've got some work to do. As we invite you in to the queue for the very last time on a day that's all about joy, love, and also it's a joy about forgiveness as well. And chocolate. We've had plenty of chocolate talk as well. But what a wonderful day. We've seen some great cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. I forgive you for leaving me on my own tomorrow. I forgive you for that in
Thank you very much.
But no, yeah, you're right. You're off tomorrow. Enjoy your day off.
I will.
As it's going to be a long slog after that in the heat. So stay in the aircon for as long as you can.
I think that's the plan. And you'll be all right, because I know the chat and you guys, by the way, guys and girls, you have been superstars today. And I know that you'll look after Charlie tomorrow while I'm off and having a good time. But I want to say well done again to everybody. It's been another stifling hot day. The players have done very well. The umpires have been superb. Spring Media, fantastic as always. And also a big shout out to the Federation for looking after us.
Yeah, absolutely. We always get very well looked after here. So huge thank you to them. And as we say, that is all we've got time for. It's going to be an interesting one tomorrow. A lot of action coming up, of course. We know that it's moving day in a big way. We're going to find out who finishes top and who ends up going through in what order. We know the top 4. It's just all about who finishes in that top 1.
Yeah, have a wonderful evening, whatever you get up to. But of course, join Charlie tomorrow. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Hasta mañana.
Have a good evening, everyone.